Hello, Duran. And yes, you are first. Hello, Macchiato. Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, Sailor Relics should be backup, so if it doesn't work, just tell me. And maybe I need to fix something on my end. But the extension should be back to normal. Oh, wood options. Slime was at the end, 3 elites maximum. Now, if I don't want to take floor 6 elite, it's force floor 7 into another force elite, but that's after chest. So this is probably okay, even if this is force. And then burning elite optional, super late. If we can do this, excellent. If not, we at least get a compensation of 1 campfire. So it's not that bad. The other path is like, I guess 1 fire after the elite, no matter what. Like here, then fire here, here, then fire here. And from this point, of course, options. If we take 2 elites, then sure. If not, we have once again, we trade 1 elite for an upgrade. Hello, Jankovic. Yeah, so we have a choice here. Like if the deck is improved a lot by 1 upgrade, or if there's some risk with the late elite, then we can always trade one elite for one fire. No matter where we go. Like we go here, we can trade here. We can go here, we can trade here. But the path we want to go to in this, I only has 1 fire, yeah. That we want to take 3 elites. If that is the case, then the value of rare card goes slightly down. What is percentage of common relic hit with a rare percent chance? Common relic you around like 60%. Common relic around 60%, you get something immediately useful. And another 40 is pretty garbage, but at least you don't get weaker. Now, it's not that you get weaker from choose a rare either. It's at worst a skip, but very, very rare. The chance to... I think there are like 16 rare cards. Yeah. There are 16 rare cards for Ironclad. And out of those, I would say 6 of them are like complete garbage in early game. Maybe even 5. Yeah, maybe it's only 5. Even demon forms are kind of okay on floor 0. It's not that bad because it's good against Lagavulin and it also deals with the boss, no matter what it is. So there's like Barricade, there's Berserk, there's Exhume, there's Juggernaut, and there's Limit Break. So those are the bricks, which comes to around a 3% chance that you, if you choose 1 out of 3, there's like roughly a 3% chance that all 3 are from that pool. And if you say that they are like the super good stuff on floor 0 is what? Like Feed, Infire, Immolate, Bludgeon, Offering. Then is a like 75% chance to get one of those 5. So if you are just thinking, hello MG. What are the great Act 1 commons beside Insight? Yeah, there's Anchor, there's Akabeko, there's Bag of Marbles, there's a Bag of Prep, Centennial Puzzle. Lantern is even okay, Happy Flower is good. Even Blood Vial is fine on 4-0. Like, quite a lot. Roughly like 60% of the common relic pool is beneficial immediately. Impervious and Reaper, they are okay, but I don't count them as actual good stuff. They are like, acceptable. Which is why I'm saying like they are like 5 hits and they are also like 5 complete misses, and 6 of them are right just in the middle. You are not too happy to see them, but you are not that happy. So they are probably around the same as the mediocre common relics. Maybe something like a Smooth Stone. I mean, Smooth Stone is pretty good though. So Smooth Stone is actually like, pretty decent. Already our outcome is completely nuts on 4-0. So that one is a massive hit. But yeah, like we know that the path we want to go to doesn't actually have a lot of upgrades here. So that changed the outcome because Immolate and Fiendfire and Bludgeon, or 3 of those would really want an upgrade. And we do have an upgrade for it, but exactly only that and nothing else. What about shops? What about shops? Let's see where the shops are. Like here. So if we want to go to this, we are forced into a 4-2 or 4-3 shop. Now, does that make the common relic better or worse? Definitely makes the more bang pretty sad, yeah. Maximum 36 gold. Ceramic fish, not quite enough. If we want the fish to actually be a thing, it needs to be after 3 fights, not 2. After 2 fights, even with the fish, we cannot generate enough gold to buy a common relic or a shop relic in the super early shop. Smiling mask, yeah, sure, saves 25 gold, basically worse than Mobank in Act 1. Because Mobank saves you like 30, Mobank gives you 36 and also gives you more option. Of course, later on, maybe it makes up the difference, but just for Act 1, it's just worse. So immediately, because of the potential force drop in here, we kill like 3 common relics or what? So does that actually make rare card better? Maybe it does. If we say that this is impossible to take the floor 6 or 7 edit as well, there's also a chance that we go this way. Like take 2 fights. If for whatever reason something goes terribly wrong here, and we say that this is impossible, this is yeah, we cannot even go here. But we say that this and this we don't want to do, then we can even pivot here. Like 2 more fights, advance always, or 3 question mark, like probably not. Into 1 fire, 2 fire, we still take 2 late edits. So 2 upgrades, 2 elites, and rare card stat. That's not so bad. On the hand, common relic advance the pool. I mean, advancing the pool is just increasing the chance you get something useful earlier. But yes, like it is a little bit of benefits, but only if you can still take the elites. If it actually costs you an elite, then the increased chance of seeing a good common relic doesn't go anywhere. Like it's actually just negative then. I take the rare card. Like it has both a higher chance to hit, a higher ceiling, and better if we go into the most aggressive part. I take the rare card. Oh, Bludgeon versus Impervious. Has to be Bludgeon, right? Yeah, we are even fighting slime boss. Like, has to be Bludgeon. So, are we interested in this advanced hallway? Because this shop is in a much better position than this shop, yeah? If we go to the shop after 2 fights, we know much better whether we need to buy a potion or not. And even if we buy a potion here, we can still take a card remove. How many times have I swapped on Ironclad? 0, and it is going to stay 0. Like I will never swap on Ironclad. My reasoning is slightly different from Life Coach, but our conclusion is the same. I will never swap on Ironclad. Dan of London, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate a lot. Hello Panda, thank you for the good luck. But yeah, basically, whenever you have a bad early game, the swap is just making it worse. So that's basically the shortest version of my reasoning. That is the shortest version. Burning Blood is too good. Burning Blood is yeah, like honestly, it comes down to that. Like Burning Blood, first of all, it's very strong early game, and it also makes coming back into the game from an absolutely horrendous start a lot easier. And of course, you also get another neo bonus for free. Even if we ignore the quote-unquote free Neo bonus, the boss score is probably not even positive. Oh yeah, we start here, yeah. We start here, take 2 fights, and then we see where we go. This guy only attacks for 6, so we do split this guy. But do I still need to spend 2 attacks here? So it's actually bash here, right? And not strike. I mean, at most we take 1 if I do this. Oh, sure. And we can take up to 5 more. No potion. Twin strike cringe. Especially with bludgeon stat, I'm not too interested in this twin strike. What I want to pick is yeah, the good attacks, right? Maybe whirlwind, anger, absolutely. Maybe pommel strike. Not twin strike. And bludgeon with strength is also a little bit awkward if we are not picking up. If we are picking, let's say, anger over inflame, then the twin strike value also goes down by quite a bit. But yeah, so we skip it. Another bludgeon start, yeah, but this time we don't. First of all, we have 7 less max HP, and we also don't have a strike remove. So transforming into the bludgeon is actually such a good start. Do with bludgeon, yeah, cool. But yeah, we skip, yeah. At least it's floor 1, so we can still skip. Floor 2, if this exact screen shows up again on floor 2, I might pick a twin strike because we are running into the advanced hallway. Any medium, yeah, absolutely. Always dead in bludgeon is in hand. Exactly that. Hello, the precious pearl. It is new, yeah. This game is amazing. So take your time. And you're welcome. Bludgeon doesn't kill. Exactly on off. But good news, guys. We heal 6. This guy hits for 6, we heal 6. So we can freely spend HP. No potion, 10 gold. So we roll gold in the first 2 fights, yeah. 10 gold. 10 gold and 14. We roll 24 of 30. And 0 potion. And like, what is this crap? War Cry though. Like we War Cry last time performed. Like, what about now? last time War Cry was actually absolutely massive, yeah. But what about now? If it's not War Cry, then it's just armament. So how is it? Like, we do upgrade bludgeon before the elite. So what does bludgeon upgrade say? It says that we are probably already fine against entries. Yeah, War Cry plays into slime boss. Armament less so. When first of all, armament's upgrade doesn't even play that well into the slime boss fight. And secondly, we don't even have a fire for it. Okay, minus was phenomenal. I mean, we also drew pretty well, but here is probably still better than the armaments. Unless you say armament is so good in the advanced ways, but armament minus, I don't see it. It's like 1 energy block 8. 1 energy block 8 worse than the freaking ghostly armor. Like, why would I take that? Yeah, I take the War Cry. And yeah, we still commit to this at least 2 elites, right? There's no reason to go left yet. But low rolling go is a little bit annoying because now I can actually buy potion and remove even after taking 2 fights. I guess you can buy 2 potions, but with 2 fights coming up, that's also a little bit weird. Maybe you can buy a cut. Yeah, an anger in the shop. Oh. Wait, there's actually an anger in the shop. We take that, yeah? We actually just buy anger and a potion here, right? I mean, hemokinesis is not so bad, struck is not so bad, but anger potion pretty sick. Struck is not bad too. Like, maybe you can argue that, wait, what's the potion chance? Yeah, right now it's 60. So 60 into 50, there's a 30% chance that we drop 2 potions here. So if you say that anger and the struck means that we don't use a potion here ever, then maybe it does not make sense to buy a potion. Because we are currently at full HP, and if we take Anger Shock, we're actually pretty strong. And struggling into Bludgeon is less of a concern when there is a War Cry in the deck. I can see it. There is no way we need to use a potion in the easy hallway fight. So immediately there's a 30% chance that we throw away a potion for nothing. And yeah, this potion is also not super insanely good. I mean, if we take a potion, it's probably the block pot. It's the cheapest and also the strongest out of the three. But if we cannot find an opportunity to use block pot, and the block pot needs to be used for when we are actually losing 18 HP, yeah? If we are saying that we are not losing HP in the easy hallway fight. Because we do heal for 6 in the advanced hallway as well. So we need to actually find a situation where we lose 18. Yeah, I don't see it. We just take struck angle and then move on. 3 go short as well, unfortunately. If we have 3 more gold, we just take angle remove here over the struck. But not enough because we low roll gold. I mean, it's fine. Okay, shock is not so bad. Oh, this guy's rolled 32. 32, you say? I mean, it's okay. At most, we take 7. If we do a bludgeon, it dies. If we do 2 defense, we're still taking no damage. Yeah, Armament is back. Team Strikes back. Server Soul is complete trash. Man, these are not very good. And yeah, no potion, 70%. But it's okay. It's okay. Like, as long as we don't lose a lot of life and it drops a potion, it actually might be pretty good. There is also an opportunity to go this way, but then we don't have Bludgeon Plus for the potential Sentries fight. That's quite bad. So probably not. Anger the Twin Strike? Yeah, I'm not looking at Twin Strike, but what about the armaments now? Also, hello VM service. Even worse than before, right? Like we already added the freaking block cut. Like so the armament. Where does the armament play? Like sentries, we say the bludgeon one shots, and then we just block with struck, and then we draw to bludgeon, and then it dies. The Lagavulin, we have anger and bludgeon plus, and we open with bludgeon plus. We have anger multiply. The damage is already solved, and block wise, I guess armament is okay in that fight, but against the knob it's bad. Yeah, no way, right? We just skip. So in the first 3 fights, the only thing we have picked up into our deck is the War Cry. This is from Neo, and we bought these two. So yeah, the Ironclad. But I guess also is because of this. Without this, we do have at least 1 Twin Strike, maybe even 2. Probably not 2, but at least 1. But here we skip. Advance away. Yeah, tame 1. Put strike on top. Sure. 26 if we play 2 attacks, so we bash the 25. Take 7. No reason to take this damage, yeah. So we of course we block this. Okay, duplication. Oh, this potion is insane. I would like to save this potion for as long as possible, please. It's 42 damage and up to 63. Oh, here's a pommel strike. Here's a real attack. We can take that. We can take another struck, but I would actually like pommel strike better. Bludgeon upgrade first, and then if we go this way, we have pommel strike to upgrade. If not, we can maybe do it here, depending on how well the act goes. Pommel strike also works well with the anger. I mean, struck also works well with anger too, but pommel strike is probably just better. We started with bludgeon, and then first floor was a War Cry. So I'm also on if we can keep the potion. Do not forget, we are still running into. If we are holding this potion, we are running into elite with like 0 potions, yeah, and there's potentially a burning elite here. Yeah, but that was definitely bludgeon. It's not even a debate. If I draw into bludgeon here, is that bad? Yeah, pretty bad, but not that terrible. So do I push my luck and struck? No, right? If I don't struck here, I know exactly whether I need to potion or not. Because if I draw bash next turn and not, the bludgeon is already done for. Yeah, it's dead, guys. The stupid knob doesn't know what is coming next turn. At least we did not draw defense or took 2 more damage, but yeah, whatever. Yeah, Caliper is completely worthless, but maybe can play later. Yeah, Calipers. Entrench or Calipers. What about Exhume? Exhume blind pick at the moment is not doing anything. Are we allowed to take this Exhume? Imagine Bludgeon was an impervious? Yeah, would be pretty sad. I mean, we are taking no damage for that turn, but then the turn afterwards we get like completely owned. Yeah, we allowed to carry this Exhume around. Like, we have just finished the first elite taking 0 damage, and now we have a okay, useless relic, but we do have a potion. So potion chance at the moment after 5 fights is 50%. This potion is definitely kept over everything, but if we win the 50-50 and it does not drop a potion, we get a free use on the attack potion in here, and we get 2 potions again into this fight. Exhume Warcry, I mean, it plays with that, which actually does give us sometimes vulnerable into bludgeon. But yeah, most of the time it's just useless. It is very good later, like extremely good later. When it's later, probably middle of Act 2. Yeah, probably middle of Act 2. I don't expect it to do anything in for the rest of the rest of Act 1. But there is a safety option that we can go into. Now, losing out on the Burning Elite is pretty painful. But even if we push our grid a little bit too far, we don't really die. But yeah, not really, right? Only we want to take early game? Yeah, me neither. But also, like, the first few floors have gone like really well now. We have taken 5 fights and we have lost 3 HP in total. Now, okay. The thing is also that we did get a pretty tame advanced away here. This deck once again is not amazing against the nasty advanced away fights. By nasty I mean just like too many targets. If it's something like even Exodium Wildlife, Exodium Tux, maybe Bludgeon can deal with that. But if we run to like Slam Gang, Gremlin Gang, then this thing can be slightly weird. Exhume cost burning? Yeah, at the moment it's not so, I'm not so sure, but I can see that. And yeah, it doesn't play for quite a while. Like, when is the first time it plays? Yeah, if we see an offering after the egg boss. Impervious doesn't speak for the Exhume, even if I see Impervious after, so it's only offering. Like 3 out of 16. Yeah, pretty unlikely. Yeah, not really, right? It's a skip. Yeah, if we, it's true. If we see offering, we're already like super mega happy. So like, who cares? I mean, Impervious is okay. Exhume Impervious is okay with like Calipers, but then why not just have an Impervious? Yeah. If you see the red card and the Exhume is still dead, it's extremely bad. I mean, Corruption is okay too. Corruption, Calipers, Exhume actually plays, but even if we count that as like 3. Fiendfire Exhume is not really a thing. So even if we count that as like 3 out of it's not that likely, maybe like 50%. And actually, yeah, absolutely not. This thing is even worse than Exhume. No, really, you take this thing, I would just take the Exhume instead, you know. If you take this thing. Hello, VSDX, thank you for the good luck. Blind Exhume, yeah, that is after Act 1. That is after we that was after we kill all the elites and the Act 1 boss. But this is floor 7, which is the difference maker. So yeah, we skip, yeah. But in the bludgeon app, there's a hammer here and there's a pretty gruesome body of something. Looking at the last fight, maybe it was the knob. Like being smashed to pieces. Hello, damn panda. Oh yeah, potion chance 50. I am willing to use attack potion here if we are in trouble, because attack potion doesn't play super well for Lagavulin here. And for Sentries, bludgeon already one shot, so again attack potion doesn't cover that much. This guy, yeah, look at this war cry. Look at this war cry, allow us to block here. That's not so bad. Why is an attack pot good in Laga? We only have enough damage for Lagavulin. I think the problem in Lagavulin is just that we don't draw enough block. I mean, sometimes it can also give a kill. If this is another bludgeon, then sure, maybe we can even kill before we get hit a single time. But it's overall, it's not that good. But here I'm definitely willing to use it. Potion chance now 60%. All combo strike minus. We are in a pretty big upgrade depth. Not that big. If I take this formal strike, upgrade one formal strike at the end, and then we have another upgrade target to Act 2. And also, yeah, bloodletting. We already picked bloodletting, by the way, so the pommel strike speaking for bloodletting is not a real argument. And yeah, like more pommel strike just makes the bludgeon slightly awkward. But it is still better than skip. Pommel strike is a pretty good card. By the time I leave Act 2, I would like to have like 2 pommel strike plus in my decks. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. We are extremely healthy and the potion situation is good. So even if this costs us sometimes it's still acceptable. Yeah, so it's not the worst trade-off. Dreamcatcher. Now taking this Dreamcatcher at this point is extremely weird, I tell you that much. But I key this and I might regret it like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 floors later. I key this and I might actually regret it 6 floors later, but right now taking this is extremely weird. Because the thing is that the hammer and the slime boss, yeah, but what about the 2 pommel strike? But what about the 2 pommel strike? I could really like to upgrade this, you know. I read it's like the last resort. We also have nothing that speaks for the rest, like no X, no singing bow or something similar. It's just weird. I don't think I take this. Because even if I go for the safety part, we are not resting like at all. Bulin, will cry not yet. Is there any reason to play this Warcry right now? Not really, right? Like, might be able to set up a bludgeon on the off turn later. Like, for example, we draw bludgeon on the second attack, but Warcry is also on the same hand, and we can do that to set up bludgeon on the off turn and block a little bit more. Because at the moment, it's extremely unlikely that we open this turn. Like, this is unplayed, this is unplayed, this is unplayed. That's how I don't really love playing this. Yeah, multiple angle. Unfortunately, no bash bludgeon. I mean, we might still have it, but that is like maybe minus 20. If we don't draw bludgeon next turn, that could be pretty annoying. Always spend attack point? Probably. Yeah, 60% potion drop, and even if we go here, there's like 1 fight, 2 fights, so it needs to miss 60 and then it miss 70 again. 88% of the time we get 1 potion refill. Is there any reason to spend duplication potion in this fight if the draw is bad enough? Then we keep the attack potion for the burning elite because it's either knock or the sentries. And if sentries draws max HP, then the bludgeon no longer one shot. Yeah, so the attack potion actually can play there, and the attack potion always plays in the knock. I guess we'll see what we draw next turn. But this turn just angles pass. Okay, drawing bludgeon. Neck, I don't like this hand. I don't like this hand. Duplicate bludgeon just kills, yeah, kills the knob, but it definitely does not take care of the sentries. If this and it's not an attack potion so bad in the slime boss either. But of course, I want to keep the duplication potion to secure the slime boss fight if I can. But yeah, here we just bludgeon open, right? If I attack potion, I don't know if I want to do it now though, because I want to redraw block cards. In particular, the shark. And there's already anger duplication going on in the deck. Doing bludgeon just kills? Yeah. If we do bludgeon right now, this fight is solved. But we can also do it the next time we draw into it, right? Because honestly, even if I do bludgeon right now, we still need to draw into the bludgeon again in order to kill. Or we need to land bash together with some angers. Oh, cringe. Oh, really cringe. Some bad stuff happening here, but at least okay. Here is okay. If we draw bludgeon next turn, I'm willing to spend the attack potion. We need like 15. If we draw it together with anger, it's fine. And yeah, of course I block, yeah, because we don't know what we draw yet. Yeah, double defense strike is clear. Then I guess we just don't really use any potion in this fight then. Like looking at this, there's no reason to waste a potion. Yeah, double defense strike, and then next turn we have 48 damage. So 48 plus this, we need to draw +1 attack. It always happens. And we can even go cry on an attack. And shuffle out 2 block cards. Oh, no potion. And now we suddenly have +5 HP. Oh, good for us, guys. Potion chance back to 70%. Iron Wave. Just mediocre. Like, but it does play in the advanced hallways. Not anywhere else, though. I mean, maybe it plays a little bit sentries, but in the knob, usually I say the Iron Wave is not so bad in the knob fight, but we have we are very likely to just kill the knob in 3 turns, and then if the Iron Wave causes a bash into bludgeon, then it's just really bad. And the only attack in the card rewards, I mean, maybe so. But yeah, here is probably still a skip, yeah. This doesn't block super well into Act 2, I can see that, but we do have some sustain from Ornithopter, and maybe bludgeon can also carry us through. It's not real block either, it's like it's mitigating a little bit, but it's not real block. Potion chance right now 70%, so absolutely willing to use attack potion here if we are actually losing HP. If we are not losing HP, if this doesn't save anything, then yeah, no. Even if I have to lose 5 HP, this potion still win this fight. And then we can get to secure the slime boss with this. I say secure slime boss, there is a potential top decking bludgeon with nothing else. We draw bludgeon turn 1 and the duplication potion doesn't solve. But we might have enough HP to face tank 1 hit. And then we redraw to bludgeon and we kill. And 70. 25, 27. So probably middle and then C, because at the moment it's only -7. Try. Yeah, if we attack potion is probably next turn. Hello, Bridge Burner. I key Dreamcatcher. And these are exactly the same, so we hit one of them. Don't know which one, but whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, attack potion, like how about now? It saves 3 HP. It saves 3 HP and it saves another potion chance around 70%. So 70% of the time we waste 5. So it saves 3.5 plus another 3, 6.5. Attack potion for 6.5. A little bit strange. Yeah, a little bit strange when we know that 50% is like the norm. Yeah, just a little bit weird. Don't think so, right? What happens when I get Orchis? I unlock Act 4, the optional Act 4. Ain't wasting on the total HP? Yeah, me too, don't worry. But Burning Lead is right here. If Burning Lead is 1 floor later, then use this for 6. But here, probably not. It's not even a guaranteed safe HP also. Because it needs to deal base 10 damage. If it doesn't deal base 10 damage, we actually cannot kill this. So yeah, probably not, right? Next time, this guy never attack. This guy can attack, so we hit this. Just bludge. We are not weakened. Even if we don't draw block, we are fine. Okay, minus 1 potion, 5 HP. So that's potion change right now 60. Yeah, the same cuts. I mean, at some point we do want to pick something, you know. At some point we need to stop skipping, but I don't know. Like none of these are doing anything. And at some point we need to pick something. Yeah, if we keep skipping cuts, we will die. But there's nothing in here. Bludgeon really wants, yeah, but it does not get in my deck because I have 2 Pommel Strikes to upgrade already. So once again we skip, and again 50% of the time Burning Knob is right ahead, so this doesn't even have a chance to play. 60% potion chance still, very willing to use 1 potion. Hopefully we only need 1. Yeah, Resent Sentry is fine. We can struck, even if we struck exactly to Bludgeon is fine, we'll cry quarters. But Resent Sentries is a little bit weird to fight. Because ideally in this fight, what happens is that we one-shot one of these with the Bludgeon, and we one-shot one of them again in the redraw with the Bludgeon, and then we spend every other attack on this guy to chip it down. But it has regen, so but yeah, attack potion can come in clutch. Now, what we also need to prepare for the case where we don't draw Bludgeon next turn. Warcry is played now. Warcry in the redraw is quite bad. Warcry is played now. Defend on top? Yeah, defend on top. Because this might actually be a Bludgeon. If this is a Bludgeon, the next time we want to play double defend. So defend on top. And then we do 42 exactly perfect on this, so double strike goes elsewhere. Maybe double strike still goes here. In case we don't draw Bludgeon next turn, then it has a... we want to kill this guy then. Oh yeah, even though the ideal draw in this fight is to chip this thing down without no more attacks, I still think double strike should go here. And yeah, 32 exactly is Bludgeon range. We did draw Bludgeon though, so do we still use this? The only thing that makes sense right now is exactly Bludgeon and kill this guy immediately. I mean, Iron Wave also blocks a little bit, but nothing else actually makes sense to attack potion right now. I do want to use attack potion in this fight though, because potion chance is still 60%, and I do not want to waste HP into slime boss here. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. Also, attack potion now maybe also give you a kill on this next turn too. Yeah, Iron Wave or Bludgeon or something, even Blood for Blood, Silver Soul, whatever can also be played this turn. Yeah, this Silver Soul. Or Heavy Blade. Silver Soul exhaust 1 defense. Maybe I take Heavy Blade instead then. It's only 2 less damage. And exhausting a defense is quite bad in the redraw. But it's only 2 less damage. I guess I take Heavy Blade. I should one-shot this. And yeah, sure, we still put this here then. Yeah, strike, and then next turn we go to 18, so we draw one more attack in here and we can kill. We don't draw an attack. Well, I hope we draw some block then. But we did draw an attack, so that's good. And yeah, now Bludgeon perfectly killed this whenever we draw into it. Okay, looking like we might not get taxed here. Okay, I spoke too soon. Spoke too soon. But we did 2 turns to draw. Okay, definitely spoke too soon here. Yeah, whatever, we get taxed by 10. Yeah, whatever. No potion, so potion changes back to 70. Sentinel puzzle. Ooh, brutality sentinel puzzle. Where is my bloodletting, guys? No, really, where is it? Where's my bloodletting? Yeah, bloodletting. Honestly, bloodletting waiting room was already here. Here we already won bloodletting. Here we even won even more. Here like even more. And now, yeah, sure, it's even. Yeah, where is bloodletting? Oh, shockwave. I want that. For instance, yeah, it's minus 10 on 5. It's up by 10 when you don't find it, minus 10 on 5. But into the new arc is resets. So every single arc starts at 40. Yeah, definitely don't want the regret. Regret Sentinel puzzle is terrible. So even if Shockwave is here, I don't really like it. Ew. Man, okay, I want to find the Shockwave, but I want to find the Shockwave, but we skip opening this garbage, you know. Oh yeah, I don't risk the trash. Man, really? 1, 2, 3, 4 curses different, and we find them all. Yeah, 4 different curses and we find them all. So I guess we don't get to add a Shockwave, only 1 out of 7. There's no chance I add the bash to my deck. Like 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so all these are bad. But they are all different. I mean, there's no logic here. I'm just picking a random one. maybe right in the middle. Yeah. 1, 2, 3 here. 4. This is right in the middle, so surely it's good. Okay, I guess there were 5 curses. There was actually 5 curses and a Shockwave. We are actually not taking this, yeah. So yeah, empty node. Okay, at least we have Bash Bludgeon. If we would like to set it up, we are weakened, no? Still good enough, right? Bludgeon still dealing 47. Oh yeah, 47 is more than enough for next turn. Potion change right now 70%, which is actually good to see a fight here. $47. Do I need to play brutality? If I play brutality and I draw into anger next turn, it's still splitting on 1. So do I need to play this one? Do I need to play this 1 HP? Maybe it's 2 actually. Yeah, it's actually 2 HP. Do I play 2 HP? Or do I accept a split on like 7 and then we are fine? It's not always fine, yeah? Because splitting on 7 when we are weakened, we need 2 attacks to kill. So if immediately after split we are being hit for like let's say 24 and anger is not drawn into it yet, we have problems. Paying 2 HP in here put us down to like 36 with potion is 41 with blood. With brutality, yeah, even if we face tank 38, we don't really die. Oh yeah, sure. I pay 2 HP. If I don't pay the 2 HP here and we need to rest, that's the worst case scenario. Yeah, and the Dreamcatcher or what? Oh yeah, now we always run to 2 attacks. Yeah, they actually hit for 20. But we would have been fine. Okay, sweet potion. So potion change right now 60. Yeah, what a garbage. Yeah, I cut cuts, guys. I cut. Yeah, more common attacks for us. Definitely a skip. Like unless you tell me suddenly we give this Iron Wave a second thought because Act 2 is coming. And entering Act 2 with this deck is not explain potion probability, yeah, absolutely. So every single act you start from the very first fight, when you enter a new act, it starts at 40% potion chance. After taking the first fight, and you roll the 40%, if you get a potion from the very first fight, your potion chance goes down by 10. So now for the second fight, it's 30%. If you do not get a potion here, it goes up by 10%. So for the second fight, it's 50. So effectively, you can keep track of your potion chance throughout the entire act. That way. Like here, for example, our potion chance before this fight was 70%, but we drop a potion, so now it goes down by 10, which means Slime Boss gives us a potion back 60% of the time. Keep track of when, when you get potions and you start at 40 for every act. When you enter Act 2, it resets to 40, even if you end Act 1 with like 0 or 100, it resets. How many Iron Waves? Could have been 3 Iron Waves and 2 Armaments. I guess 3 Armaments actually. Yeah, 3 Armaments, 3 Iron Waves. Oh, that would have been a deck. But yeah, not really. So we skip and then we upgrade Pommel Strike, yeah? Pommel Strike upgrade is not amazing for the Bludgeon, but it's good with Anger still. And of course it's better late game. There is an argument to upgrade Brutality, but at the moment I don't see it. Not yet. Yeah, like exactly like this. We if we draw Bludgeon turn 1, the duplication potion does not solve. So struck into Warcry, right? If I struck into Warcry in the top 2 cards, do I draw pot right now? If I draw pot right now into the bash, am I using the 2 potions? You know what? That is so cringe. But the draw pot right now gives me the chance increase from 2 out of 13 to 5 out of 13. So I gain a 25% chance that I just end this fight. No matter what, I start with Struck first, right? After Struck, I can think again. That's 1 out of 13. The top deck is the bash, and then I don't need to draw potion at all. But if I struck into something annoying, Pommel Strike you can still play. Pommel Strike you can still play. But yeah, it doesn't make sense to do anything before I play Struck. Or you say that we just Bludgeon here instead of playing Warcry. Right, that is also another option. We Bludgeon here and we don't split on turn 3, or we split on a mediocre amount, but we can never die because of the Ornithopter. So like just Bludgeon here, next turn maybe do something like Bash, Anger, Pommel Strike, Brutality in turn 3, maybe we can redraw to Bludgeon. That is possible. If we struck here and then we float energy, maybe we still see 2 more cards, yeah? So, but if we see Pommel Strike after the Warcry, we cannot play it because it draws into the Bludgeon. So ideal draw is actually dealing like 12 this turn, and then next turn Bludgeon is on top. So Bludgeon is like 54, and then on turn 3 we get oh no what? Maybe it's actually just Bludgeon now. If that's the case, then if the line is Bludgeon now, then Warcry first. So right now, no, I do. If the line is actually playing the Bludgeon, and I do play the Warcry beforehand, because once again, 1 out of 13 it gives me bash on top. And yeah, it's true. Manipulation is worth less in the reshuffle. The line that doesn't play the Warcry is the Struck. If I do not think I play Bludgeon this turn, then Struck is always first. But if I play the Bludgeon, then Warcry is definitely before the Bludgeon. And yeah, I do think I played Bludgeon. And because this potion is still insanely strong in Act 2, so maybe there is a chance we can save this still. And it's not even guaranteed, it's only 5 out of 13. It's not suddenly like we do a draw potion this turn, everything is solved. Oh, wait a second. Maybe we duplicate next turn anyway. Yeah, okay, maybe duplication potion does go. But yeah, we put Roger on top. Yeah, good job, Warcry. Yeah, good job, Warcry, once again. My final is not over yet. We have only dealt 130, 134, so it's at 16. But yeah, 16 is over. 16 is over. Ooh. I think I can kill one and then put one attack on the other, so the guaranteed line is to strike here and kill this. Yeah, next turn I can always split. Okay, potion back. That's not so bad. This potion is pretty strong into Act 2 as well, especially on the total heals 20. And it's flexible. Like, let's say first fight we don't see a chance to use Sweep Pot, but the fight goes long enough, we can also use this immediately. Well, good thing we don't add an Exhume to our deck, guys. Man, even Ironclad Ray casts a trash or what? Like, what? We skip cast through the entire Act 1 and now we see Ray cast and we also cannot pick. Like, are you kidding me? Or unless you tell me to pick a second Russian for 15% chance Neko. Or is it time to speculate on the Exhume now? Yeah. So I was like trying to find one thing that defect is doing better than Ironclad, you know, and defect picks way more cards in after Act 2 is the easiest thing to spot. So in Act 1 defect is actually not that much weaker than Ironclad. Of course it is still weaker, but not by that much. In Act 2 defect is way weaker. But in Act 3, basically after you leave Act 2, the moment you enter Act 3 and then the moment you enter the boss scarlet at the end of Act 3, defect can get stronger. The defect can get more power in that time frame compared to Ironclad, like quite a lot. So maybe that is where the defect can make the difference. Abdagger, not just that. I mean, Apparition, not honestly not too interested. You want to play Apparition with this deck? Then you enter Act 4, yeah. And we stack, yeah. And we stack sick, but more importantly, the effect have way more pickable common cards for that game. Like you see, Cool-Headed, Compound Driver, I like the what was the hologram. Like if you are lacking Frost, even Cold Snap is fine. Go for the Eyes is sometimes acceptable, especially if it comes plus 25% in Act 3. And then of course also the even late game charge battery if it comes up with it is still perfectly fine. And uncommon also have more draw options. Yeah, Barrage, if you have strength or of sorts, you can also be damage solution, recursion. Like last time, the last effect running was saying that yeah, we enter Act 3 and we go to like 11 fights. Let's see how many cards we pick. And I actually ended up picking 9 cards. Now, when will Ironclad actually can pick 9 cards in Act 3 when you go to 11 fights? Probably never. But yeah, like what does Exhume do here? It's not doing really anything. Now, if I have a Shockwave for match and keep though, then it's different. This thing is already kind of freaking bleeding in Act 2. Oh no, really? Like we are already bleeding quite hard in Act 2 here. But at some point we need to scale this deck somehow, yeah? These relics are not it. Like, a little bit sustain is good. Draw is actually very good. But they don't really tell us anything. Like, how are we scaling this one? Exhume, yeah, Exhume into P-Box or late, but if we don't see those, then what? Maybe you can say that Ornithopter plus Regen Potion is enough to cover for early Act 2, and we do have a shop to make the zoom better. Maybe you can say that, because I really don't want to add a second bludgeon to this deck, you know. We add a bludgeon into this deck and we don't see Snecko, we are crying. And if we see Snecko with the bludgeon plus and the Sentinel Puzzle, we are probably already somewhat happy. We are not like amazingly happy, but we are not so bad. Snecko would, yeah, of course. Like with the bludgeon plus being the only real card in this deck at the moment. Sure, Pommel Strike plus is fine, but it's on its own is not enough output. And of course, Snecko is fine. And we also have the Ornithopter to cover for some garbage from Snecko. And Nintendo Puzzle also cover a little bit. But yeah, basically Snecko is already on the better boss relics we can see. So I actually do not pick to prepare for the case we see Snecko in this spot. Speculative Exhume recently, motivation, we were, first of all, we were way stronger into Act 2 in that one. And secondly, it was also up against Skip or Barricade, and it was just better than Barricade. Like the things that make Barricade good is also making Exhume good. Is the another reason. Here, once again, it's probably also Exhume versus Skip. But in this case, our deck is way worse into Act 2 compared to last time. So I don't know whether we get away with it or not. Okay, we know, yeah, we are in the backward. Hello, Sam. Merry Christmas. But yeah, I mean, at some point we also need to find something. Like, if we don't get into, if we don't find anything from here, we are just going to die. And this run was not enough to get us to Act 2 at the moment. Get to Act 2, I mean, like, carry us through the boss of Act 2. So I can see it. Speculative Exhume, even on the War Cry, sometimes not so bad, because it does allow us to have one more kind of deck to maybe manipulate Bash into Bludgeon. Risk it, it's not risk it. It's like if you skip here, I extremely hate skipping rare cards and rewards on Ironclad. Like because if you don't see relics to actually scale you into late game, like these are how you actually scale. They give you direction. You skip the rare card and then you don't see the OP ultra premium relics, you are just done for in late game. Yeah, we can take the Exhume. We can take the Exhume. I definitely do not skip rare card unless they have no potential and they are also harmful immediately. Then I skip. Fusion Hammer, yeah, sure, Dreamcatcher, but has to be better than the other two, right? Back with the Regen Potion, like kind of acceptable, but we draw 6 per turn with Pommel Strike Plus already in the deck, and with the Sentinel Puzzle as well, the energy plays. yeah, Armaments and the Dreamcatcher. Like, oh, one way for this, but of course we take this. Yeah, it's still one of the better energy relics. With Fusion Hammer, we do want to try to be aggressive. 5 strikes in the deck. With Dreamcatcher now, by straight becomes slightly more annoying. By more annoying, I mean bad. But upgrade all base cards is still phenomenal, and with the Exhume in the deck already, Ritual Dagger and Apparitions both become better. Not amazing. Apparitions with the Fusion Hammer into Automaton is like not the best thing to have. But at least we have an Exhume, so that is kind of like an Apparition plus. That costs one more energy, but sure. Question mark? No, I'm not looking for question marks here. I'm looking for optional fires, but not force. And I'm looking for shops. That probably still leads us to either this shop or this shop. It's okay though. This part is okay. Like double question mark here and then we evaluate again. If we see a shop in one of these, then we can go to this fight. Then still go this way. If we need to rest, we can absolutely go here. And after this rest, we can rest again if we want to take elite, and then or even recall if we have full HP. And then this file is optional again. And then we get late question mark act 2 with 2 elites. So 2 elites act 2 early shop. A lot of question marks. Don't know whether that's good or not because we actually need a freaking real deck at some point. But question mark can also make our deck. But yeah, I also don't see stepping into 2-5 first into a question mark because we risk a 10% low roll here, and if this also is a short, so it's actually a 13% low roll. 10% we see a fight here advanced hallway, 3% we see a shot. Both cases this becomes this node becomes quite bad. Because if we see a shot here, then we are forcing ourselves to an advanced hallway. Like really early on. Before it's not good. We start here, go here. Forgotten Outer is whatever, really, because if we see Forgotten Outer, we just go here then. Yeah, if we see Forgotten Outer, we just go here, rest 1, takes elite, rest twice. No problem. Our deck is terrible in this fight. Just saying. Our deck is absolutely awful in this fight. But we can heal. They also roll pretty high HP, like they can roll as low as 26, but they roll 30, 31, 31. Permanent strike first on the lowest HP probably. How much is bludgeon doing? With vulnerable and yeah, with vulnerable is dealing 63, so that's 31. So at that one shot, bludgeon does one shot if we apply the bash. Which means I still can target the lowest HP one. Because if I head to bludgeon with our bash, then it's only dealing 21 anyway. So hitting this guy is probably still better. Right. Go cry. Big cringe. I think I should take this damage though. I do think I should use the Sentinel puzzle here, but not the potion. Yeah, if we use potion right now, we are wasting 5 HP. So if we regen potions next turn. If I only play one defense, I cannot play bash, and then next turn we draw to bludgeon, so bash is never getting play. Which says I do strike here to defend or what? Probably. And next turn anger bludgeon kills, we can block another 5. That hurts a little bit, but potion can be used. Probably still, yeah, probably still put defense on top. Yeah, because there are also 3 more strikes here, and maybe next turn if we don't dodge the bludgeon, we can block somehow. We did draw to bludgeon, but no anger, which is annoying. We might still draw to anger, but now we have already wasted our block, so we are taking another 6. And next time we might take more. But yeah, regen potion can be used now. It gets full value. And potion chance is against 40%, so if we see a potion refill, then we don't waste anything. Do I pommel strike? If I pommel strike into anger, that's not even good because I actually kind of want anger in my hand next turn to down this right. If that is the case, then I just strike bludgeon here then. Yeah, let's do that. And brutality definitely gets played. 4 HP. We lose 6, but it's fine. Healing is still happening. Yeah, what can I say? We are terrible in this fight, but maybe Exum can pull an attack. Exum will cry, and if we draw a strike or a pommel strike, we can down this bird. So, but we cannot draw this, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 50%. That the Exum on the war cry can give us something. Oh yeah, this is not quite enough. Okay, so we don't get to blush this guy, but we can down this immediately. And next turn, this guy is only attacking for either 15 or 12. In which case, we have block in the deck. So that's good enough. And yeah, exactly. Like, because we have anger. And yeah, anger was the top card, yeah. Anger was actually the top card, so if I pommel strike last turn, we drew into anger. This turn, and if we cannot down this guy with the anger, now we are in big trouble. Tail can block. For blocking this is still getting full regen value next turn, so maybe we do waste like 5 or 6 HP here if we don't take any damage from here. But this guy might actually deal more damage too. So no reason to take this damage yet. And leader, yeah, of course. And leader definitely, honestly, even the other two. This deck at the moment is not good. The deck at the moment is definitely not good. Oh yeah, we did overheal a little bit, but potion chance is again 40. So it's not that bad. Yeah, potion. Yeah, Ironclad cuts. Like, what do you know? Like, we have left Act 1, we enter Act 2, and it is still the same. Real talk though, what about this Thunderclap? Because we have 4 energy and no bloodletting, and in this fight, Thunderclap also kind of plays. So Thunderclap allows us to do Thunderclap bludgeon with our 4 energy, and we don't need to wait for the War Cry. Thunderclap is positive in the bull stopping fight. It's not amazing in the leader, but it's not too bad when we actually draw into our angles. Yeah, I would like to not add this to my deck, but maybe we need to. Like, if the deck doesn't get better, then we need to take elites. Like with the fusion hammer trying to play into upgrades doesn't even work. Man, yeah, at this moment our deck is not fine against actual elites either. So better add some crap to it. We do mitigate the Thunderclap a little bit with the Sentinel Puzzle and the Brutality for late game, so maybe we are allowed to add more garbage to the deck than usual. But real talk, our deck doesn't have that much garbage yet. Like, this is garbage later, but it's only 1 card. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is going to be good later. This is not even that bad. So we have only added like maybe 1.5 garbage to the deck. With Thunderclap is 2.5. Yeah, we are still allowed to add a little bit of garbage to this deck. Oh, that's a godsend. Oh, that's an absolute godsend, this event. Oh, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here, it's here. You see it, yeah, you see it. Like, it's definitely coming, guys. I have not seen Necronomicon in I don't know how many runs, but surely it's here. Okay, whatever. Disappointment. Yeah, disappointment. It's fine, it is place. Like, maybe it gives us rupture or whatever crap that works with brutality. Thank you very much for the red terrace. You arrive at a classic Ironclad run that we actually have skipped cuts the entire Act 1 after getting the bludgeon start. Like, pick up 1 War Cry, bought these 2 in the shop, and then pick up 2 Pommel Strike, and that was the Act 1. Relic's not playing, our deck only has like a little bit of front load damage, so it's looking a little bit dire, but we have seen very good effects. But yeah, only disappointment here is never Necronomicon when you want it. But no HP, no, it's fine. Like, it's not like this book is not saving you any HP either. Yeah, I say that, and then you give me freaking combust or what? That would have a good way to scale bludgeon. I mean, yes, but also you need to realize that you are losing draw for that. Usually you don't die with Ironclad at the end game because you don't deal enough damage. It's just because you lack draw. And the double tap doesn't make the problem any better. With the Pommel Strike plus in our deck though, I can see that maybe it performs. It's 7.2 minutes though. I mean, it's still not very good, but the last two floors made us quite a bit stronger. Until I see combust from this crap. Like combust from this is probably never getting even play because it it just lose with 3 cards. I mean, maybe I still play it if it's gravely leader, but I'm not going to be very happy. But yeah, shop immediately, right? Shop immediately and we see where we go. Because we can already use the healing here after losing 21. Oh, I want to take it. Oh, I really want to take this. Unfortunately, taking the feed makes me not be able to buy the Rescal. We are 7 gold short. Are you kidding me? We are actually 7 gold short. There's also a Rupture minus. Not that interested, but if we can make it plus, somehow it's good. Are we allowed to take the fish or to take the feed over this Rescal? Because Rescal is also, first of all, the strength doesn't actually play super well with the bludgeon. Yeah, I mean, okay, that's not an argument. Strength doesn't play with it, but it plays with like everything else. Our strike is plus, our freaking pommel strike is here, and we also have multiplying anger. With drawing 6 card brutality, so multiplying anger is not even bad. And the thunderclap, so thunderclap even has more synergy with strength when you want to play smaller attacks. You want to be able to play more attacks during your turn, so the strength gives you even more damage. Because when Rupture, it just becomes 1 to 2. So it's double the effect. It's very strong. The upgrade that is. If it works in, if Rupture works in your deck, the upgrade is very strong. Brutality doesn't get upgraded. We also have ingredients, so maybe you can say Combust Brutality 2 out of 14. 1 out of 7, we get something that also works with Rupture. Because the path again is very flexible. We can choose to go to fires or not from here. And every path can still lead to 3 elites. So we can react accordingly after seeing this node. No matter what happens here. Even Forgotten Outer, we can go here and rest. Man, I want this feed so badly. Like, and yeah, if we are saying we can rest, then maybe I just should just take the feed over this rest and go rest. Buys, yeah, buys we never take. Buys we never take. Not with Strike Plus. Like, not with Strike Plus, not with 2 potions on its after. Buys is never happening. Yeah, I just take this feed, right? I just take this feed. Feed good, yeah, absolutely feed good. We even have freaking Exhume in the deck already. Like, the feed if we don't really die in the short term, is an insane value. It's insane value. And of course, Operation we already take with the feed and the Exhume. And it's even double the effectiveness. Can't take apps? What? No, we are actually clicking apps. Like, we see Operation is an instant take. If we take the feed. Does it make it hard to store for feed? No. Like our deck sucking is what it makes hard to store for feed. that's the real answer. But maybe our deck doesn't suck that much with upgraded base cards now. I take feed. And then here, what else do I take? We can still remove a card. We can still take Rupture. We can take Burning Pact. Burning Pact is not that good at the moment. We are already spending all our energy every turn. And honestly, even Strike Plus is not a bad energy thing either. So I don't know why we would do Burning Pact. And the value, you need to realize that there's a freaking Exhume already in our deck. Without an Exhume and without the feed, then Operation is very fishy. Because of the anti-synergy with Fusion Hammer as well. But with these things, honestly, even one of these is already pushing the Operations over the edge. And we have both of them. Operation also like kind of good with Sentinel Puzzle, but only if you draw well. So it's not that good. Real talk though, what about this Rupture minus here? Like how bad is it? It is still 1 strength per fight, 1 strength per turn in boss fights. And we say that in hallway fights we have the sustain to cover, and we also have maybe some feed. The Redex, yeah, it should be back. Yeah, how bad is this rupture really? Rupture minus, because we do need to plan to kill automaton at some point, you know. Automaton stripping artifact is taking very long, and now that we don't take the red skull, how are we killing automaton? We can upgrade rupture, yes. There are some events. The upgrade shrine, maybe warp tongues with the pain though. But without a Reaper in the deck, that is probably not the thing. We'll probably just take the pinpointed upgrade on either Pommel Strike or Rupture if that's the case. But honestly, even Rupture Minor is not that bad. If we say that our plan against Automaton at the moment is like non-existent and is not going to exist for for a while, because I also bought the feed over the Red Skull. If I bought Red Skull, that is our Automaton solution, but I did not. So maybe now we need to take something for Automaton here. And yeah, Rupture is definitely better than usual with this. So how bad is it? It's also on sale. If it's not on sale, I don't look at it, but it's on sale. Yeah, it's not that bad, right? This doesn't play, this doesn't play. If I take this, I can still maybe take a card, remove all Wood Instinct. I like Wood Instinct. I like Wood Instinct over remove because first of all our strikes are green at the moment. And secondly, we have a lot of potential card draw here and not enough energy. We have draw 1, draw 2, draw 1 cycle itself, draw 1 every turn, draw 3 front load. And Wood Instinct added to the deck also makes stalling for the feed easier. After decent, because yeah, of course, like because Brutality is already in our deck and that I'm even looking at this. If not, I never added Blind Rupture. It just doesn't happen. But yeah, Rupture Good Instinct, and then that's the shot. That's not so bad. If we do this, we also don't have enough gold for the Cleric here to show up. Cleric now with our oil base card being green, complete utter garbage. And yeah, like also this works well with the Bloodletting that we absolutely add to our deck from here. I take Good Instinct over remove, right? Burning Pact is a way greedier option, but it doesn't play whatsoever right now. Yeah, Cleric cannot show up. Okay, we are not going to the fire. We are definitely taking more question marks here. And yeah, pretty much instant trick, right? And the Exhume already paid off. Too easy? No, we still need to not die here or here because you see it. Here's the problem. We have 34 max HP. Slavers happens to do exactly 34 damage on turn 1. And on the top, the HP doesn't actually help that if we get one-shotted. So do need to get through a few fights first before we are in safety range. But if we survive long enough in this run, with Apparition's Exhume Feat, we are probably ultra safe. But we need to survive first in the short term. That helps a little bit in this fight as well. In the Gremlin Leader and in that fight also definitely helps. Oh, completely garbage. Utterly cringe. We definitely refuse. Apparition Iron Trap, 2 reasons here, 2 big reasons. Already talked about them. Number 1, Exhume is already in our deck. Plus 1 Apparition. Number 2, Teeth. But yeah, you're correct that Ironclad doesn't actually like Apparition that often. Because Ironclad is already playing kind of a deck that that is like very heavy setup, so you are more. It's more likely to break in early turns, but after you get set up, you are fine. Those kind of decks are good with Apparition if you have insane sustain, but 6 per fight is not enough if you are playing those decks, and those are usually what Ironclad is doing. Yeah, evolve tanks. Completely worthless. We can put Apparition on top. Yeah, we paid 21 HP for this. Actually, we paid 0, but sure. Yeah, we can work right up if we would like to do that. Pommel Strike definitely happens first. On which one? We'll take it even if I have Blood Vial? No. With Burning Blood already, with the Ornithopter, with all strikes being plus, I do not want to lose 2 damage per strike at the moment. Because you also see here, like immediately here, like the pursue damage on the strike place, because now I can kill this if I would like to. You need to put ups on top. That is a little bit weird, because that actually tells me that I need to kill Grim Leader on like turn. Maybe we can triple operation. Like we have brutality, yeah, so we can triple operations and even still have an exhume. So we do block for the next attack as well. So we have 1 turn this turn, 2 turns she attacks, 3 she doesn't attack, 4 turns she attacks again, and we still block again with operation. And turn 5 she doesn't attack, so we have until turn 6. That can actually go. That I pommel strike the leader instead. It is possible to pommel strike leader here. Of course, that also means that we need to block 15 against the Mad Gremlin at some point. Maybe another... No, 30 we cannot block. But operation turn 2, turn 3, turn 4, turn 5, we don't have operation. This needs to die. But it also is taking damage from Hourglass. And we have yeah, Thunderclap for better or worse. I can see it. I can see going in on the leader. If I draw into an operation right away, then I think I just play them all. This turn. This is very good. Can still kill this, yeah? If I don't want to take 5. And 5 is not that much. Potion chance at the moment is 30%, but we do still have Burning Blood. And on the top, the taking cheap damage doesn't matter if we use a potion in the second fight. And I don't think we actually need a potion here. So pommel strike the leader again and then War Cry or what? Probably. If I draw into another operation right now, then what would happen? I play them both. If I have to play 2 operations this turn, then I do need to kill the wizard. But we have 2 turns to figure that out. And brutality is already in place, so next turn we are drawing like 9 cards. Even if I don't kill this, we are drawing 9 cards. And Rupture is also coming. Yeah, I can see it. Just continuing to pommel strike the leader. Cringe. But I guess if that is the case, then just double operation then. Yeah, double operations also blocks for 4 this turn, so it's not that bad. Do I still War Cry? Or do I save War Cry for later, potentially an exhume? Because War Crying right now doesn't lead to anything good, you know? Like we already paid 2 energy on the 2 operations. Yeah, actually doesn't lead to anything good, so I just play double operation and then enter. But yeah, next turn wizard needs to die or we need to draw into the operation, but should be manageable. Put this thing place here. Looks so handsome today, yeah, sure. Thunderclap. Yeah, sure, Thunderclap. And then bash on the leader. And wizard is to die next turn, so maybe do this. 30 plus 9, 22, so it dies to Hourglass, and then I can still bludgeon the leader into playing Rupture. This guy attacks for 10, no? So it's a little bit weird if that is the line. Hopefully we don't get old next turn. But if I do... Bludgeon next turn is dealing 63, yeah? She's still vulnerable. So if I do triple strike operation here, she always dies next turn. But then I don't feed. But then I don't feed. If I do double strike on this thing to decrease the chance she attacks, and I play 1 strike here instead, we deal 13. 13 plus this is 18, she goes to 19. She attacks 48 next turn, but 48 we never die. Either we don't do exhume or 2 defense. If we don't do 2 defense, we are still fine. And of course, we also have potion to be well. Honestly, even if I play apparition here and she doesn't attack, this guy attacks for 15 next turn, so he cannot be ignored either. It's a little bit weird, right? Maybe, yeah. It's probably just this, because the exhume is in the deck still. So we draw 3 cards from here. There's also Pommel Strike, and she only has a 25% chance to attack. Well, basically, I just want to get fit. We only have guaranteed lethal here. If I don't want to get fit, we have guaranteed lethal and we get out with full HP. But I want the fit. I play this to make it happy. Yeah, it's only 25%. Right? It's not so likely. If I don't to fit right now, it's cringe. If not, it's good. A 63 in here. If I don't do more damage, next turn vulnerable runs out and don't have strength, so she doesn't even die. Yeah, this is good enough. This doesn't allow me to play Thunderclap next turn, but I can still manually play attacks on these, and there is an exhume. And going to 7th, when I had 3 turns with the brutality, I always want to defeat in time if she doesn't attack. Is there any reason to though? Can we break? We draw 6 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4 bricks maximum. This is not even a brick because it cycles. So I actually cannot brick whatsoever, even if I don't play the anger here. If I don't play the anger, I do have a Thunderclap play to kill the new minion sometimes. So I don't play anger. Yeah, there is no reason to play this anger. So I don't. Okay, we are good here. Like we can feed. No potion use and no HP loss and feed. That's very good. We are ceramic fish just in time. Minus 27 gold, minus even more. One energy block 15. Kind of good. And yeah, once again, 1 out of 14 we see the evolve from the ingredient, and then it's okay. yeah, fish was also just a little bit late. We could have had red skull too. And if we have red skull, then of course we don't care about this crap. But yeah, power through definitely still good enough, right? Even without synergy. And also fish gold. Epic Flower was very good. Well, yeah, problematic fight, but we are at 37 now, no longer 34, so we cannot die here. Turn 1. So I don't see a reason to panic potion yet. I just start the turn with Pommel Strike on this and then see what I draw. If I draw Bludgeon, I just take 20. Because we still have more than enough healing here. If I don't do Apparition, then we are also like completely fine. No, stop taking Iron Pyramid. No, don't do that. Take Pyramid. Take Pyramid, please. Don't skip Pyramid, and then also don't skip Power Through even if you have Pyramid. Like, why would you do that? That is that's coming to the wrong conclusion, you know, when you see something goes wrong for one time. Like, don't do that. And don't suddenly turn down the like probably the strongest boss relic because it is slightly harmful for like one run, and it's probably not even harmful. Okay, apparition. So we are good here. Definitely do take 3 though. And if I do take 3, I do continue to play this Pommel Strike. If I don't do a second apparition, I just play that. Don't really want to spend energy on Bludgeon next turn if I can help it. I mean, I can spend energy on like Bludgeon, Apparition, but the more efficient line is something like Thunderclap and do some attacks. And maybe I don't even draw into Bludgeon, but I still do this. Because I do still want this thing to die next turn in case it entangles. And And yeah, speculative exhume, like when let's go, it cannot go that wrong. Is Flex good? Very underrated card, but also very situational. Like, so if you want a very short answer, then Flex is not good. But when it's good, it is extremely strong. Usually, you want to, if you pick up a Flex, if you pick up a Flex, you want the Flex to be one of your probably only 2 attacks you add in, one of your 2 damage cards you add into your deck in that one. Flex give you a lot of early game power into your strike. So it gives you yeah, very much damage on in Act 1 and early Act 2. But later on it falls off, and of course it costs a draw. So if you cannot make use of it early to not add more garbage to your deck, then, or you don't have an upgrade to spare, that thing actually needs an upgrade. Like the upgrade to double the effect is probably like +6, maybe even +8 damage upgrade on a 0 energy card. That's insane. But yeah, basically, if you pick Flex, you better first of all have an upgrade for it, and secondly, you better make sure that it carries your early game enough that you don't need to add garbage. Then effectively, it's like you add a bad card to your deck, but you prevent adding 2 bad cards in late game, you see. So it's just 1 positive card. And yeah, of course, there are some synergy with Clockwork Souvenir, there's some synergy with pellets, there's some synergy with just Limit Break and Pyramid or something. You know what I'm thinking here, man? You know what I'm thinking here? I want to double fit somehow, man. But how do we do that? Because if I want to double fit, it means that I need to not kill these things when I draw to bludgeon. And then my deck is full of wounds. That's probably very stupid, right? Let's just single fit and get the hell out of here. This fight is not so trivial. Yeah, this fight is not so trivial that you can fool around that much. To run same card, yeah, that's why I'm saying Flex Limit Break is usually with Pyramid only. Got this bottom deck, we don't care. Better. And I kill Taskmaster. Yeah, I kill Taskmaster. It's easier to store the other guy for free. Does it make it hard to fit? No. You see exactly what I said before. Our deck sucking makes it hard to fit. Like, just imagine this deck can generate like 40 block and retain them somehow with the Calipers. Then do I actually need to kill? Yeah, no, because even in the second redraw I don't take damage. But our deck is just not good enough. Take 5, sure. Right, doesn't matter. We have more than enough sustain. I mean, we cannot kill anyway. Just need to make sure that I have enough to... Not enough for the Hourglass to accidentally kill, but always enough when I draw into the field. It works. We had 2 strength per turn now. Yeah, immediately. 8-9, so this works. Okay, apparitions. Apparitions, we are already at 50 HP and it's only going higher. Yeah, and Trench Calipers, guy. Mega Hyper Synergy. I take the Seeing Red. Do I? I have Happy Flower now, so do I still take the Seeing Red? It is not Bloodletting. I absolutely want a Bloodletting, you know. But with the Happy Flower, like, is the Seeing Red still good enough? I mean, maybe it is. Maybe you can say that because Dark Embrace or Funeral Pain right now is already pickable with triple operation and the Exhume in the deck. And then it is so bad. Seeing Red with the Sentinel Puzzle, how bad is it? It cannot be that bad. I mean, if only this thing is plus, I would still take it. But yeah, and trend with if your deck is barricade, then it's a different story, yeah. But Caliper is not enough. Like right now, entrenched calipers with 4 energy only, we generate like what, maybe 16, double that to 32. So 32 it retains 17, but only if enemy doesn't attack, and then we can never build it back up again. So it just doesn't work. If you want entrenched calipers to work, you need maybe self-forming clay in the hard fight, or you need freaking impervious. This doesn't build up lock nearly fast enough, or for the entrance to happen, and we also don't exhaust down. Brace in this fight is pretty good. Calipers. I say operations best delay setup makes the draw awkward sometimes. No, like if the operations quote unquote delay your setup, then they only give you 1 turn. You see it, right? Like the only way it delays your setup is that you don't draw into them, and they don't affect anything. The moment you draw into one operation, you get a full turn. So why would it delay anything? But it is true that the minus 50% if you don't have sustain and you are playing your deck with heavy setup, you can be cheap to death. Like every fight you take like maybe 5 here, 10 there, because your deck doesn't have enough front load to cover for the cases where you don't draw into operations. Then you are very sad. But here, what are we doing? Like, do we retain 1 block or do we retain more? I don't know whether retaining 1 block is good or not, you know. Because retaining 1 block, if next turn I draw into operation, I cannot take the puzzle cleanly. So like defect power through retain the 8 block, next turn maximum taking 4, that is probably better. But if he doesn't attack, then suddenly we just put 2 wounds in the deck for like no reason. Yeah, I don't love it. There is diluted, yeah, and unfortunately there is draws card, but wound doesn't. Yeah, nonsense. 2 calipers. Oh man, Dark Embrace, like why are you like this? Freaking Dark Embrace, man, it actually counters a War Cry. We cannot War Cry the operation in here because Dark Embrace will draw it immediately. Oh yeah, what can you do, guys? But I mean, at least it's +1 draw for next turn. If I draw into the operation right now, just play 2. If not, yeah, we draw +1, +2, and then it's still okay. This fight is actually a little bit annoying to feed. Oh, if we draw bludgeon before the feed, then it's fine. If we draw bludgeon before feed, it's absolutely fine. How much damage is this? Next turn we are drawing 6, drawing 9 cards. Don't need to take this 2. Thunderclap, bludgeon is how much damage? It's 3 into another 42, so it's actually 40, that's too much damage. Yeah, it's 47, so actually cannot Thunderclap into bludgeon. Strike bludgeon, 37 it goes to 10. So we do need to draw 1 attack together with the feat, but we can also draw Exhume. Exhume is also another feat. So that's okay. Let's do Strike Bludgeon then. And then blocking this 2, but put 1 more dice in the deck is not that bad. If next turn it doesn't attack, then we can also just not feat yet. No reason to take this 2. Yeah, so now we just kill. Happy Flower mess up for next fight, probably don't care that much. Yeah, the Clef Binders. We definitely don't pick this one, but armaments is spike and they're still not green. Green armaments I absolutely take at this point. Like armament plus is extremely powerful. Because we have draw 9 brutality, we have opposition we can keep, we have feat which can be feat plus. Like good upgrade, good upgrade, good upgrade, good upgrade, good upgrade, good upgrade, good upgrade. Even this is okay. So armament plus is insane, but armament minus, I don't think so. 30 speed running pretty average. I think my average is probably leaving Act 1 in like exactly around 1 hour. So 1 hour 40, almost at the end of Act 2 is probably normal. If it's slower, if it's much slower, then it means the run is difficult. If it's much faster, then the run is just strong. But this is the run that is like right in the middle. I mean, later parts of this run might get faster because we are heading towards some pretty OP stuff. If we live. Chance of seeing upgraded cards change like potion chance? No, it's fixed per act. For upgraded cards, it's 0% in Act 1. 12.5% to see in Act 2, and then 25 in Act 3. With the Ascension modifier on Ascension 12. Without Ascension 12, it's 0, 25, 50. But it doesn't change per card reward if that is what you're asking. Is the armament minus still good enough? Upgrading apparition in this fight is pretty good, you know. Like our deck doesn't really block without the apparition. So honestly, how bad is it? The armament minus. Saving one apparition is really good, isn't it? Maybe you can save 2 sometimes. Yeah. Imagine having 5 operations and then half your cards actually upgraded too. Wait, how bad is this armament? Like any 5 we can store it actually becomes armament plus. The feed plus. Boss cards, yeah. Rare cards are always 0%. Not just boss. Like every single rare card will not come upgraded unless you have the egg. About the upgrading operation, not at all until the automaton fight. Inside the automaton fight is actually pretty important because we don't have a way to block hyper beam at the moment. So of course we can have exhume as 1 operation, but if we can upgrade one of them with armament, it becomes 2. So having 2 with the brutality draw is probably making sure that we don't die to hyper beam. Because at the moment this deck is still pretty bad against automaton, all things considered. Even if we block hyper beam, is also still not that good. Yeah, I think it's armaments because automaton is already almost here. Plus will be nice. Question mark first, elite first, question mark second. What's potion chance? We drop 1 potion. Only 1, right? But we also have not taken many fights. So 1 fight here, 2 fights, 3 fights, 4 fights. Yeah, 4 fights, 1 potion, so it's 60%. Would it worth it? No, what about apotheosis? %60 potion chance. Is it more likely that I need to potion in red mass or Twag compared to the elite? Elite is more dangerous still, right? But if I see Twag or the red mass, and also I'm also like way stronger for the elite fight. On we had if I go here, if I take this fight first, get the goal, and then this question mark is the shop, the apotheosis can be here. But yeah, probably just take question mark first then. If Forgotten Outer is here, we can also use the healing from the Ornithopter in the elite fight. And yeah, we still have not seen Forgotten Outer. Okay, at least it is not the thing. At least it's actually not apotheosis. If it's apotheosis here, I cannot buy it. It would be like very funny, but it's not. And okay, here's some stuff. Like if you open now, I can see taking. It blocks already blocks a decent amount, and it also only gets better. Is membership? Yeah, whatever. I don't really care about this too much. Like how much gold are we gaining from this point anyway? And it costs immediately 160. Yeah, goodbye, good relic. This one's a good relic. This one I'm not so sure. But I guess if we don't go to the shop at all in this item, this is not the shop, then we have 400 into the next item, then it's positive. So it is probably still good. But it's not that bad to miss out on this. I think you no pain, right? But what about the battle trends? Battle trends I'm not that sure comparing to just removing a card. And now we can remove a striker. We are already at near the end of Act 2. We have more damage than before with the Hourglass. And HP is already in a decently comfortable range. I mean, I know I take this, so I should just take it first. This gets discounted by 9 gold though, so it doesn't make it okay. Operation, yeah, 53 HP. With the pay and the feet, it's only going to grow more if we don't die. Hard to believe? Yeah, me too. I also find it pretty hard to believe that this battle trend is not a click. I probably should just take the freaking battle trend. It's the first one, and it also gets discounted. Now, if I do not have armaments, and we say that we are always dying to the automaton, then I can see Blessing with the Forge. But here we definitely don't pay gold for this. Or Rupture, yeah, okay, fine. No operation yet. But do we believe in the Sentinel puzzle or not? Because if I just ignore this completely and take the Sentinel puzzle, we take 5 damage, but we draw 8 cards, she always attack. So if I draw 2 operations, it's very good. If I do not draw 2 operations, however, next turn we are facing 43 damage. We still never die from 43, but I would love to not use the potion. Cannot kill both though, so she still has a 50% chance to attack anyway. And if she rolls a 50% and we don't draw +3, then it's pretty bad. So maybe it is still correct to just take this hit. I do think I put 2 strike on the wizard, so that the Hourglass will kill it on turn 3, and we don't need to worry about it. But everything else can go on the leader. Is there an argument to strike this once and then play Wood Instinct? Actually, there is. Like, why don't I do that? I take maybe potentially 2 more damage next turn if I don't draw into operation. But I immediately block for 4, and I still take the puzzle. And also I sorted this thing up in case I don't draw into operations, or maybe I can block for 10 next turn by killing this. Not that bad. Potential strength point? No, do not. I do not waste HP. Do not waste HP when we don't have to. It's only thought the right here. And this solution is still very good for automaton, yeah? Like, how are we killing automaton at the moment? Yeah, without base strikes. Vulnerable doesn't come down. And this thing is happening, but pretty slow. And even after this thing happens, our damage in that fight is actually just base strike. So suddenly this is quite good. Can kill the wizard in here, but they just don't see a reason to. Maybe I just ignore the wizard and go for leader anyway. Because if I draw into 2 operations or even 3, then I just play them all. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, everything is fine. And I definitely need to secure next turn too, or what? Maybe I don't. Wizard attacks next turn, but maybe we don't really care, or do we? Brutality is not in play yet, but this is good. And Wizard only has 18 HP. I don't really want to waste the bludgeon on the Wizard though, but I'm enjoying this one. This one is nice. Not nice. I like this. And I think we do have 5 energy too, so maybe wasting bludgeon is not the worst. It's probably okay to blast the leader. Because if I draw into more operation and just play operation next turn then. And operation plus the bludgeon, and then just ignore this. Yeah, like this, and then ignore it anyway. And again, she attacks next turn, we don't care. Is there an argument to struck? For energy... if I struck into bludgeon, I'm pretty annoyed. But then I guess I can strike this. Probably no, I don't strike this ever. If I strike anyway, it's the wizard. But I do need to redraw into my exhume if the feat doesn't land this cycle. And not drawing bludgeon this turn probably says the feat doesn't land this cycle. Not sure. Oh, war cry. Oh, war cry though. Oh, war cry though. Yeah, who said that we don't have bludgeon this turn? No, really, who said it? Yeah, I did, I know. Unfortunately, we still don't have the feat, but it's okay. We still cannot feed her this turn. But it's okay. If I strike here, we still need to spend damage on this. Wizard also needs to die next turn somehow. We draw 6 cards. Slightly dangerous spot because, but with the sweep pot, there's probably no risk. Okay, it's not that bad. It's not so bad. We still draw 6 cards. And she's at 18, so any 2 strikes also killing. So if we can always kill her next turn, or we kill or we block the wizard a little bit. It's not even that bad. It's only 40. And of course, there's also potion. And force rest also incoming. And Calipers. Do not forget Calipers. It's doing nothing, unfortunately. I could have had 2 wounds in the deck to block with Calipers, but that's completely stupid. So let's not do that. Misfit? No, what do you mean? What do you mean misfit? What? Where is this missing feat coming from? If I draw 2 feet, I can still kill. Yeah, feet is 11, so 7 plus 11 is exactly enough. So I can pommel strike here. Armament the battle trance or battle trance first in case I feet, and then I armament the feet instead. Yeah, easy every time. But that's fine. Not amazing, but it's fine. Oh, Kamek is already in the shop. That is our first AoE card. Do we care? On the other hand, there's the freaking Havoc Plus, which is pretty awful. If I had to say whether Havoc Plus is good or bad, I would say it's bad. Love Havoc, yeah, me too, but you think it's actually good here, but I mean, we only have one War Cry, you know, no Poison Eye, no Headbutt. And then it freaking exhausts these crabs at 1 turn earlier than we would like to. It exhausts the Exhume, it exhausts our Pommel Strike, exhausts our Bludgeon, suddenly we have no damage. Anger Infinite, yeah, sure. Havoc Exhume synergy, okay, now that's a little bit. That's actually kind of true. There's 5 cards left? No, if the deck has 5 cards left, Havoc has done its job wonderfully. If you have 5 cards left from the Havoc and you have not died yet, then Havoc is amazing. It's just that the Havoc kills you when your deck is going from, like, let's say 20 cards to 15, you know. Sometimes. Do you get anything cool for Christmas? I mean, I am turning 30 soon. And also in Vietnam, we don't actually celebrate Christmas as the... I mean, yeah, we acknowledge the holiday, we don't celebrate it, so no. If there's anything, then it comes in like 2 months or so, when it's Chinese New Year. Even though no, it's not my birthday. And I'm saying turning 30 soon is because the year is changing, but my birthday was 1 month ago. Am I a Buddhist? No. Whirlwind Miners like mega cringe, right? I mean, it's slightly better than usual with Vajra, slightly better than usual with the Brutality Rupture, but Kamek is already in the shop and it's not green. How scared are we of Automaton? Because Whirlwind, for better or worse, does play that fight. It plays quite well in that fight, in fact. Oh, how scared are we? Should we be scared? Like, maybe we should. Maybe we should actually be scared, you know? And then I add this Whirlwind to my deck to deal with Automaton, and the Enquilian gives me Demon Form turn 1. Can already see that. Just Infinite Talk right now, is this deck? No. At the moment, no, definitely not. Yeah. Yeah, without Whirlwind into Thing Breaks and how are we killing minions like ever? We spend one turn to bludgeon them, and then what? And then how long does the Automaton fight last? Turn 1, turn 2, definitely not, yeah? Potentially, looking at the last few fights, we probably need like turn 4 to set up Brutality Rupture in this 1 strength per turn. With Strength Potion, we have just 2. So on average, try is probably dealing like 11-12 damage. With no Thunderclap, but Hourglass, we need probably still 4 energy to kill 1 minion, which is a full turn. So we need 2 turns for the minions each, 1 turn to set up, and play some Apparition, some Brutality, some Rupture. Also need to still block a little bit. So after probably like 4 turns, we are alone with the Automaton, but Artifact's not stripped. yeah, also the potential stolen budget is true. But yeah, 4 turns with a reasonable draw, we are alone with the Automaton. And then turn 5, turn 6 is Hyper Beam, we block that, but Automaton is still taking 0 damage. Turn 8, the multi is only 40, so we can probably survive that even with our Apparition. And then turn 10, we need to kill. But Demon Form slowly going plus 2 strength is actually not so bad. On average, if the draw is average, I don't think we actually need this Whirlwind. For Automaton, that is. If the draw is really bad, we need it. Probably. And is there any concern about Retromancer? Probably yes. In the web leader fight, you can also see that we actually cannot deal too much damage to the leader if we try to kill minions. So what we end up doing in both fights is that we just play Apparition and ignore the leader. Cannot do that in Retromancer fight because that thing has 200 HP. That thing actually has like 200 HP. Okay, slightly less than that, but yeah, my point is that like if we only play Apparition and go all in on the Retromancer, actually that doesn't work. With this deck at least at the moment, and then we die. Oh sure, I guess I can end the Whirlwind. Man, Whirlwind minus is so sad. But yeah, whatever. Double feat here or what? I mean, it's not so bad here, you know, unless it costs me a feat. I can upgrade it immediately. I'm on this Whirlwind, and then Whirlwind for 32. So next turn the next turn the sentry would die if I want to kill it. Otherwise, they always die to Hourglass 1 turn after, so can never feed. What is that bad? Can we block this thing? Like if we exhume the feat instead of Apparition, then we have 3 Apparitions. Not that bad. 3 Apparitions plus 1 turn Feel No Pain plus maybe we can kill it as well. Our damage is not that low. Oh yeah, well with minus 9 times 4, there's a freaking Vajra. It's true. Maybe it's actually like this then? Maybe it's actually like this then. Because the big damage we want to put into is still on the baseball. Yeah, we actually don't block this, we take 5. Okay, better double feed here. If we cannot double feed here, something has gone wrong. So we better get the double feed, and looks pretty easy, right? Yeah, looks pretty easy for me. Because we can set up the we can go try the exhume. Oh, just feed this. Unfortunately, no armaments, but yeah, we don't really have time for that. Should work, right? Should I play Exhume first, maybe? Nah. We can also do this. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. It's Retromancer Insurance, guys. It's Retromancer Insurance, guys. Unupgraded again. I would still take an armament plus. But armament minus, yeah, no thanks. Not the second one. Unless you tell me online to armaments the other armaments so that we can upgrade the whole head. Now that is big brain. But yeah, no, right? So now to be fair, it is still actually positive in the very short term. The second armament. Not even kidding. In automaton fight, I actually would love a second armament. It's just that the moment we leave that fight, something else happens, and we are entering Act 3. And then negative draw really becomes an issue. But how bad is it? They had so many good upgrades in this deck right now. Actually, honestly, so many good upgrades in here. Even the second armament minus, if we don't never get an armament plus, is how bad is it? Every single one of these is good. Yeah, 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then energy upgrade, and then this is 6. Even this is okay. How bad is it really with the deck like this and Fusion Hammer, the second armaments? Because normally I would never take this here because it breaks us late game. But we already have speed upgradations for late game. By the time we get to Act 4, we should be like busted, broken, strong. So potentially minus on draw is honestly even minus half if we say our upgrades are so strong. And then potentially minus on draw, like how bad is it if it gives us short-term power? Maybe it's not so bad, you know, the second armament. Maybe it's not so bad because because all of these are upgraded already, so the armament plus is only good if it hits like multiple one of these. Maybe it's not so bad. Am I talking myself into some nonsense here or what? But I have a feeling this is actually not as bad as I thought. It's not that bad, right? Ah yes, the Juggernaut. Now actually deals damage. No, it actually deals damage with Feel No Pain. I mean, drawing here, if I draw into the operation, I'm pretty set, but whatever. We have Cultist Pause, so it probably shouldn't be too big of a problem. Yeah, here I definitely don't battle trance. Here I definitely do not battle trance. Oh, look at that. Juggernaut already deals 5 damage. Downbreak and Spoon energy, yes. Definitely yes. Corruption Spoon is not necessarily anti-synergy, but Fear No Pain and Dark Embrace, then sure, it is anti-synergy. Minus 5 HP or what? Yeah, probably, right? What are they stealing? Feed, yeah, whatever. Feed is fine. The other guy stealing Rupture or seeing red. I don't love that. But I mean, we don't need Rupture anymore now that we have the that potion. We have the cultist potion. Apparition next turn is also not that good, but maybe we can armament to save it. Tech 5 to deal doesn't make a lot of sense, right? So we'll win for 1 only. Let's deal Rupture. Yeah, the second armament here would be good, you know. So how bad is it? I want to get back to Rupture. And also I want to kill this anyway. Pulling in anger is fine. Operations here would be good. Okay, this armor might actually cost me a little bit of HP here. Just a little bit. I already play 5 energy, so I don't need to upgrade the thing, right? So I can upgrade the bash instead. Or what? I don't know. But our bash is green. Oh no, yeah, I see why. Yeah, upgraded the secret allows me to play this structure immediately. Oh, that's actually slightly annoying. What if we draw 2 armaments and then we get the rupture next turn? Okay, apparently not. Using another apparition. Next turn is hyper beam already. Yeah. Oh, next turn is already hyper beam, and we are missing the apparition here. We have 1 apparition and 1 exhume, so 2 wood draws. Otherwise, we are facing 58. But there is a draw pot. I mean, we don't die. So if we don't die, we don't do potion. Because this potion is very important for later. Yeah, we had 68, yeah, so we are living on 10, and then we go to 9. Feed being drawn this turn is annoying. But yeah, like with this draw without the cultist spot, then probably whirlwind for bigger number would have been done earlier. And you also see like what I'm talking about, right? That we are actually very bad in this fight. If I want to absolutely not break, I need to do this. Okay, next time we can never break an apparition, so I can freely do what I want to do here. Zoom is much better later, and there's no need to upgrade this. I just deal damage. Don't want to draw 2 feet right now. Is there any chance to break next turn? No, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that is all. And we always kill with 2 attacks. It goes to this thing gains how much block? It's like 20, right? No, actually, no. It blocks the same amount as minions, so it's 12. So 31, yeah. It can Thunderclap, but then it just dies to the Hourglass 2 turns from now if we block next turn we Exhume, but not drawing into the feed. I do not miss feed here. Juggernaut, yeah, Juggernaut can be used, but we can also just not do anything. We can live, we cannot break next turn. I mean, I can play this to make Juggernaut happy, I guess. There's no Pommel Strike in here, yeah? So the card draw consideration of Pommel Strike doesn't also doesn't matter. And we know even without Juggernaut we cannot break. Like you see, every 2 attacks would kill, and we draw 6. So it's impossible to actually not draw lethal here. But yeah, we just kill, yeah. We just kill. Burger plus. Oof. I mean... There's also Corruption, which is pretty good with our Fear No Pain and our Calipers, but I mean, here's a freaking offering with Sentinel Puzzle, with Apparitions, and with Armament, which is not plus. Yeah, why Armament is not plus, guys? All of them, please. Yeah, all of them, honestly. Maybe I don't care that much about Barricade, but if we have both of these, then Barricade becomes good. Honestly, one of these, the offering doesn't make the Barricade good, but Corruption definitely does. But yeah, like, it's definitely offering versus in Corruption here. This is Act 1 going into Act 2, then it's very clearly offering, but now it's that different. Is Corruption with Caliper? Do we really overblock that much? Even with Fear No Pain, how much do we gain really? With the Corruption and the Fear No Pain, yeah? So you turn the Fear No Pain into the footwork. So these things are blocking 11 each. How much is that? We don't actually have any weakness. We have 0 weakness in this deck. Yeah, the Shockwave from Match and Keep is not here. So how much block can we actually gain outside an Apparition turn? Yeah, exactly. That is why I'm getting to. Like, but I have a feeling that the only way we gain block with Caliper is during an Apparition turn. So we have like three opportunities. Maybe 4 with the Exhume. And I think I don't even know. Like, do you really want to draw Corruption turn 1 over offering? I have a feeling I just want to draw the offering, you know? Like, why do we need to draw into the Corruption? Turn 1, turn 2, every early turn of the fight, I would like to draw into either my Apparitions or the offering instead. If we bottom deck the Apparition and we top deck the Corruption, we are really set, you know? Actually, really set. Consideration boss railing. The only thing that very clearly speaks for Corruption is the Neko. Even the Pyramid, they are honestly not that much different. I mean, sure, Pyramid makes the Corruption a lot stronger, but this deck at the moment you also see that we are not amazing against Awakened One. I don't know. I don't even know, like, against Awakened One, like what is our plan here? If we add this Corruption to the deck, like are we actually playing all powers and then what? On the other hand, we already have a Rupture in the deck, you know, and 2 armaments, so the Rupture on the armament also happens more often. So the offering potentially can also give 2 strength, like maybe 1.5. The offering is just way better to draw into in early turns. I don't know where this Corruption thing is coming from. Unless you tell me Dark Embrace is always coming. Even then, I guess if we have Dark Embrace, then we can just play our whole deck because of the Calipers. And then maybe Awakened One is dealt with during the... So we have 3 turns of Apparition. With Exhume, we have 4 turns. And afterwards, we have potentially maybe 2 more turns with the Calipers, because during the Apparition turn, we don't really take damage. So we kill in 6 turns, and our deck is always... The deck is only having damage. But yeah, it's also offering up. So it's not just offering Apparition. It's offering Apparitions, offering Rupture, offering Centennial Puzzle, and offering either deck that actually doesn't have that much fun load draw before the Brutality is in play. Offering is amazing here. Yeah, take offering. Offering Exhume as well. Like what about that? Killing all our abundant cards for 80 for 81 gold. Who would do that, guys? Like, who would ever do that? Killing every single abundant basics for 81 gold. But yeah, here's a Reaper, and Reaper is pretty good. Not that good though, because our max HP is going to go up, but we do have sustain from the Ornithopter as well. There should not these. Like, strikes are pretty bad, sure, but these are not that bad, you know. The defense plus. Okay, blue and red key, yeah. So what does this speak for? Yeah, for Reaper, right? Because this is still plus on relic. why would you like to turn down on relic? And we have three pathings of fires being like completely dead is not it's not that terrible. We can path around fires. 5 energy plays, right? Yeah, with the whirlwind. With the puzzle turn, we are drawing like 9 cards. With these things, and it also makes armaments on the pommel strike here potentially stronger. Plays with Exhume, plays with the bludgeon. Red fire set, yeah, that run is also set. Did I say that we can pass around fires? Because I see that it's actually not true. So we are forced into one empty node here, unless we see a red side relic beforehand. So question mark can maybe lead us into red relic. And then afterwards, what do we have? Yeah, afterwards we don't need to go to fires. So we can take this elite. If we take this one, it's still okay. Taking this one's okay too, but it means that we don't go to early shop. It's probably always here then. We always start here. We take maybe fight until here, and then we see where we go. Because afterwards, we can go to this. I mean, doesn't matter here or here, but here give a slightly higher chance that this thing also drops a red side relic. But here, into here, and then fire, and then question mark again into... If we go to this, and we don't go to here. And we just go here, and then question mark again, and 4 more fights. So that does not go to any shop on this side. Yeah, I also don't hit max always that much, which is why I'm also maybe looking at this, in fact. Like 3 fights over this. We are not that scared with us always. Of course, question mark gives us a higher chance to see Apotheosis or the red side relic. Actually, no. How bad is this? How bad is this? Like, we do here? No event incentive, but the good events are very good though. The incentive is that the good events are better than usual. That's actually our incentive in this one. That the good events are much better than usual. Right side relics immediately plays fully, and and the sensory stone apotheosis is extremely strong. I mean, I don't know about extremely strong, but it's not that strong. Like, we have 2 armaments, so it upgrades the rest of the deck, but it puts like basically 2 curses into our deck. So how strong is that? It's still good. It's still good, but maybe I don't go out of my way to actually just fish for it. yeah, the fish. Yeah, no, we don't think about this. Maybe it's just 3 fights then. After 3 fights, I can see 1 question mark. Because if we see some sort of gold here, we can choose whether we want to go to the shop or not. Shop is so better. Shop here is into another 4 shop. That's terrible. Wait, is it actually 5 4-way fights then? If we start and do this, it's actually 5 4-way fight. Oh, so it's actually never this shop. Oh, that's interesting. It's actually never this shop. Because there's a shop here the moment we go into this node. If that is the case, then... Yeah, we actually... The only way to go to the shop in this arc is through here. Yeah, I don't actually mind 1 question mark then. Upgrade or yeah, absolutely not. We take upgrade or we kind of die, you know. Like pretty quickly in fact. Because our whole thing is that we take damage to feed ourselves up, and then we sustain with the burning blood and the Ornithopter, and we also take chips of one here and there with brutality and apparitions. So you take upgrade or you are probably throwing the run away instantly. Significantly better? Yeah, no. But I do think I can go to one question mark. If this is a shop, I can still pivot to this way. But on left path, not 3 elites. And that is all I need to know. Yeah, that is all I need to know. That is not 3 elites. I'll go here, take one question mark. And so in total, this act we can take up to 2. Depending on the question mark quality here, we can choose to take a 5 or question mark later. So I also want a little bit more information. A 5 energy is not so bad. Ideally want to fit twice in this fight, but drawing Exhume... we can still try to feed one of them here and then Exhume on the Spiker later. Maybe it's not that bad. This time we are doing like basically nothing. Let's set up the feed for next turn because of the Hourglass. This doesn't do it. Yeah, we'll win this fight. Not that bad. If we will win, we still kill both of these, and we are taking only 6 damage. Oh, we wait one more turn and then they can explode. Exploding is bad. Exploding is bad, but there's also an offering. But yeah, you see what I mean about the potential corruption, right? Our next round draw is actually quite bad in brutality. It's not in the opening hand, and then yeah, bad things happen if the apparitions are also bottom deck. Yeah, there's no way playing this right now. Taking 6 is correct, right? Because there is still a double feed ring. Worst come to worst, we still have draw potions, so we can never die next turn outright. Okay, we get to feed. We get to feed plus instead. Good for us, guys. And yeah, sure, hit the Spiker. Now we try to Exhume. I take 1 right now in draw 3. Probably not. Yeah, we take 1 this turn instead. I do play Brutality Rupture though. Ow. So not a lot of time to do our Exhume thing, but we do have Brutality in play now. Feed is enough. Yeah, Feed is on its own enough, so we don't need to play this strike. Come on, at least we can stack the Calipers if all else fails. But trying to Exhume now would be good. Okay, how bad is it? The 2 armaments? Not so bad, right? Unupgraded. Why is this one not green? Like, look at this crap. Like, why can... Yeah, why can't this one be green instead? Like, why is this? But okay, real talk though, do we need the Sword Boomerang? Like real talk, Sword Boomerang plus, like how bad is it? We don't really have damage in boss fights. And we do have Brutality Rupture, kinda, with a Vazra. So let's say with like 4 strength, it's dealing 28 for 1 energy. It's not that bad. And with the offering as well, maybe it gets even more. If it's if the ingredient given us an Inflame or the Demon Form can also work. I would prefer Blood for Blood, but if I take an attack, this is probably the only attack I had from here. And it's probably okay. It's not that bad. I'm pretty worried about damage output in boss fights. Like, you can also look at Automaton fight and see for yourself. And that is with the Cultist Potion. So this fight feat probably doesn't happen, but 5 breathing in this fight is good, yeah. 5 breathing in this fight is actually doing something. I wonder, should I play 5 breathing first and then draw, because there is potential for armament still. If I play 5 breathing first and then draw to the Ascender's Bane, that's +6. What the armaments instead if I draw into armaments right now, but nothing else? At the moment, there's nothing in this hand that I want to upgrade. Slightly, yeah, it's true. I am as likely to... Actually, no, that's not true. I thought it was true for a second, but it's just like fake news. I look at this. We have 2 copies and only 1 curse. What do you mean, like, just as likely? I literally read it wrong. Okay, fine, so now we play it. I want to take 3 damage here to draw instead of playing the apparition. Deleting, yeah. Who is deleting the emote? Because I'm not doing it. Like, no need to delete emotes if they are not offensive. Yeah, worst come to worst, we still have this, and even if we are taking a full hit next time, we don't die. It's okay to put this thing in like bludgeon range too. Yeah, tank shot boomerang plays off immediately. At least there's a second apparition. I think the whirlwind, like, look at it. How bad is it? I don't even play shot boomerang, right? Oh, it's 1 energy here worth more. This is 12. This is 12, this is 16. So shot boomerang is still worth more than a whirlwind. Now, unfortunately, feat is already drawn and I have not played, so I cannot exhume it either. But I can exhume an apparition. And maybe they give me enough time. Pretty unlikely, but maybe. Because the 5 breathing is also dealing damage to this thing. Yeah, there's 12 more damage in here. And we try to redraw feat. In the meantime, I'm costing 1 HP. 1 more HP when I play offering. And 2... probably 3. 3 HP in total, and how many cards do I see? I see 6. I see another 6. I see another 3. So I see 15. 3 plus 2. Apparition this turn, apparition next turn, turn after we kill. Just doesn't work out. Yeah, it doesn't work. So I just get out here without fitting, I guess. Maybe I still need to play this though, even if I strike here. Or can I break? These are dealing 6 damage. The strike is dealing 10. So if I strike here, I only need to draw to 1 strike or 1 of these. But both of these is would be brick. This is fine, this is fine, this is cut neutral, this is killing. This is a brick number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I draw into all these 5, I don't kill. Exactly 1 hand. Yeah, it's only 1 HP, I pay for that. Stone calendar, yeah, thank you very much. Burning back on 5 energy, yeah, absolutely. Wait, stone calendar feed. Also, by the way, we are getting owned. We are getting absolutely owned here, and you see, yeah, like imagine this is my offering instead. Yeah, what if this is offering, guys? Like, one wonder what that would be. But yeah, stone calendar probably. I don't know. Like, maybe it kills our feet in this fight, but looking at this turn, I'm not sure if we can stay here for too long anyway. Draw? What do you mean draw? No, really, what do you mean draw? Do you want to die later because you don't have this or what? For how much HP? And for how much HP really? They are hitting us for 35, so for 18. I know, really, like, why do you want to do that? You think this function is not worth 18 HP? If something like this can happen in this fight, and then Retromancer is a fight in this act. No, really? Probably should still play this. But yeah, well, we're not so bad. This is probably fine to redraw, but we don't really have much time anyway. It retains 1 block. Maybe you can feed next turn. Oh, it's freaking coming. And what can I do to stop it? I want to see where it lands so that whether I can do display or not, but looks like I can. Oh, no feed plus, yeah, but we can probably get it here. At least I hope so. Yeah, Thunderclap into feed is lethal here. And there's no more armaments, right? Yeah, there's no more armaments. Seven plus 19, like absolutely perfect. Yeah, A20H Ironclad cards. Exactly what you expect. Oh, is it this way or is it this way? I do want the shop, right? Now that I have a worker's money as well. 60, 75, yeah, 75, 340, so I can buy a rare verdict. And that's good enough. So we go this way. Okay, double feed. Maybe. Okay, feet plus. Unfortunately, not gonna instantly kill this. It's not so easy to do it here, but this thing explodes, and feed is already here, so we can never feed on this guy, yeah? So we can only feed on this guy and this guy, but the stone calendar will kill this. Slightly troublesome. But I mean, maybe this guy also give enough days for calipers to block our this, and then we can redraw back into it in time with the brutality and like burning pack or something. But we do need to make sure, need to remember that calendar is dealing 52 to this guy. So if we try to fit this, we also need to make sure that this guy doesn't go below 52. On damage shot, yeah. This is 14. Wait, we know it's 14. I know it's 13. It's 13. Yeah, it's 13. So we actually on damage shot on feeding this guy immediately. And we store for armor feed? What do you mean store for armor feed? Like, what do you think happened this turn? No, really. What do you think happened this turn? I don't know whether playing that is good or not, but sure. Or we just killed it, yeah? We are unfortunately actually on damage shot here. Then defend. I don't want this to be drawn. Like, this guy is already killing enough draws. I need to redraw into the feet before he dies to calendar. Calibers finally can play for the first time in his life. Drawing burning pack right now is not good, but at least puzzle props next turn. Screw this. Yeah. That is bad. Don't really want to play any attack here. A little bit fishy, but the Fear No Pain is also blocking a little bit. I really want to get double feed, but am I paying too much for it or what? Potion chance is at the moment 40%. So there is an argument to use the speed pot, like even or maybe this turn, to stack up enough calipers that I don't really get old nature. And it's also +5, and we're healing this full 5 here. Maybe it's okay. Because I'm already losing one HP per turn here. I don't really want to waste the on the total HP. That clap is in case this guy attack and I need to kill it. And this retains 2 block, but 5 HP, and then it doesn't get a better speed turn anyway. Yeah, like this I cannot actually block next turn 22, right? So maybe it's just stupid to do whatever the hell I'm doing. Maybe it's actually just stupid. Yeah, next turn I cannot block 22, so what am I doing? Maybe I just kill this then. I mean, before I wait for the feed plus, I would like to not take this damage. And we cannot kill. Oh, good job, me. Break time? Yeah, maybe happening soon. Because now apparently I don't get feed and I'm also taking damage. Apparently, yes. If that's the case, then I actually need to strike here. Like... That's really bad, by the way. Like what I did that turn. Next turn calendar kills. And we cannot save it no matter what, so better draw feed plus right now. Okay, at least we get the feed. At least we get one feed. A potion, yeah, complete garbage. Expected. Like Ironclad cards. Every single time you interact with Ironclad is just like this, you know, like so better have a deck like before you leave Act 2. Yeah, better have a deck before you leave Act 2, otherwise you don't really do anything. This guy is annoying. And take one. But next turn I know that I don't take damage. So is taking one here really a good idea or not? Maybe not. How are we killing this thing, by the way? Like we with our calendar or what? Can armament the bash, but next turn operation it doesn't run out yet, but also it doesn't gain enough. 8 energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Honestly, probably not even armament to bash. And I don't even know whether I should play this Pommel Strike or not. And yeah, 5 energy is still not enough. Like the deck has a not enough draw, but it also has not enough energy with 5 base energy. That's like pretty surprising. Also, no weakness obligation is it's also getting weird. Because it's true, like after the operation run out, we actually cannot block. Maybe it is armaments on the bash after all. Maybe it is. Otherwise, I don't see a way that they actually kill. If this guy rolls into the curse, then I have 1 energy left to play. Yeah, exactly like that. Like, he thinks he outplays us. This guy really thinks he's outplaying us, but we are prepared, guys. No problem. If we pass, like, what do you think? Do you think I skip bloodletting or do you not? Like, from your experience watching this channel, do you think I skip a bloodletting? Yeah, no. We haven't seen one. Now, I think we still at one, right? But it's not nearly as strong as before. But we probably still at one. But yeah, next time we can no longer block, so hopefully no longer block with operation, so hopefully we get something in play here. Whirlwind's never play in this fight. Clap, advanced vulnerable is fine. Only 16. Just play. And I cannot do anger here because it can curse me. So whatever. I play to make it happy, it doesn't actually block. Okay, can we feed this turn? No. And then next turn calendar goes in, and then Hourglass kills it before we can feed or what? Yeah, not drawing bludgeon here and also drawing the feed is not it. Like, we actually cannot feed. This is only 16, 16, 18 plus another 18. So in total, in total 48. No, it's more than that. 16, 16, 18, 18 is 34 times 2, 68. Oh yeah, it's not enough. Because this guy also gains the malleable block. I guess we wait then. At least we try to wait. But every turn of waiting is also minus 1 HP, yeah? So cannot wait for too long. Especially when it hits like this, because now if we don't reroll, we need to block for 30s somehow. I don't think we can. I don't think we can, and otherwise the calendar kills it. So we just get out here, right? Yeah, now the woodcuts come together, yeah? They are all on the same screen. Now all the woodcuts come together, so which one do we take? After skipping a couple of cards, now we have to choose which one out of 3. Second win, pretty good with the power troop, pretty good with the calipers, pretty good with the Phenopin. Decent with a big hand potential with the Centennial Puzzle. But yeah, like first weakness sword, resist picking uppercut. Deck doesn't have any weakness application yet, and also there's a burning pack with 5 energy. Like literally no weakness in the deck. Even if we get into the power 2 second win loop, it just doesn't block enough. Right? And this uppercut is green with the fusion hammer as well. Yeah, probably green makes the difference here. Yeah, probably green does make the difference. Empty fire. Barricade. Barricade is a good card in our deck, absolutely. Barricade is a very good card in our deck. Good Russian actually. Okay, so no armaments for this rupture. And let's rupture first. So -1 strength, but potentially for +1 per turn. Probably not. Can I zoom up right away? Sure. And also zoom offering for more strength, yeah? But apparition is probably still stronger. Also, this side calendar will hit on the correct turn, so we need to also be a little bit mindful here if we want to fit. Wait, why did I do that over the patch? All over the page. Why the hell did I do that? I have barricade. Okay, never mind me, guys. Yeah, do not mind me. You put this on top. 5 times 3, so we don't do that. We can upgrade the feet. $69 block, nice. Ten burns in the deck already, yeah. So that's pretty spooky. But we do have 60 blocks still. This will kill it with the calendar, so I don't actually want to do it. Is this lethal or not? It is, right? 41 plus, yeah, it's lethal. Okay, very good elite fight. Yeah, good relic. Another armament minus. Are you freaking kidding me? But yeah, it's a skip again. How many cards can we pick in this act? I mean, this I'm happy, and this is why you hear me, right? This is why you hear me when I say what I said at the end of Act 1, is that I extremely hate skipping rare cards on Ironclad at the end of the Act boss. Because your normal card rewards are freaking useless. So yeah, better to pick a rare and then build around it somehow. Or else. Or else. Blessing of the Forge is pretty good, to be fair. Is it better than attack pod? Because they are both potions I would like to save at some point. With 2 armaments in the deck, I find it pretty difficult. But this thing is basically a cultist potion if we miss the armaments on the rupture. Potion change is what? We drop 2 pots, right? So 1, 2, 3, no, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 60 or is it 40? Actually, cannot remember. But yeah, it doesn't matter too much because we have a shot coming up anyway. Next fight is either Retromancer or Giant Head. Retromancer attack pod is better. Yeah, it's just that. Giant Head upgrade pod is way better. Because saving operation in that fight is very important. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. What is scarier between Retromancer and Giant Head? Honestly, with Whirlwind in deck and like this much slow scaling, I'm probably more scared of Giant Head, if anything. 86, yeah, we have Pin. Yeah, I'm actually probably more scared of the Giant Head. If that's the case, then upgrade pod is it's better to keep. But keeping the potion also means that we don't get on the total heal here or here, yeah. So is that a problem? If we break in the whole wave fight, what is better to bail out between these two? Probably attack potion. It builds us out in transient and the. It builds us out in both the transient and the jawworm. And upgrade potion is only. The most useful thing that upgrade potion is doing is upgrading app to keep it, but in short hallway fights you don't care. Yeah. Attack potion is better to keep, and then we use it here or here. We do heal, and then we do the elite fight with a different potion or something. Yeah, exactly like this crap. At least with Dark Embrace we should probably be okay here. But top decking the field is not what I like. But what if I open this right now and there's a chance for lethal? Because I do want to heal for 5 in here anyway, right? Potion chance either 40 or 60. Either way I would still like to use the potion before the next elite. Because we are slowly bleeding out here. I say bleed out, we have 62, but we are not gaining HP without sustain. Maybe it's okay to just use this. Not very good. Boomer first? No, definitely not Boomer first. Like, what is this? Like, yeah, exactly. Vulnerable into Boomer. And we also can draw 1 more card with the operation here. I think Thunderclap. Draw 1. Yeah, not quite. Actually, 15, 16, exactly 2 here. Yeah, so I do that. Yeah, guess what? Guess why we can do that? Exactly, because I potion first. So that's cool. 3 feet, we only have 1 exhume now, so maximum is 2. Cannot get 3 feet here. Still play this though. I don't exhume and kill immediately. If not, still fine. I can still kill this. Never playing anger. Happy Flower is not set up, but there's no clean line here unless I go all in. Believe that I draw to exhume right now. But even then, I still also need this for energy. Just waiting give me potentially an upgraded feed. It's not that bad to actually do this, right? What about this? Wait. That doesn't work. If I don't kill one of them right now, I'm also taking damage. Yeah, I actually forgot that I still need to block this this hit. It's only a little bit. Yeah, and if I draw into operation, I also don't take damage. Next turn, we are guaranteed to draw into exhume, so I don't really want to mess up anything by playing this in, right? How much is this Happy Flower worth? Next side is still not an elite fight. So maybe it's not worth that much. And I should just get the hell out of here before losing 2 more HP. Yeah, probably should. No potion, so it's either 50 or 70 here. Okay, so no longer the uppercut plus is replaced with the clothesline minus. But the other 2 cuts are the same. Oh, that's pretty funny. That's actually pretty funny. That this is exactly the same cut reward, but you just replace uppercut plus with strictly an inferior cut. Yeah, you lose out on your 2 vulnerable, you also lose 1 damage. But yeah, which one? Like second win or the burning pack? With 5 energy, I kind of prefer the burning pack a little bit more. Because the exhausting down to power 2 second win is also kind of a pipe dream. With the only way to exhaust attack is with the burning packs. And how many do we have? 5 strikes. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 attack cards. So 12 attack cards to exhaust until we get down to power 2 second win. That is way too slow. And yeah, exactly. The skills are the good parts of the deck. If after we take the second burning pack, then we can take the second win, because now we actually can exhaust our attack side pretty quickly. Yeah, Portal Assist will be good. Bottle Offering. Yeah, that's strong, right? That's actually extremely strong fun load. It does decrease the chance that we have Apparition Offering in hand, and also decrease the chance of Rupture Offering. But it gives us immediately turn 1 offerings that draw 6. So yeah, we have a full hand. We have 10 cards on turn 1. With Happy Flower setup, there's 10 cards plus an 8 energy with 2 burning packs. So that sounds good. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, right? Oh yeah, Bottle Offering. Auto offering also means Exhume always have at least one good target. So no matter when we draw the Exhume, it always lands on something. Ooh, okay. We have a lot of things to talk about here. So I take a short break and then we talk about this shop. But I mean, summary, if I can borrow like I don't know 500 gold from the Spire, it would be quite nice. But yeah, be right back. Yeah, first things first, yeah, that embrace on sale. That embrace on sale with the fish with 5 energy and in our deck. Now that seems pretty clear. So we click the Dark Embrace always. If we do that, we just do that first. And then the other things for consideration. First of all, Shockwave. Secondly, Reaper. Afterwards, there's Toolbox and there's Remove. I don't think we care about Bank Marbles Lantern compared to Toolbox. Blood for Blood, if it's plus somehow, then sure. But it's I don't know. With Bottle offering Bottle and the Brutality, the Blood for Blood is becoming 0 cost quickly. And now we have the Dark Embrace to draw as well. Our damage is still pretty lacking. But Reaper is pretty sick. We have Brutality Rupture eventually. There's already a freaking Vazra here. It can be exhumed. And it also does allow us to pick up another strength source. Maybe the Enquidin give us Inflame or the Demon Form. Yeah, there is way too many good stuff to spend go on this. The only way I spend go on Blood for Blood right now is that you say that we are dying to the boss gauntlet because of lack of damage. Is that true or is that false? With that race feel no pain, 3 apparitions, I don't think Dodo Neka is going to be an issue. And if anything, buying Reaper also makes that fight like a lot more chill. But the second fight, no matter what it is going to be a big problem. Both the Time Meter and the Awakened one are pretty bad fights for this. Maybe now that we have Dark Embrace, Feel No Pain, the Time Meter is slightly less annoying. But still, opening turn front node, we can take a little bit. And it also makes the deck zoom slightly worse in that fight. Awakened one? What the hell is our plan against Awakened one? Without disarm. No, really, what the hell is our plan in that fight? Because if we need to still play Prince Depths is still positive to play. Dark Embrace is probably positive to play. And then we skip Brutality Rupture or what? But then where is our damage? Exhaust down, yeah, exactly. Exhaust down, but exhaust down to what? I mean, we do have 5 energy. So power through into burning pack number 1 into burning pack number 2 is spending 3 energy to block for how much is that? Assuming we don't get to armor when the feel no pain, yeah. We are spending 3 energy to block for 15 plus another 6, 21 only. There is good instinct now that we can sneak in between. Okay, that actually blocks a lot. Like power through, yeah, power through, good instinct, burning pack away the wound, redraw all of them because of the Dark Embrace, and then through good instinct again, and then burning pack the other wound. So we actually spend 3 energy to block a grand total. We can play good instinct 3 times, which is 39. Yeah. And if Amwens gets to upgrade the good instinct, all the power through, all the burning pack, like we can do even more. So blocking wise, honestly, even in the second half is no problem as long as we can exhaust down. Damage is coming from where? We don't need to block super high every single turn because it can also, yeah, we have uppercut. So we can rotate the uppercut, the good instinct, pommel strike, good instinct, pommel strike, good instinct, pommel strike, good instinct. Okay, that actually doesn't sound bad. That actually doesn't sound too bad. As long as we can exhaust down. So yeah, you need to weather the storm in the probably maybe the first 6 turns. Until our burning pack can do its work. But after we go down to the loop is not so bad. And we do have Reaper to refuel HP. I do think we might just buy this Reaper. This Reaper is just way too good. Also discounted by 9 gold. And Shockwave is better than Toolbox, right? Like what does Toolbox actually do? Like apotheosis? That's basically the only thing we care about, right? Master Strategy turn 1 will only draw 10 cards. The Secret Technique is a little bit for maybe apparitions, but against we draw 10 cards turn 1. Maybe for armament, but armament is minus. If there's an armament plus, then Secret Technique is suddenly strong. Psycho on turn 1 doesn't block that many things though, is the thing. And we don't really have headbutt or anything to pull it back. Yeah, Shockwave is just better than the Toolbox. There's exactly 1 hit. And yeah, exactly as we said, like we need to weather the storm for maybe 5 or 6 turns somehow. Ideally keeping operations along the way with the armaments, yeah. So if we can block with Shockwave, it's even better. Oh, Shockwave, yeah. Then Reaper. And after Reaper, you can still take a card remove. But once again, removing it right here doesn't make any sense if we are not dying in these floors without this remove. Because we are never double removing, right? I mean, sometimes we are, but it's extremely rare. At this exact moment, we are gaining another 90 gold, so 180. We have perfectly enough to buy 1 relic in Nightfall, common relic. Removing, I mean, when the entire plan is to exhaust with double burning pack to a loop in Awakened 1, then removing is still good, you know. It's advance the fight by like half a deck cycle. That's not better though. But short relics can act for in act 4 can also be something. Yeah, Frozen Eye, pellets, even Clockwork Souvenirs is fine. Like we first cycle is not the first cycle of the heart is not super chill. Mainly because these operations are not upgraded at all. And maybe you can even buy Apotheosis in the Act 4 shop, but there's nothing better. Double removing in here is locking us to remove in Act 4 again, or buy a potion, but we cannot do much else. So I don't think so. Of course, we are not playing go for any potion here, right? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, no operation, so I guess I do pay HP here. We do have the Reaper now, so it's not that bad to just pay the full 6. Will I take a headbutt? Yes. Probably yes. Yeah, probably yes. At this moment for this deck, I would take a headbutt. Okay, that is still overdrawing because of the Dark Embrace. Just seeing, right? If I draw into armaments, I would like to upgrade the Rupture. Yeah, exactly. We can always end the turn with Battle Trance into War Cry if we draw into operation right now. So it doesn't... We can still continue drawing. Probably War Cry like Burning Pack on top. Get rid of bludgeon. Okay, a little bit scary. There is a Pommel Strike Plus, so if I do Dark Embrace into Burning Pack, we can no longer block conventionally. I see one more card, I can still play Operation, but I cannot do anything else. So I guess I do just Burning Pack away the... probably the Anger over the Strike. I don't think I'm playing Anger at all. Okay, okay, double Operation is good. We don't get owned here. And of course I play both. Armaments, the Dark Embrace probably. That's when we rejoin to it. But I think we still play with the, especially with the Reaper now in the deck. Also need to remember the Stone Calendar is freaking coming. So either we kill before turn 7 by feeding and filling our HP back with the Reaper, or we need to leave this guy above 52. It's not even good to play now. Like the witness doesn't play for the next 2 turns, and afterwards it draws 1 card. Probably not even. It's only to apply vulnerable so that we attack next turn. It's not that so bad. It's not so bad. I do think we want to kill before turn 7 because blocking after this operation runs out is also not exactly easy. But again, like Reaper needs to be drawn to. Exhume can be used on one operation or the offering. Probably the offering actually. Extra. 36. Weakness 1 more turn, but it's okay. This gives us the flexibility to either kill next turn or still block and still have enough HP to Reaper back. And some Calibers block. I play Trap Calibers in case we still need to block here. We can kill it this turn, but no way, right? Armament defense unfortunately takes a little bit damage, even with the Calibers, because it hits us. I guess it's a small hit. But yeah, it doesn't actually make sense to try to kill it now. Attack 4. Okay, that's good. No more armaments in the thing, unfortunately. But we can Reaper twice. Yeah, Reaper like pays off like immediately. Yeah, Reaper just pays off immediately. Alright, suddenly we are full HP. Okay, fine, we would be full HP either way, I guess, but sure. Okay, we can go back to the shop and buy something else. I mean, whatever, I'm not complaining too much, but sure, we take another one. Could have gone back to the shop and buy something else, you know. It's fine, it's fine. It's not like 2 Reapers are suddenly better or anything. It's good, Phenophene good, Fusion good, and yeah, the Whirlwind. Yeah, the Whirlwind. Don't hate it so much. Unfortunately, cannot set up because of the thing, but it's fine. Exhume offering or exhume the operation here. Maybe start with, yeah, energy is pretty limited. I do kind of like getting back the offering. Energy is really short. Because we still need to kill these things next turn or we don't want to operation anyway. Until going, yeah. Also, next row we are never going to question mark, right? We went into 1 question mark in this act already, and it's the double walkers. So now red mask terrible, folding is probably not even good now that we added 2 Reaper to the deck. Sensory Stone, yeah, whatever, who cares? And then there's also My Bloom is good, but Madness is complete garbage. On the other hand, it is fit. Bottle Lightning offering. Yeah, exhume an offering and then just play it seems fine with me. Can armor the Rupture still, but it doesn't do that much because Brutality is not in play yet. Still okay. Yeah, not having Brutality in play yet is a little bit scary next turn. But it's fine, we can kill both daggers here. And let it Zapogen exhaust, so I draw +1 card. Yeah, the Whirlwind. Unfortunately, if it's like this, we probably don't get to feed in this fight. Feed is shuffle out, there's no way we shuffle back in time before calendar kills her. Unless we have lethal right now, but I don't think so. It's close, but not quite there. Yeah, it's close, but it's not quite there. Unless he use the draw pot, but yeah, no. Let's not do that. How much damage is this really? 24, 37, 37, and then 55, 55, plus another 19, 74. So just barely off. Oh, yeah, the feed card. Feed is one of the best cards for Ironclad. Basically, if you take the feed and you don't really die in the short term, then it's probably going to carry the run. I mean, if I pay the full price for rare card, the short term usually is quite strong. Especially that it's a card that doesn't do anything immediately. There's no way you can shuffle back in time, right? So I guess we just get the hell out of here. Wait. There's a line, but that requires me to burn effect away either the strike or the whirlwind. If I burn effect away the strike, then draw into strike angle, we have a kill this turn, right? Is that 13, 26? 26? No, uppercut is just bad in purple energy. Yeah, we exhaust uppercut instead. Close but not quite. It's 54, 73, 86. 86. So we needed to draw the angle here or back to attack, like some boomerang or something. We have 4 damage shot. Well, what can you do, guys? Sometimes you are just 4 damage short defeating. Nothing else to do, right? Unless you tell me there's a way we shuffle back in time somehow. Maybe we can. We do draw 6 per turn already, and this draws 4 cards. We got 2 Dark Embrace in play. So this draws 4, this draws 2, this draws 3. This also draws 2. Maybe there is a way if she resummons next turn. Yeah, maybe there is a way. If that's the case, I also want to play Shock now. Let's do that. We'll block first, and then Whirlwind kill the daggers. And I don't play Angle yet. It really attacks. And we do something about that. Maybe. How much am I taking here? Like 5. Taking 5, but next turn I can Reaper. Hello, Mary. Win before the last shot, and then I was way more skeptical. But now it's better. Like maybe 3 floors ago, we were probably kind of dying. 3 floors ago, we might be dying, but now we are in much better shape after like 2 floors. So Act 2, even early Act 3, like you see that we actually fit the fight, but we have no boss solution, and the draws lacking, weakness application not there, and we're also losing cheap damage every turn, every fight. Now maybe we're okay, hopefully. We should play this, right? I don't know the second Reaper right away, so I actually have to pay for this HP. He attacks again. But we get to feed. Yeah, like, also exactly enough, right? No, if I upgrade power 2 instead, we draw to defend plus, so I take 1 more. But 2 more. But I get to do Happy Flower, and maybe next turn I even get to Reaper. So maybe it was not even good. But it increased the chance of me being able to actually block this hit. Oh yeah, we just feed here. I mean, actually, as good as it gets for strike damage dead act 3, I can tell you. Like you don't really see a better strike damage this late into the run. Suddenly, like plus 3 strength on all of this, plus 3 strength on these, and then what else do we have? Yeah, not much. Fin, strike. But yeah, we already have boomerang plus. I don't need another strength scaling card, so we skip. Also, there's no way I go to this question mark, so we go to the fight. Oh, double fit. But yeah, like once again, blind X zoom as discussed, like when we. I mean, this one's also operation, but even with operation, it still would play at the end of Act 2 when we see the offering, and then of course we also have the feed. So estimation is probably still accurate that middle of Act 2, end of Act 2, usually the blind X zoom comes in play. And yeah, I'm sure I'm happy that the deck has an X zoom right now over skip in Act 1. What's the grossest enemy to fit in the game? Yeah, what is it? Like, Fungi Beast is a pretty good one. It's the dead rat with like a freaking mushroom, a parasite mushroom grown on it. So that's pretty disgusting. I mean, feeding on spikers probably hurts, but it probably doesn't feel so bad. It's like physical pain, but you don't feel gross out. Yeah, Fungi Beast is a pretty good one. Like Shell Parasite is also something looking like it's rotting, so it's pretty bad. So that is a good one too. Thieves? No, screw the thieves. I eat the thieves every day. Yeah, screw the thieves. They want to steal my money? Yeah, no thanks. You want to steal my money? You have to pay the price. But yeah, Demon Form offering, right? Armor and Rupture can go before offering because there is Reaper. But I kind of want to armor with the field I draw into it. Is that too greedy? I mean, if I armor with the Rupture, I might as well just armor with the Demon Form. Yeah, if I do not do that, then there's no way I do that. Rupture offering? Yeah, Rupture offering. Why do I even play Rupture? Like, 1 strength, does it help this turn? Maybe it does. Upgrade on the feet is 12. With the Vajra is 13, yeah, so it's 26. If I have Rupture in play, I have +2, so it's 28. That is still slightly off. Yeah, that is still slightly off. So I need 1 more attack regardless. Unless I abandon the Rupture first, but then it doesn't make sense. We go full circle. Now we can kill them all. We can kill them all at the cost of potentially 8 max HP, if we would like to do that. Killing 2 of them is reasonable though, because our Exhume is already here, so feeding on this Exploder is not so easy from here. It's okay to do that. It's actually okay to do that, and we are not even killing them anyway. We are going Whirlwind for 4. Whirlwind for 4 is also perfect. I take 8 damage from here, and then I take another 3, so we lose exactly 11. And no more, no less. That's perfect. Let's do that. Yeah, Hourglass, and we have calendar already, so we need to be fast in this fight anyway. Oh yeah, if we Whirlwind right here for this thing dies in 2 turns, this thing dies in 3, but they explode anyway, so I'm not too unhappy about this thing dying. And yeah, it's not every day that you get to Whirlwind Spikers for 4, you know. experience I want to do it. Yeah, exactly like this crap. Like, do I take this hit or do I not? Of course I don't take this hit. Maybe I do take this into this, like defend power through block this and block this. Leave this guy open to be fed on next turn. But I actually do kill this. Yeah, it's okay. I don't want to redraw anchor. Boomerang's terrible in this fight. Reaper. Yes, we have 4 HP. And there's one more operation to feed on Spiker, but the second one is going to be slightly hard. The second one is going to be slightly difficult. Maybe we don't do it right now. Yeah, no luck. It's fine. So sure, whatever. Feeding on one Spiker is good enough. But okay, so next question: do I armament this battle trance or not? 1 out of 7 that actually cost me a feed, but otherwise it gives me a feed plus. So 1 out of 7 I lose 3, but 3 out of 7 I gain 1. So I expect the value exactly the same. Yeah, I expect the value exactly the same. It's just that do I want to greed or do I not? Okay, greed failed, guys. In fact, greed failed in the worst way possible because now operation is also gone and we cannot even work right on top. So feeding, and we shuffle out the feed as well, yeah? So next turn feeding on, from next turn onwards, feeding on this is also not even easy. Yeah, I can upgrade the operation. I guess. Calipers. Okay, our last year tanks. Okay, at least we get 1 feed. And it was actually different. The feed was on the absolute top card. So if I upgraded the battle trance instead, we maybe could have fed twice. But here it's fine. Whatever. It's okay. Yeah, no way. I always say way. That is not for the feed, yeah, but that's for the Reaper. But is there a way or not? Because it also goes to Empyrean on turn 1. Yeah, no, why not? Turn 1 we draw 10 cards, and we have a freaking Empyrean. And Dual Wheel Feel No Pain suddenly is our block engine. Dual Wheel Rupture suddenly we scale strength like crazy. And yeah, Dual Wheel Reaper. No, why not? We draw 10 cards turn 1 here. So how bad is it? I think I take it over skip, but unfortunately it's not over skip. It's over freaking seeing red right next to it. And I would love a seeing red. Yeah, probably not, right? Seeing red probably is just better. Especially when our plan is exhausting now quickly in the Wicked 1 fight. Like the something that gives us speed is just better than the Dual Wheel, which is another card to be exhausted. Yeah, let's just take the seeing red and be crit. Dexterity potion, regen potion. Regen potion not playing that well in any fight where we have control over. As long as we have control over a fight, we are probably full HP. If we don't, so basically if we don't have control over the fight, does the next spot give us 15 or not? It does, right? In even just in the Awakened 1, if we are really in trouble, the next spot is playing huge. It's not a bad deck for potion either, yeah? It's not like deck force useless in a deck with calipers. That can use the opposition's turn to build up, even in the hard fight. It can retain maybe even 20-30 block and then we save on opposition because of that. That's not so bad. The deck spot. Corruption. I mean, we do play corruption, but I'm wondering why they want these armaments around or not. Probably, right? I paid 1 HP to keep this thing around. Because in the redraw, after these things are in play, it's just good. Yeah, probably. And then this turn it immediately, it doesn't matter. This turn it always gains me draw. It always gains me draw. It's okay to do it like this. This is still overdrawing, so I can play one strike to gain one draw. It's not bad. One energy deal 13. Not so bad. Okay, maybe we have too many strikes. Is it just me, or do we have too many strikes in this deck? Still don't care about the angle at all, though. Kind of want to up to armaments either feed or shockwave or one of these powers. Guys can open with something like this. If if I don't draw to anything, I can steal armaments, the whirlwind for example, and convert into a decent amount of damage. Yeah, kind of cringe. It's fine. Our plan is still killing this guy before turn 7, yeah. So calendar ideally doesn't go off at all. So this first, in case of drawing exactly into Dark Embrace. And we do have Dark Embrace in the deck, so these are just positive to keep around. Unless you tell me we want Calipers, but this guy's already doing the big hit, so next turn at maximum is only 15. And we retain 11 block. Kind of a cringe hand. There's nothing the burning pack. What do I burning pack from this hand? No, really, what do I burning pack away from this hand? Like, I guess we can kill one apparition. Yeah, I guess I can kill one apparition. That doesn't work. Bottom deck Infernal Pain is a little bit annoying here. Oh, it is here. Sure. We do still have whatever medicine deck because I saved it on turn 1. This is 18. Yeah, this is already killed, so I can make more hand space with this. Yeah, plus 1 HP, guys, because I saved the ambulance on turn 1 instead of exhausting that one with corruption. So yeah, good for me. Yeah, Ironclad cards coming back in to play. It's not so bad though. The rewards in this act after the first flaws. I mean, we still bought this, we bought this, and we bought this. But the others are not that bad. Like this one's okay. These are good. This is good. And the rest are bad, but picking being able to pick 4 cards in Act 3 as Ironclad is also already a blessing. How many card rewards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So in 11 card rewards, we pick 4, right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Actually, we pick 5 cards. Yeah, 5 of 11. Not that bad. Actually, no, it's 6. It's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. 6 out of 11. Actually, not so bad at all as A20H Ironclad. Not quite defect level. Last time we went to 11 as defect, we picked like 9 cards. But 6 is fine. Yeah, empty fire. Oh, barricade. So that makes things very convenient for us. Yeah, barricade makes things very convenient. So can probably try to double feed then with the barricade. Achievement? No, we are feeding twice here. If we don't feed twice, then it's not that easy. Our damage is actually still pretty crap, yeah, until we draw into the rupture. But afterwards, we do have a heal from here, and with the barricade, after this thing is dead, they can never do anything to us. Like this guy alone can never damage us. But before our setup are in play, we actually don't really actually get that much block, even with the barricade. Feed and boss? Oh, of course we are feeding. Like why would we not feed? Of course we are feeding. Shield artifact first, right? Thunderclap. I open with Thunderclap. I don't know whether I want to play this yet. I want to draw with this first. Don't want to play any of these before I see if I draw into any power. Okay, no power. Yeah, defend and then start with like burning pack. Burning pack away bludgeon, right? This card's like super mega omega cringe. Oh, we can power 2 and then burning pack away a wound, but I would just kill the bludgeon. Exhausting now is stronger than getting temporary 7 block. Exhausting another strike or what? Sure. Structure is here, but not the armament. I'm pretty sure next turn just blocks for more, right? So I put this on top. Structure minus, is that okay here? Is Structure minus actually okay in this fight? Because our damage is actually pretty bad. Probably okay. We do get vulnerable down like relatively quickly from here. Probably okay. Actually, on top, yeah, I was also kind of thinking about it because we already lose out on like 6 block if I don't put the apparition on top, and there are 2 armaments in the deck that we can draw into, and then it just doubles our damage. It's not so bad, right? To put this thing on top, and we have 107 HP. With 107 max HP and the barricade, with Rupture Plus, we always can Reaper to full. As long as we don't die. Sorry, just put the Rupture on top. And we still have like 30 block left over. It is just that every single block is counting. Zoom now. Well, I guess we play Rupture minus then. Like zooming on the offering is like defeating the purpose in the first place, you know, because then we cannot double feed. Now even form minus on turn 2 is not bad, is it? Maybe it's not so bad. I hope it's not so bad. No feed? What do you mean no feed? Feed is right here. Feed is right before the operation. But when you see operation, this much HP is always feed. Right, Energy, yeah, actually don't have enough energy here to do what we want to do. Don't really care about this damage, right? Just take it to apply more vulnerable and also weakness for on this next turn, because it blocks for more anyway. Unless I don't do operation, which I am fairly likely to. Still better to do this. And then they're all 21. I think damage here is not super relevant. Also taking all of these is slightly annoying, but it's fine. And yeah, the whirlwind. Do need to be a little bit careful of calendar killing this before we can. But should not be a huge problem. Do I play anger or do I not? Don't think so, right? Yeah. Good question. Good question. Should definitely have armament, the armaments, and then upgrade the whole hand. And then we have an armament plus in the redraw. It's fine, guys. It's fine. It's okay. Yeah, maybe it's this armaments. Like, who knows? Okay, so is it scary or not? Because it has like 42. I mean, I hope not. Thanks to the barricade at this, and we can weaken here. Drawing feed right now says that I cannot actually do it, right? Unless I wait to rejoin to the feed again. So I need to block another bonus, I don't know, 80 damage. And then that is actually scary. Do I chicken now here and just take the exhume on operation or what? Because yeah, drawing this feed this turn, it just means that we cannot feed this next cycle whatsoever. So we need to delay probably like 3 turns to kill this. And no more operation in here, so and also no rotating weakness, yeah. The blocking is difficult. Yeah, exactly. Drop out doesn't look like we have a lot of block here. Probably it's time to chicken out. It's probably time to co-it quit. And uppercut, does it go here or does it still go this way? Because next turn is 1040, so uppercut here blocks 12 next turn. On the other hand, we can also just do pommel strike into defense. Yeah, pommel strike defense is just better. And calendar, maybe we can kill this next turn for us now. Yeah, calendar can kill now. So that's good at this. 84. So it kills. Yeah, good job, calendar. Okay, so now we do need to reaper this guy to full and then feed it because it is feed plus. But should not be a problem from here. This is too much damage. We are never playing it. Probably. 11. We have 2 copies, right? So we can play 1. And we're playing anger. Make this happy. Yeah, no achievement. Unlucky. But what can you do, guys? This guy does take damage from taunts, yeah? But we can just vulnerable into Reaper him at some point. Yeah, like now. But that also blocks. Yeah, it's full HP, right? And then we just feed. Feed now is probably okay too. Actually, heal 18 is not full HP. Yeah, heal 18 is only 97. We are missing 4 here. Whatever, we're also losing HP with brutality a little bit. Is this lethal? 19, 31, 50, 50. Because I want to kill this turn anyway, right, with the flower. Okay, so we actually heal 19. Yeah, that works then. Yeah, that actually works. Need to make sure not to play this feat. I play something else first. Yeah. Not a weapon one. Damage rate for free is very good still, but this fight is potentially pretty annoying if we cannot upgrade our rupture. So this is the fight we really want to upgrade rupture here. Yeah, I'll play with boss, but this time we had 2 Dragon Rays, so hopefully it's not so bad. Because the slimes become like basically backflips. They block for 3 and then also draw 2, so basically they are bad backflips. Dragon Rays offering that overdraws by 1, but everything else in here draws. Yeah, so overdraw by 1 probably fine. Armaments on this operation seems quite good, so I would like to do that. Again, everything here draws and I don't really want to play any other card yet. But now it actually gives us smaller chance to upgrade the rupture if I draw into it, if I play armament first. I mean, I can struck to see 1 card, but that doesn't change a lot of things. Because if I guess I'm never blocking this turn with apparition. Right? Yeah, if I'm never blocking this turn with apparition, then I should. I don't know what I should do. Frozen Die could be good here. Maybe I can spend 1 energy first to do a strike. That seems a little bit fishy, but we do have 8 energy. And strike is also dealing like 13 damage, so it's not that bad. Yeah, maybe that's okay. Maybe that's okay. 13 damage. And then Burning Pack away the bludgeon. Really want to upgrade the structure. Yeah, I think upgrading structure in this fight is like pretty crucial. I mean crucial in the sense that to give us full HP. We probably win this fight even with our Rupture Plus, but if we actually want to have full HP into Act 4, we need the Rupture Plus. Because the deck doesn't have Strength Reset, it doesn't have Disarm, and the recurring weakness also doesn't... It's not that we always have weakness here, and this time we don't have Barricade. That's pretty fishy. I guess you can still do the struck. Second Reaper. Yeah, sure, armaments on operation now and we continue to draw, probably. Oh. Sure, if it goes away then I guess I play it. We can still play 5 cards, yeah. So I can play 12 this turn. Defend Battle Trance then. And still play Rupture Brutality afterwards. And second Dragon Blade doesn't need to actually be played here, with one already in play. Defend retains 3 block for next turn. That's not worth it compared to Sword Boomerang, dealing 16 damage. Oh sure, Boomerang then. Oh cringe. I guess we play the second apparition. Yeah, I guess we also play the second apparition. That's not a very good turn, but at least there's a second armament that we can also upgrade our rupture. And we do block this hit. At least. Now, next turn we draw only 4. Hooray. Okay, at least Brutality is here, so that's good. Blocking with O3 cards is gaining us 4 block next turn. That seems extremely inefficient. Unless you tell me that we are scared enough to use the next 4 in this fight. But I don't think so yet. I don't think so yet. Don't play anger, yeah. Do we have Dark Embrace in play? Exhume on the offering is quite good here because we do have armors in hand, and I would like to draw into the rupture this turn. Next turn we potentially get owned, like quite hard in fact. But this turn we can probably play 9 cards. Exhume offering and then just go off with my gut feeling here. Let's do that. Do this first. Exactly because of this. So I cannot get 2 strength immediately with this, yeah, unfortunately. Play strike into offering, then we cannot miss rupture, and then I do armor and rupture, but then I miss feel no pain. I guess I do this. 1 out of 5 that we miss the rupture still, but I need to be able to play feel no pain too. Okay, that's fine. Feel no pain is better than uppercut still, right? Or is that stupid? Probably is. Yeah, probably is. Probably is. $18 times 3, yeah, very cool. But we can block on this. And Roger Pulse in play, so now we actually can deal damage. Burning Pact, the armaments they power through, play power through, and then Burning Pact the wound is aligned. That's not so bad. Shockwave is very good. Not so bad. We're only taking 9 damage here. Probably just defend. Yeah, just defend. Yeah, from next turn we are drawing -1 again. But at least we have brutality, so we still draw 5 per turn. Uppercut versus strike. No, not uppercut. Thunder Clap versus strike. Like how is it? I don't think we play this operation at all. But do I want to keep the Thunder Clap or do I want to keep the strike? I don't want to play bash, but I do want to play the uppercut. Yeah, strike is gone. Strike is gone. Cannot play 6 cards here, yeah? Maybe I do play operation this turn. Because next turn I don't really block. Unless you tell me you can split. But that's not quite true. Play operation now, next time we block with like 4 cards. So uppercut. Don't need to be played, but then we can do this. If I draw immediately into some 0 cost, we can even prop it this turn. Well, let's say, I mean, it goes early act. This is consistently like more than 3 damage per turn. So don't look at the total damage there. Like, it's just misleading because you get it early and this deals a constant amount of damage. Okay, you look at this and you at least can tell it's bad. But you cannot look at this and say that it's like overpowered. It's good. It's good. It's fine. It's solid. Calendar split calendar 2 turns from now. I want to split it like next turn. I don't care about the calendar damage with demon form in play. I'm just thinking whether playing this operation right now is a good idea or not, because it also blocks immediately a little bit. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, like this I can actually split right now on 12 cards. And maybe I can even kill it. Maybe I can even kill it before the reset. Yeah, maybe I can even kill it. I can... No, this is not a reset, but we also don't need. Next turn, I guess I play uppercut. And coming in hot. If we are trying to kill, then it will actually come in hot. Debuff this turn, so we are kind of forced to split, but also decrease the chance we actually can kill next turn now, because we are weakened, and it gains 20 block. I mean, it's okay though. Maybe we can kill anyway. It's pretty difficult to also land the feat if we are doing that. I don't want to play Battle Trance right now to not waste energy, or just play this for 25, so that I can actually kill it next turn. Don't kill now, then I can feed. Yeah, but I also need to block this crap with 6 strength, you know, with no consistent weakness. So yeah, how bad is it to just play this feat now? Because we do have anger, and I don't really want to redraw any of these next turn. Battle Trance good or not? Probably not. Cringe. Like this we cannot kill. Draw 2 though. Yeah, we actually cannot kill it. That's annoying. Yeah, this draw is definitely not killing. Unless I commit a potion, but there's no way. We have 81. Yeah, just end turn, right? Because this draw power is pretty good. This draw power is pretty good. There's vulnerable weakness in here, there's a big damage card, there's more vulnerable, there's multiple card draw, and there's Reaper, which heals by a lot. I don't actually want to keep drawing it here. The chance to kill from this is abysmally low. In order to kill this turn, I need to struck into exactly a Burning Pact. As in B-Fist? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, I just want to get out of this fight cleanly. The only way to kill this turn is if I struck exactly into Burning Pact right now, and then a Burning Pact draw into Sword Boomerang and some angles, and then it dies. So not really. I saved my cast play. Yeah, good job, Calendar. Almost got there. Yeah, uppercut. Who cast next turn? No problem. No problem. Next time we just rip whirlwind it dies. Oh, flowers messed up, but whatever, doesn't matter. Another anti-fire. Dang. Okay, so which one do I take? You'll probably also see like we have 2 choices here. I can either take another offering or I can take the pellets. So which one? Because pellets in first cycle of the heart is quite good, but it's completely worthless if we apparition to block the full 2 hits. And there's no guarantee we have armaments on the operations themselves, yeah. So if we draw into them, usually we just play them on side. That is probably enough arguments for me to just take the offering. Because none of these are upgraded, so how often can we save them anyway first cycle? And there's no potion in here that works with pellets at the moment. The only thing that actually works with pellets in our deck is the battle trance. I take the offering. 162 on the fish, not too shabby. It actually gave us the offering here. Kind of. Whether that's good or not, you tell me. Berserk. Good way to die next turn if I don't if I don't have operation. Yeah, a very nice way to berserk pellets. Oh, berserk pellets. Yeah, like why didn't you tell me, guys? But so yeah, if I do have operation, it's great. If I don't have operation, I can die next turn. So do you really want to bet on that? I think I just start the turn with Dark Embrace offering first, and then we see. That overdraws by 1. Puzzle? No, you realize that we need to draw into 2 operations, right? What do you mean I have puzzle? I don't have puzzle. Puzzle is used right now. So you realize we need to draw into 2 operations. But I guess we have Exu. I have Exu. So 1 operation is enough. Yeah, sure. I play Berserk. Plus 1 card. Cannot be so bad. Next turn, if something goes wrong, we still have Sweet Pot. And maximum damage taken is what? Like 60. This is 60 and this is 31. So even then we don't die, you know. Okay, that would be really bad. But even then we are not dead. Okay, no operation yet. Energy is also limited, yeah, because we need 3 energy in order to play operation into, like zoom into operation here. So at most we can spend 2 more energy on drawing. Which tells me... What does it tell me? Doesn't tell me anything really. Like burning fact with a strike and then seal. Yeah, probably. We do draw +1 with this, so at the very least it's not that we are only seeing 3 cards next turn. This is the last card draw we can play. If we draw into operation, we can do operation exhume operation. Otherwise, we just block this and take a little bit, and next turn hope for the best. Oh, that's exactly what I don't want to draw. That's exactly what I don't want to draw this turn. Yeah, maybe draw pot next turn if that is the case. Maybe draw pot next turn. Hopefully not. Still want to preserve the deck spot for the thing. It's fine, I mean, yeah, if we see 1 operation next turn, we are fine. If we don't see 1 operation, this still drawing, this still drawing, this is drawing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even this is drawing 7. Maybe this is drawing 8. Yeah, it's not too bad. We do see 4 cards. But yeah, it's not ideal. That is not ideal. 4 more here still. Yep, Spatial strikes again. At least we draw an operation. But I mean, we would need to do that either way, even without the Berserk. Like, even if you don't play the Berserk, we still draw pot here. So it ends up being like the same anyway. In fact, we would be, oh no. No. We would be 1 card, yeah, we withdraw by -1 card on turn 1. So you know what that means. That means that we have top deck offering this turn. If we don't play the Berserk, we would actually head top deck offering this turn, and then we are completely fine without the potion. But yeah, of course, that's mega hindsight speaking here, but it is true. Not going into these is a little bit weird, and the Exum is also not on the offering, yeah. yeah, as usual, of course. Like Frozen is always good. When is the Frozen not good anyway? I do want to kind of weaken this thing in case we don't draw into the thing next turn. I think damage is not too bad because this guy also takes damage from taunts a little bit. The burn suck, but we can get this guy under control like somewhat soon. Not so bad to uppercut here. Okay, maybe uppercut there is wrong then. I guess. Like this happy. Do I play angle or not? I mean, I'm taking one here, yeah, but I definitely take one to play uppercut over this defense. Angle is okay. Oh, it doesn't burn strike. At least we have Rupture Plus. This turn is quite short. And I guess we change target then. Fast strike here. Don't play this. Yeah. We just Reaper, so even if we have to take one terrible turn, it's okay. Hopefully not next turn. Because next turn this guy's hitting us for 48 and we have no protection. At least Brutality is down this turn. And maybe we can kill this next turn then. Vulnerable runs out. I mean, it's also only 48. 48 is not that much. Yeah, no, really, 48 is actually not that much. And yeah, we are completely fine. Like, Exum offering is super clear. Unless you tell me to wait to Exum the feed, but I don't think so. And of course, I Exum offering over the apparition. Like, it's not even up for debate. Armaments, no, we already overdraw this turn. I don't play the armaments yet, because maybe I get to draw feet this turn and we get to do it. This is drawing 4, so we have a full hand. Okay, this guy's dead this turn. Why with this? Okay, no feed. No feed yet. No feed yet. It's not conclusive. There is the second armament in here though. I don't know like why I'm trying so hard to feed this guy this turn. When this thing is attacking me for like 40 next turn, you know. Sure, yeah, I also think that I should just spend energy to uppercut this thing so that I don't get owned next turn. Probably true. I can still play this though. Oh, another offering. I can play that. I can also play this. Winning this turn for flower doesn't matter so much. We can wait for 3 more turns anyway. But maybe. Oh wait. No. Calendar lands on the 99 block. Yeah. Right. It's fine. Or we can kill it this turn. We can also kill it this turn right now and feed. Otherwise, we shuffle out the feed and we need to go around again. And that's quite annoying. We don't have Reaper anymore, yeah? So if we lose 5 more HP, we actually lose 0 HP. It's probably okay, right? Because turn 1 we already have the offering motto, so like it's like 7 energy already. I mean, sure, we see 10 cards, so 7 energy is probably not enough to play everything, but it's sufficient. It's probably okay. How much is this anyway? 72. 72, 28, exactly 100. So yeah, almost right is enough. We don't need to play this strike. So we can burning pack it away. Burning pack something else away. And still play this. Armament. Okay, no armaments. Corruption? Yeah, corruption. You want corruption? Yes, corruption. Yeah, of course we play it on side. Like, we have Field Open Dark Embrace. Of course we play corruption on side. So good job, ingredient. Like, going off with like a very heavy blow here. Honestly, I would say this is probably the best ingredient I've ever had. Like, normally this thing is pretty cringe. But this run so far, this thing is insane. No, really, in this run, this thing is just like completely insane. Normally, it's pretty bad. And no matter what character you are playing, it's not really worth HP until like way later, and then in Act 4 it doesn't even perform. Not here though. This one is good. This is the wood book. Corruption first. I mean, I can play a little bit of HP, no problem. We have Reaper, so I want to deal the maximum amount of damage. And if that is so, then Corruption first is the strongest. So Apparition now, so that I can play Offering immediately. Save that? Yeah, of course. Of course, I'm saving the export. Which is also why I'm taking the ping first. Putting pack anger. If I don't want to rupture, I would try to save the offering until later. So sure, burning pack anger, yeah. I guess the offering is played then. And now after offering, I can export. Okay, export now is fine. And then we make hand space, defend. Offering again. Shockwave is down, is good. But I don't want to play the Shockwave yet. In case this form was right draw into something. Yeah, exactly. Well, good news, guys. We go off this turn. Okay, next question. Do I wait to armament this Feel No Pain or not? It costs me potentially 4 block immediately. I can wait, right? No, it's not 4 block. It costs me 4 blocks on 3, so it's 12 block. Yeah, whatever. Can armament something else. We can armament something else. Is there barricade? No, but we have the Calipers. So we can play the entire deck. Because it also gives us the maximum amount of damage. Especially before we are fail, yeah? We would definitely like to play these blocks before the fail happens. Well, that is pretty cringe. But I guess our deck does have like a lot of attacks. And Exhume Apparition, there's no need to. We already have the first cycle entirely covered. So I guess we just deal some damage here then. Now, maybe here I don't spend more block because with this we lose 50 and then next turn we have exactly enough. And then afterwards we go in after fail runs out on the other block. If we cannot go in on turn 1, then we go in on turn 4. That's basically it. I still exhaust burn though. This is fine. Damage is a little bit delay, but with bonus draw next turn we do have armaments on the rupture probably, and then we are okay. Corruption, yeah, corruption was our ingredient. It's probably okay to just do this and save these things. We also have Thorns and Calendar as complementary damage. It's not so bad. Yeah, we save the... We can armament impervious right now, or we can just wait. But we can do it right now. It's not so likely that we draw them together afterwards. Well, on minus, I mean, I also did say that normally I don't look at it, but like, how bad is it for this deck? It's just good, right? Like, why is it so bad if the upgrades are so freaking impactful? Now we play the entire deck, yeah. Can I zoom the offering? I guess I do that. I also like zoom burning pack. Offering is probably stronger because it gives 2 more strength. Probably should play Feet right now, but I kind of want to wait. And I mean, this fight's already over, so no need to talk too much about that. This fight's already completely over. We are losing all our block here, and next turn we potentially take like 45 to our face, but it's dead. It's just super dead. Can play this right now, but waiting is better. Double rank not so bad, right? Kind of the next one is trying to kill. We can let it have the honor, or we can try to feed. I am trying to feed. But we only have 1 draw to do it. Okay, this is too much damage. I guess we have to let Calendar have its moment then. Yeah, good job, Calendar. Cannot do it without you. 47. But yeah, this ingredient was insane for once. Once again, yeah, like corruption good. Yeah, corruption good if it's on the opening hand and costing 0. Yeah, not unhappy at all about the offering, by the way. That we picked at the end of Act 2 over the corruption. It played it so much better when the deck was at this weak spot, and even when the deck was like becoming really strong, it was still completely nuts. Offering is just offering is just insane. I mean, sure, we also have Immortal, so it's stronger than usual, but even without Immortal, it's still good. But yeah, you see right here, we don't actually get to heal up. Like, we are just taking cheap damage in hallway fights. Like, 20 here, 20 there, heal a little bit on the top, a little bit burning blood, a little bit with feet. We actually never gain HP. Until the shop. After this shop, we are OP. To Reaper? Yeah, but normally if I don't have the sustain from Reaper or something, I just rest once, you know. And then it's fine. Of course, this one is not possible with the Reaper. But yeah, after this shot, we are probably fine no matter what, as long as the fights are played properly. Oh yeah, in Act 4, very low chance, but even without the draw potion, we would actually have been very set here. But I guess it's just because our deck has too many base cards. We have not removed a single strike. Strike is also a damage in the heart, so it's okay, but with 5 strikes and like some crap like Thunderclap, Bludgeon, or like whatever, you break your draws pretty often. In retrospect, King Dreamcatcher, good decision, hindsight objectively? I think so. I mean, I think so. We never rested, right? I mean, even with the Dreamcatcher, I would still take Reaper here over Kurski. Just because like by this point, huh? By this point, our deck is like all early game. We have Anger, we have Bludgeon, plus we have like some Pommel Strike and full HP with potions. So we know that Act 1 resting probably doesn't happen. Especially with 2 Pommel Strikes that wants to be upgraded. Like the rest just does not happen here. If we need to rest here with that stat, then Ironclad sucks. That's basically it. And then Act 2 once again, first fire, we don't want to rest. And we still are slightly carried with the bludgeon for like a little bit. And if the run's below curve enough that we have no choice but to rest in Act 2, and the random relic is also potentially bailing us out in Act 3 as well. So I'm not unhappy about this. Just because I know that it doesn't play at all before we enter Act 2. And yeah, like there's already a 15% chance we see Coffee Dripper like, right here. And then it's useless. It's not so bad. Even more so with the sustained relic from the on this author. But yeah, Blind Exhume once again doing its job. Like, good job, Exhume. We turned out Blind Exhume like way earlier here, but then when it gets here, like, cannot be the skip. If we also carry this Exhume around, then it will actually be even stronger. Then we can fit 3 times in the fight. And of course we have +1 Apparition, +1 Offspring, +1 Reaper whenever we want. But this one I don't think we can justify to blindly pick a freaking Exhume here. This one's different. We have ran out of another. Basically, we have gone past another 10 floors, so that's 1 of 5, like 1/5 of the run. At some point, you also need to find some solution in the run. Cannot just play for the present like forever and then you just die. Yeah, not too bad. And change would have been nice, yeah, but when we actually got to play with Calipers is after Dark Embrace. Before this Dark Embrace, we actually cannot generate block because our big turns are actually not that big. Our turn just is like we play 1 offering and then our turn kind of stops. So we don't actually gain that much block. And then Entrenched Calipers, not Entrenched Barricade. Like, do not forget. With Entrenched Calipers, you are losing way more than usual. Like, way more. Like, 1 turn Entrenched being later is already losing 30 blocks. So, how easy is it to get it off the ground? Yeah, basically impossible for a deck like this. Robot, yeah, absolutely. Like, right after this. I think I still take a short break and then, yeah, maybe like 3 to 5 minutes. Get some water, stretch my body a little bit, and then I do defect. What's defect card? Ah, yes, perfect play. Like this one is like full of perfect plays, guys. Like no misplays here, like 0. Like no, I have not made a single misplay in this one, as you can see right here. Victory. But yeah, that was very bad. This one is like a mix of terrible blunders, but immediately afterwards, I kind of like salvaged the run by making some very good plays. So I don't even know whether this run is well played or not. Probably not. But it didn't cost me, so it's fine. Ultimately, it did not matter. But yeah, we are back in like 3 to 5 minutes. Even two genre? No, if I die next one, I just end stream. Probably. Silent Streak is technically 3, but I talked about it already. Like when I go back to Silent, when I actually go back to Silent for another sample, the first thing I do is probably abandon the run in deck 1. So like there's no like question about the streak. I just abandon the run. The streak ends. But technically it's 3. I ended the last sample with the last 3 runs being win. Antonio? No, I say abandon icon. Abandon that the after icon. So like it's like I go to icon boss and I abandon the run. So I have 4 options. Takes like 2 minutes to do that. Okay, what are we doing here? Slime boss, maximum 2 edits. But we can get a late burning elite here if the game allows us to. So with only 2 elites maximum, I don't think it's ever 3 potions. There's between choose a card, upgrade a card, choose a rare card for Ogo or boss squad. I think this map is honestly the best for boss squad, but I talked about it at right before I came back to defect already. I'm not going to squad if I have another pickable option. I do think that the you are supposed to swap in this map. But here I take choose the rare card right, over upgrade zap, because upgrade zap only front load is like 2 elites maximum, not even that good. So I take the loose Ogo for rare card. Now it does shut down the possibility of going here, but it's the early game is flexible. I can choose to take 3, 4, or 5 fights, depending on what I get. Omnitron rare hits plenty. Like defect rare is I should have this information. Like defect rare has 17 in total, yeah. Yeah, defect rare has 17 in total. The complete absolute garbage bricks amplify creative AI, meteor strike, and thunder strike. So everything else 13 out of 17 are pickable. So it means that the chance to completely brick that you are forced into one of those 4 is 0.5%. The chance to, I would say, maybe bias cock, buffer, core search, electro, hyper beam, and sick are the hits from Neo. If I end up with echo form or 0 for 1, I'm not too unhappy either, but I wouldn't say they are super strong that early. But with a deck like this, I can justify taking an echo form because there's only 2 elites. But even if you count only 6, then the chance to get a hit from choose a rare is still like 76%. So it is likely. But it's not even good? No, like why is it not good? Like do you realize how much damage that card is? Even without you playing the Zabia, how much damage is that? Like I don't know. Like I think you are massively underestimating how much damage the bias cock is, even without playing the Zap. Okay, 3 good ones, so we actually have to choose. Oh, we actually have to choose here. Now, Hyper Beam is very strong in deck 1. It's quite good in this fight, but it makes the Zap in our deck like kind of worthless. It also makes the dual cast slightly worthless. In a deck with only 2 elites, I don't think we take the Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam, yeah, exactly. Hyper Beam sold Act 1 and a lot of Act 2, but we are only taking 2 elites here. You want to take a card that commit. It doesn't really commit, but you know what I mean. Bias Cock gives us more flexibility, and so is so would Buffer. Between Bias Cock and Buffer, I would. And Buffer is so good in the slime boss. Buffer is actually so incredibly good in slime boss. Multicast cap at the age? I don't think so. It still makes your base deck stronger, not by much. So if it's a very heavy downside, it's bad. So if you choose 18 damage for choose a rare, then yeah, sure, multicast is a complete trash. But if it's 7 max HP, if it's something like this, maybe lose Ogre but you don't go to the shop, it's not that bad. It can be built around, especially when the act path is like kind of tame. Reboot is crap? What? Like why is reboot crap? Why is machine learning crap? No, really, like I don't know. Like, do you actually play with these cards or what, or do you just think with like the theoretical numbers? Machine learning takes 3 turns to pay off. Yeah, guess what? Like Sentry fight lasts more than 3 turns. Number 1, lack of lead fight set up for free. In O3 boss is good, and you can pick around it. Of course, in the norm is bad, yeah. That is no debate there. But it's not nearly as bad as you think. Do not think just of the numbers. It just doesn't work. And then you say like, who's the trade is bad from Neo, or like doppelganger is terrible or what? Because if you only think with the numbers, you would say doppelganger is completely unpickable. But you see I pick doppelganger and you see it performs. Like, it's good. Like everything is in context. Like, do not underestimate machine learning. At least when you get it early enough to be around. But usually when you see machine learning, when you are at like act 3, end of act 3 or something, when your deck already has a ton of draw and also a ton of setup, then machine learning is completely trashed there. Because you don't really want to add another setup into your deck. Especially when you already kind of win the fight after setting up the other powers anyway, so why do we need machine learning? But that's different, you get it from Neo, yeah? But okay, I'm kind of stalling here because I have no idea what I've taken on this screen. If it's not Slime Boss, then it's an extremely clear bias cock for me. But it is Slime Boss. We do get to even upgrade the rare card before the first edit, so Buffer also kind of deals with both the knob and the Lagavulin all in one card. It wins 3 turns. No, you don't need to tell me 3 turns a lot. I literally, I mean, no. But yeah, you don't need to tell me 3 turns a lot. You don't need to tell me bias cock is one of the best defect card. I know that. Like, no worries, guys. I do not like blindly find my way into like winning a couple of runs of defect in a row here. But yeah, I don't care about what wins the run later. I care about the balance basically. Because Hyper Beam wins Act 1. Hyper Beam is the best card in Act 1. Bias Cock is probably the best card in Act 4. When Buffer is right in between. So what does the actually tell us? Like, what kind of power curve should we go for? Yeah, what kind of power curve should we go for here? Like, is the real question. How many hallway fights do I take? Because the bias cock also gets stronger if you actually get a chance to see ops in Act 1, yeah. First with good blocking 67, yeah, doubtful. Like, it can be avoided. What if you draw to void with it? Some unavoidable things can happen, you know. But yeah, it's true. Buffer is actually pretty good in Act 4. Because the 30 or 45 is sometimes even blockable, and so even if you lose the 50-50, you still fully block the biggest, the most difficult hit to block in that fight, the hard fight. Cock or Corset? I mean, yeah, Cock, if you see Corset versus Cock on Bias Cock on floor 1, then usually it's always the Bias Cock. Bias Cock deals more damage than the Corset anyway, and it's way better later. So that one is not it. So if I think no, it's fine, Like, I'm completely fine with that. But I also do justify myself too. I explain myself, and you can definitely give your opinions as long as it's reasonable. Like, I do not mind at all. Like, you have some reasoning for that. And yeah, it's true. You are correct. Like, 3 turns is a lot, and bias cock is amazing. I'm just telling you that I know that. So it's completely fine here. Welcome back, Byron. Clad won pretty easily. Like, eventually I found, you saw the deck when you saw was already having Dark Embrace, but then I saw a second Reaper, I saw a second Offering, I have full potion, 111 max HP, and then in the hard fight the ingredient gives me Corruption. So yeah, pretty chill run. Hard Eater? No, that's a lie. We did not feed on the heart. Like, Stone Calendar killed the heart for us. Okay, what about Advanced Always? Like, is Buffer good in Advanced Always or not? Buffer minus pretty trash, right? Yeah, Buffer minus is actually pretty trash in Advanced Always. On the other hand, Bias Cock is still good, yeah? And it is true, the Ike is only two elite, so I would like to be greedier, and Bioscout is definitely the greediest pick here out of the three. And it's not even quick. So with the Bioscout start, I start here. Probably depending. If this guy drops a potion, maybe I can go to question mark. But if it does not drop a potion, I'm committing on at least one advanced hallway, because we also want to see all cuts before the very first edit. And the upgrade is flexible as well. It's not like buffer mandatory upgrade. The Bioscout can wait. And then after this, where do I go? Question mark. And then if I want to take Burning Elite, then sure, another fire, 2 more fights. That's not so bad. That's still a decent amount of cut rewards in Act 1, and we have potentially 2 or 3 upgrades. Into Whoop? No, we lost all gold. We only lost all gold to get this Bioscout, so Word of Whoop into Palace does not happen. You need to give me the Regret Shrine or something, like Regret Shrine in here into Bioscout, into the Palace here, and then it works. But yeah, we start here, committing on at least one advanced soul. I mean, it's not even true. Because I can still also go here, double question mark, and then we still get the same floor 7 elite. Yeah, this is just good. Like 3, 4 or 5 fights, depending on what happens. The flexibility. Okay, 25% chance to save this 3. Not skilled enough. And yeah, striking here is actually clear over killing this. Like, don't think I need to explain that, but one strike is always killing this either way. And I want to, this guy attacking for 8, yeah. So if we draw 1 defense only and lethal on this, we cannot kill this, and then we take 3. But we can always either block this alone, or we can kill both. If I strike this last turn. And here exactly is like this. I mean, we can do whatever we want here, but every line works. Scott, yeah, coming in hot. Look at that. Look where it go. Yeah, Bioscope. We don't no. I say I probably don't need to, but I will do it anyway. Okay, so where do we go? Now, pretty decent potion, but the value of this potion is fixed, so even if we get only in the advanced hallways, can always use this for full value. Like, and sentries are dead? Sentry is debatable, because you use Bioscope and you better kill them quickly. If you don't use Bioscope in that fight, you also cannot kill the first sentry, you know. And then sure, you gain like 4 passive block from Glacier, that's good. If you return to it, it's 6. But you are still taking cheap damage for every turn. Don't really think I go to 5 fights, right? If I don't go to 5 fights, I should take question mark first or what? No, I take question mark later. I don't think I take 3 only. Yeah, I don't think I take 3 only because Glacier is also good in the advanced hallways. Bioscope is also good in the advanced hallway. So we are not so terrible there. And this way gives me more potion information compared to this way, and if I choose to go for 3. And it's on energy deal 14. The Bioscope. Or monkey. Okay, 2 potion drops already. But again, yeah, the block can be used for full value. Blizzard, yeah, no, not yet. For me, the Blizzard is only a cut after I have Echo Form in my deck. Before I have Echo Form, it doesn't matter how many Force Orb cards I have in my deck, it just doesn't happen. Like, sure, you can give me the 2 chills, 2 glaciers or whatever, and still don't care with the Blizzard. But you give me 1 Echo Form and then I can play. I need the Echo Form. Yeah, Ice Cock this turn also blocks for 4 here. Not so bad. Unfortunately, no chance to use these potions. Going chance right now is 30. Wait. Wait, do we really get two of them? But this Hyper Beam is way worse than before. Did this Hyper Beam like way worse than it is on 4-0? Do we pick it anyway? Because it's still pretty strong, you know. There is an upgrade before the first edit. That thing actually kills sentries instantly. So if you pick this, sentry is dead. Could have been a double Hyper Beam, is true. But then if it started Hyper Beam, then I guess I still pick Laser, but maybe not the Cold Snap. I could probably still pick Laser, and then the second card is maybe go for the Ice. Or we can also take Sweeping Beam. Like Sweeping Beam to upgrade that is way weaker than Hyper Beam for early game. It's not even close. If we take Hyper Beam into upgrade, the Slavers are already quote-unquote solved. But the other two fights get a little bit harder. If you are forced to Hyper Beam the first wave Gremlin in the leader fight, it's weird. And if the move stabbing the Hyper Beam is terrible. Probably still wouldn't know. It's just the number on this card is just way too high for this portion of the run. And if we take Hyper Beam, we can probably go here. 5 fights. Let's take the 5 fights. Yeah, why not? Let's take 5 fights. Like Life Loss and Question Mark, I don't even want to take. And if it's not Life Loss, then I guess Banana Healing is okay, but then it's better here. 2 potions ready? Yeah, why not? These are all disposable. Like this potion can be used full value no matter where it is. And this potion is pretty hot garbage. Like, why not take 5 fights? Like here, for example, I can even use this for 3. I don't know whether that's a good idea or not, but I can. If I don't want to buy Skog next turn, 1 defense still full block, and then on turn 3 I can maybe kill with the. I need to draw by Skog, and if I draw Hyper Beam and not by Skog next turn, I cannot kill on turn 3. But then I still have 3 Force Orbs. Plus 4 Force plus 3 Focus, they're blocking passively 15. So 21 on turn 3 is not so much damage either. I can defend. Ice Cock coming in hot again. It's more damage than the Zap, so I just do that. And it's a Hyper Beam kills. No potion, so right now it's 40%. Very willing to use one potion here if we need to. Ideally this one, because it's the weaker potion. No guys, we are not picking it. just saying, we are not picking it. Please, not yet. Before end of Act 2, maybe, if we don't have any solution. But at the moment, it's just bad. We just better Hyper Beam, yeah, sure. Second that's the overkill, but I'm looking at maybe go for the Ice. It's not so bad to work with these 2 costs. That's good. I don't think we need the Snap though. Like if we pick more Frost from here, it's either Chill or the Cool-Headed. Unless you tell me the 6 damage from Cold Snap is so insane, 1 energy deals 6, like a strike. I think go for the Ice, right? But it's better in Advanced Forwards anyway. Not amazing into Slime Boss. So do we have problem with Slime Boss or what? Hyper Beam Plus in that fight is pretty strong, but not just instantly solving, because it also makes our passive lightning become worthless. There's still quite a while to go. In the North fight, they are roughly the same. The Kozna is way better to be drawn on turn 1. But if we also draw to like Hyper Beam Plus on turn 1, maybe we just play that over, and then the Kozna is like kind of useless. Oh, Westing, yeah. Like, this is Hyper Beam definitely does not solve this fight on its own. But yeah, I see it because it's not like this card is performing super well either. That's right, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, is the one energy deal 6 that's so sick or what? It's just a freaking strike. If you don't need the frost. Well, maybe we overlay potions then. If this is our advanced hallway. Next turn, either Hyper Beam or Bias Corp, so at least we cannot take damage here. No potion, so 50%. Oh, that's nice then. Then we can use block potion full value and then get another potion for the next elite. Oh, okay, like... What is this? Could have had the Blizzard and then like 2 Cold Snap and a Glacier. Not 3 though, because the Blizzard also came together with the Cold Snap. Turbo definitely not now. Like, deck has no draw first of all. We are running into Slime Boss where Turbo is like pretty worthless. And 2 cost also speaks for potential Snack Ball, you know. If it doesn't even play Act 1. It does not fight using the Turbo plays. It doesn't. In the Lagavulin using the Turbo plays? I don't think so. In the Centuries, 1 Hyper Beam is already kind of killing all of them. So like, why do we need the Turbo? Yeah, not at all, right? Because also overlays energy with over the eyes. But yeah, what about the Cold Snap? Is it still better than Skip? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not that bad. Let's open a scheme for not spec for Turbo, yeah, sure. Is Strike better than Skip? It's still better than Strike though. Like, deploying Force Orb earlier is still a benefit in short fights sometimes. It's not that bad. It's not suddenly that we top deck Hyper Beam every fight here. It's pretty bad. But probably still good enough. And this early. I go here upgrade Hyper Beam. Absolutely the upgrade. I would upgrade Bioscope if we actually have damaging ops, like maybe Dark or maybe more lightning, like a Bow Lightning or something, and this upgrade becomes pretty decent. But here is just upgrading our block, which we have too much already. This was very nice in this fight, can set up for free. We do not play Hyper Beam until it's a finisher. I'm also willing to spend potions here. Opening now is good, yeah. We have Bioscope, we display immediately and go for the ice in the draw pile. Opening now is pretty good. Also get 3 Force Orb in play. Dual cards is 2 more damage than the Strike, yeah. It deals 8. Like 0, especially when I'm willing to use potions. It's close to that. Yeah, go for just blocks. And my spots play immediately, and then we do Zap Strike. Can speed for 5 here, potion gens 50%. And damage in this side we actually do need to deal. We actually do need to deal damage to this thing soon. Because we actually cannot block this guy for too long from here. This is not defect, it's bias call. Yeah, we just speed for 5, right? Like no reason not to. Poison 50%. Not speed for 5, speed for 6 damage. Yeah, instant Hyper Beam. Strike here is doing 11, 38, 38, and the next turn we Cold Snap for 4. Wait. 4 and 32, 36. That's off a little bit. Yeah, I'm thinking about the Glacier, so next turn I can dual cast instead. And it's just more damage, because we still have one focus. The Glacier is definitely better. And now the dual cast Hyper Beam. Yeah, 0 damage fight. Oh, all monkey. Potion back. Beam Cell, FTL, Equilibrium. I don't care about this. Deck already has way too much block. Like I literally don't care about the Equilibrium. All of them, Beam Cell is not that bad here because we do have upgrade. And it plays immediately into the knock fight. So next time if Sentry's Hyper Beam Soul. If it's the knock, then Beam Cell is good. But there's also a freaking FTL here. And if I take FTL, I can upgrade the Bias Cock instead, which is not so bad. We don't care about what? Yeah. Defect caster wouldn't cast so bad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? You run into Act 3 as defect, you take fights. And you don't die to the fight because you have Cell Repair in your deck. Then you just kind of click every card. On and then on Ironclad you see every card and you say, oh, Ironclad cards, and you skip. Wait a second. Okay. Really good. Skillful play. Lantern is fine. That is not fine. Because we are taking Burning Lead right now, so it is 0. So it is 0 for this act. Which means that it procs at the end of Act 2, not at the beginning. So it's complete garbage. It's an easy kill. We are taking Burning Lead, right? Or are you telling me maybe the knock can be a problem here? Can the knock be a problem? Surely not, right? Even if it is, we can rest here. I mean, if we bottom deck Bias Cock and we top deck Hyper Beam, the knock can be a problem. But with this much frost, we don't even take damage on turn 3 is the thing. Yeah, just block the knob exactly. With this much frost and the data this and the Bias Cock, we just block it with turn 3 and turn 4. It's just I'm scared that by turn 7 we still don't kill, you know. Like, what about that? Well, why if we still don't kill it by turn 7? Because it is the burning knob, it's not a normal knob. Should not be that bad, right? Yeah, Ball Lightning would be decent here. I would not like to Ball Lightning after this fight, but if the Ball Lightning is in my deck right now, I would be happy. Surely not. We have 69 HP here. Surely the knock cannot kill us. And yeah, wait on Bias Cock, yeah, extremely clear. You think I can kill max HP? No. Yeah, interesting. Well, this guy is here to test out your theory. And we did top deck Hyper Beam and not the Bias Cock, so that's a problem. 111 is it absolutely maximum or what? Not really, right? It means that the normal knob rolls 89. Yeah, the normal knob rolls 89 plus 22. So it's almost max, but it's not quite maximum. Cannot play Hyper Beam here, right? Or can I? It loses out on 3 damage. It loses out on another... So 3 per turn. We are not playing Zap. Plus the Evo is also another 3. So it's losing me only like maybe 9 damage. And it gives me 34. Man, it's positive damage. It's just that if I play this Hyper Beam right now, blocking with the Frost becomes a little bit more difficult. But it's definitely positive damage. By quite a lot. There's no Frost in play yet. Need to counter? Probably true. Probably true. If I do this 37 deal another 1, so 38, it goes to 61. 61. This will easy. If we still have enough to block with force in our deck, then it's fine, you know, because bias score is also +5. We play this, we go to -2, but with bias score, we still go to +3. So imagine I play this, yeah, and then we have 37, 37 -1, 38, 38, we go to 61. 61 all these are played. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but -29. 61 minus 29 is 32. 32, 31. 31, and this gets evoked for 9. Evoke for 6. So it's 25. 25 if bias score is involved, we deal another +5. Yeah, I don't see a reason. Why don't I play Hyper Beam? I don't actually see a reason. I know really, why don't I play Hyper Beam? Because we are not even playing Glacier here. Yeah, sure, force of buff for 0, but I don't care. If I draw the bias score, yeah, I do. So that's so bad. Now we actually can kill it next turn. Like if I play the Zap here, but we can also use the block potion for full value. We use block potion. If I do not use this next turn, I have dual cast on the off dealing 20. So 6 we go to 30, 30, 20. Yeah, I don't play Zap, and I can even play this defect. No, really, I don't see it. Like, why don't I have Hyper Beam? Like, what is the reason to not play Hyper Beam there, guys? Like, come on. Here's a virus and here's a freaking compound driver. So we take that. Also compound driver good with the lantern as well. No potion is what? We got 3 potion in this act, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 50%. These are pretty bad upgrades. Yeah, these are actually pretty bad upgrades. But on 48 we are never resting. Yeah, I'm thinking either Zap or dual cast because of the compound driver and the bias score. Is that better than dual cast upgraded? If I do not pick any lightning card, I would still like the Zap in my deck, so it can stay. Yeah, Zap upgrade is just stronger, right? I'm not picking up a Bull Lightning from here. Gopher is upgraded if I go into before the slime boss and I have nothing else to upgrade. Then I would upgrade this for Act 2. But for now it doesn't play. Yeah, Zap upgrade is fine. Zap is fine. Yeah, bias score. Uh, 1428, yeah, sure. Yeah, it's dead. No potion, so 60%. All cold stuff. Sweeping beam is okay though. I think the sweeping beam in and upgraded. Unless I find something better. But sweeping beam is pretty cool with both the lantern and the Zap Plus now. And again, yeah, our only AoE card is the Hyper Beam, which we cannot play sometimes. Yeah, all cold stuff. Could have had the 4 cold stuff by now. Okay, focusing battery and novel compound, it's okay, it's okay. Then I have at least I have 1 compound rival already. I have seen worse batteries. You know, like the only time I have ever swapped into charge battery. So swap, yeah, on floor 0, so I would always pick every single compound driver. I see 0 compound driver in the entire run. And then I think that run also died in Act 4 or something. But that was pretty sad. So one compound rival in the deck, I'm already happy. And we are... I feel kind of strong. I feel strong. I don't know whether I'm actually strong or I feel really strong. For now. No potion. Ah, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights and 3 potions. So right now it's 70. Yeah, more frost, but what about the other stuff? With data this and charge battery already, with data this and Bioscope already in the deck, I don't think charge battery is like that good. Yeah, it's yellow, yeah, sure. And we do have a Zap Plus, so it becomes 3 energy, deal 14 pretty quickly. I upgraded it to upgrade it with Lantern is not so bad. I still think I upgrade the beam first though, but I can see taking credit just to upgrade it later. It's just a little bit weird, you know, because with the virus you want to keep this thing around for a while, but we already have so many things to push it out. Adding another orb in here is just killing the dark orb like very quickly. No, I don't feel like we actually need frost for the short term. I don't feel like we actually need more frost at all for the short term. And there is already an upgrade target, the sweeping beam. Not so bad. Now sweeping beam is actually our Gremlin leader solution kind of. We cannot play hyper beam super early in that fight. The Clark win, yes, Clark won. I don't think this right, not yet. Yeah, not yet. Charge battery is a good block card. It is a good block card. And it plays, the energy plays with both the compound rival and the sweeping beam. Charge battery is like, they're just basically a card that it's better than Steep Barrier because it's it gives you more flexibility regarding how you distribute your energy. It's kind of like an ice cream. It is pretty good in this deck. I don't know whether we want to add a block card here though. Maybe we do. Like how many block cards do we even have? Like this is a block card. These are blocking basically metallic side, yeah, because of the data disc, but only blocking 3 front load. And then nothing else blocks. Maybe we do want a block card. Yeah, maybe we do actually want a block card. And charge battery is a pretty good one. It's okay. And upgrade the beam. Actually, you need to be careful in the slime boss because we don't actually have a damage potion. And the hyper beam doesn't... The hyper beam is quite bad if it's played early. So much for yeah, exactly. Like we don't. We do want to keep this dark orb around for quite a while, which is why I'm saying I don't really love the Go-Headed at the moment. I think we have enough frost already for the amount of slots that we have. Not like we are picking more off slots, but that's just what I'm saying. Flame Bioscope or what? Because slamming Bioscope makes the dark orb here much bigger. And that allows us to block turn 3 sometimes. Yeah, no reason not to, right? But I don't think I play dual cast. I don't think I actually play dual cast because it's losing damage and then also makes the compatible draw 1 less. Even if I full energy here. So I just keep these orbs. Yeah, exactly. Compatible draws 2 now. Yeah, cringe. But we have energy for next turn, so we maybe can draw 2 Glacier and block. So David cannot play Hyper Beam yet, or what? Hyper Beam now just deals 5 So 39, it actually goes to exactly 80. 80, and then this thing is dealing 26. It's not actually that bad. It's not actually that bad. If we hyper beam right now, we actually get a pretty good split. It's just that our focus is down the drain. The other line just letting the Dark Orb cook, but it means that next turn we need to block somehow. And we can only block if we draw to... I guess we don't have to draw to Glacier. We still have 4 focus. So this thing blocking 8. And 4 focus blocking 6 each. So potentially 12. 12, 17, take 21, and then Dark Orb is very big. It's not so bad. Maybe it's okay to have a small risk next turn. Oh, snap and sweeping beam? Yeah, absolutely. It's less damage than hyper beam. It is only... no, it also evoked this. So maybe we cannot. Deals 8 right now, deals 12 next turn, deals 20. 20, 99, 99 minus 21, we can. It's 78. I cannot actually play FTL double winded and sweeping beam now. That is not possible. But I can still play all these 3. And honestly, even if we split next turn, it's not so bad. Like if we split next turn and avoid like maybe 20 damage, but the Dark Orb is still alive here with the Hyper Beam redraw, it's not so bad. I don't mind that. The Hyper Beam right now is like committing pretty hard, so probably not. Like this to make it happy. Yeah. We'll play FTL. We'll play Sweeping Beam. But if I play Sweeping Beam right now and draw into the Cold Snap, I am splitting over. Probably. But if I draw into Glacier instead, I just play Glacier. And now we have a 39 damage Dark Orb next turn, waiting to strike. I can play a strike. I can play a strike over the defense. Taking 5 more, but we advance the split by 6. Because if we draw to dual card, the fight is over, yeah? But I cannot justify like, always waiting for the dual card. Because we also shuffle out 2 of the cards that can evoke this Dark Orb before too late. So there's like what? There's 1 Cold Snap, there's 1 dual card, and there's 1 Glacier that can evoke this Dark Orb if it's cooking. And the deck has 24 cards. So next time we draw 3 and then we draw another 10 and then we draw another 10. If we bottleneck all these 3 in the bottom 11, then we are in big trouble. So I don't think we actually split next turn. Oh, sorry, next turn? No, I'm thinking of splitting immediately next turn. You see, because Dark Orb is 39, like do I need more than 39 here? With the Zap is also still boosted with the bias score. And afterwards we return to Hyper Beam with dice immediately. So this right is only blocking 19, yeah? And if I just play the strike instead. Trading 6 speed for 5 HP is definitely worth it. It's just that whether there's a threshold that die next turn or not. But it's impossible. 2 turns from now, I mean. Because we still 2 force of blocking for 4 each, so it's going to be 8 passive block. And I'm taking only 19 this turn. So it puts me at 37. And maximum I can be attacked for is 36. So it's impossible to die immediately post split, even if I play the strike here. So I do play the strike. It's only 1 HP to the next side. And it probably gives me a much higher chance to cleanly get the hell out of here. Okay, never mind, guys. Minus 1 HP. Yeah, minus 1 HP. Electro... There's also O for 1, which is kind of cool. Man, O for 1 is so cool. But Electro is kind of almost exactly what we need if we want to farm back to elites. It's cringe, I know it's cringe. But it happens to be exactly what we need into the actual elites. O for 1 is so much cooler. Overwatch is so much cooler. It's not even up for debate. I mean, my deck, yeah, like why not? Then just don't play the hyper beam because electro alone is solving my AoE with the bias cock and the data disc. So in very short fights I play hyper beam, like slavers, triple cultists. In longer fights I play electro. Like is that so bad or what? Man, I want to play with Overwatch. Yeah, I want to play with Overwatch. Like honestly, without the data needs, I can maybe justify myself that the Overwatch is better. I do think that the Electro just flat out just better here, but I am picking Overwatch because it's better late game too. Like this is better immediately, yeah. Into aggressive act 2. But if you're talking about way later, the Overwatch is stronger, and there's also still a potential for XecnaR. And it's not even like the Overwatch is suddenly like so bad in late game. It's so bad in Act 2 itself. With pulling back the Zap also dealing a lot of damage with Bioscope. Yeah, it's good. It's also cooler. So no self repair in the deck. Are we getting away with Ripple or what? We are already strong. Yeah. Wait until the first few fights back to first before claiming we are strong. Incredibly easy. Yeah, unpickable, complete garbage. Can be free energy sometimes. We do not have outer protection and we do not have self repair, no other sustain, which so this is a little bit dangerous. But it's still incredibly easy to repair. It's just a little bit scary. As always, it's just complete trash. Because we even want more cards than usual now to go with the 041. Like more compound rivals, please. Like energy and then virus and then practical. And more compound rivals, more zero cost to go with 041. Maybe actual focus, maybe artifact. Where are we going? Like, I don't want to farm elites, right, with this. Early shop, and then we do have an option to go to this and dodge the late shop. Early shop commits into this elite before the upgrade and also advanced always. But there's no way to completely dodge advanced always in this side. And yeah, the scouting more shop is also pretty good with the bias scout already in the deck because we can dig deeper for like palace or the souvenir. Yeah, starting here. Dua card cyber beam, yeah, it's dead. Oh, it's green. It's not good yet, but it's green. On the other hand, it's potentially an algorithm. But algorithm with the drip, do we get away with it? Because it's still bad here. So it's 1 block at the moment. After this fight, it's 3 blocks. After this fight, it's 5 blocks. So we added freaking defense into our deck before the first edit, and we have the Coffee Dripper. Apparition, yeah, exactly. In that it cuts our HP in half. I agree. I can also see that it cuts our HP in half. But in exchange, we get 1 apparition and not 3. This hit thing is not good yet. No, sorry, yeah, I'm not even looking at the algorithm. I'm just thinking whether I want this hitting plus or not. Like, it's freaking green. Upgraded hitting is quite powerful. Right now we only have 1 power. Yeah, potentially could have had an electro, could have had a second one. But the shop always has the power. Don't think we are taking. Yeah, like exactly. With shop coming up, like so that's what I'm thinking. Like, what are we taking if this in the shop? Defect minus. It's okay. Not amazing until here, but it's not like it's bad or anything. It's still passable with this deck. Capacitor, yeah, not too interested. But yeah, I'm never playing for capacitor. Let's get freaking real here. But yeah, loop I take, echo form I take, bias cop I take. But of course, some of those are rare. Probably it's okay, right? With the lantern as well. And carry this is also probably just way better. Yeah, I take the hit 6. Oh, thanks. I mean, we take it, but doesn't do much. At least there's gold. So this node give us 20 something gold here. And yeah, Colosseum. Yeah, always. Zuzu Brother is going to give us Colosseum here every single time. What if we are dying to the Colosseum though? Okay, maybe give us a library. That's okay too. It's fine. We go to shop, yeah, with 278. Yeah, defect minus. Not quite plus, but it's good enough with the heatsink plus. I take this. There's a beam cell. There's a ornithopter. There's card remove. Has to be ornithopter with 2 potions at the moment, right? And the dripper. This beam cell is not so bad either, but the upgrade is already going on the defect basically. So even if it has a combo with off 1 hyper beam, the upgrade doesn't happen until like quite a while. Yeah, hyper beam. Lantern. So yeah, it plays fully here. Yeah? We can even use the next spot if we want to. We have 50% potion chance here. This next spot immediately drops for 1. And I don't even know. I think this potion is like quite bad for the elite anyway. So it's just a question whether we use this in the advanced always or not. Because this potion can still easily play boost tapping. So I use this for like 6 HP at the moment. I mean, it's not 6 HP, it's 1 and then another 50% at all, so it's 3.5. But still, it's probably good enough. Or 3.5. I mean, you can kill either one, doesn't matter. Next turn they will die anyway. Yeah, good job, Hyper Beam. Yeah, a potion. So 40% chance to get a potion here now. But we did not waste any healing. That's good. Oh, it's green. It's green. It's still good, right? It's still good. Probably. Now I would definitely love to pick up some energy. And I do definitely would like to pick up some energy generation. Like every get turbo, whatever, double energy is fine too. You there, yeah. There's also Doom and Gloom, but it's probably not up not when it's up against like green equilibrium. If it's not green, then it's different. If this thing is green and this thing is not, after we take the Doom and Gloom. But the other way, around. Yeah, Equi on turn 1, right? Okay, it's not quite Equi on turn 1, but it's okay here. Defect Glacier Cold Snap, we kill the orb immediately, but we gain 3 Frost. Which is blocking for plus another 719, so we are still taking 8 damage. I can still block potion because potion chance is 40%. So I lose out on 4 HP of value for the block potion. But 40% of the time I gain 5 HP. And a different potion, of course. So expected value is close to EV wise, but I think it's still acceptable to use the block pot here. Yeah, probably okay. We do hit this, yeah. It's dying like next turn, and hitting this doesn't deal any damage anyway. Unless they tell me to not hit this, so that sweeping beam is still killing. Sweeping beam is still killing. Oh, yeah, sure. You just kill this next turn then. Because next turn cannot be this hit. And afterwards we draw into maybe go for the eyes, maybe buy a score, and then we're okay. And yeah, blocking 19. I'm using this for it. This thing is still drawing potentially 2. Just activate now. Is this inner block? Is that full block? I don't need to play Bioscope yet. We have equip plus, so we can stay here like for a while. And no problem whatsoever. Charge battery probably safe for next turn. Next turn I can play Bioscope. I don't want to redraw any of these. It's got wrecked by the champ, couldn't deal damage fast enough. Yeah, if you don't actually have the force word to fully block and you also don't have any dark orb, then champ can be an issue. Pretty rare that champ is the most difficult boss for defect, but sometimes it can be. Why play Strike? Why play by Strike though? I mean, honestly, I think we can do whatever the hell we want here and still be fine. But yeah, it's fine. Potion. Not quite a potion for the elite, but potion nonetheless, so we are not wasting HP here. Potion right now is 30%. I mean, if I don't have a hit sync, it's way easier. I do, in fact, have a hit sync plus. Yeah? I mean, okay, how many upgrades? Do we have upgrade for this loop or not? We do. In fact, we actually do. We upgrade this looming, we upgrade the defect here, and we upgrade the loop here, and then it plays in the collector fight. Because against collector, we actually cannot play our hyper beam number 1, and we also cannot play our bioscope too early. So we actually need staying power in that fight. We actually need staying power there. And yeah, like, sure, Glacier is Glacier. We have data this, we have the defect already. But we also have the we also have like two codes now and the Glacier. I don't see the Glacier here really, because look, it can also deal damage with the Dark Orb, you know, against elite. The Glacier is just blocking, and sometimes we cannot even play the Glacier super easily. In move stopping, for example, if we want to keep the Dark Orb to deal damage then because we have no other plan, then yeah, better save that. Instead of just playing a Glacier, instead we play the loop and deal way more damage. Dooming Loom, probably not Dooming Loom minus over the other two. Unless they tell me we are so terrible against Rebel Leader that is needed to not die there. Because I don't think it plays enough in move stopping to justify it. And it definitely is not really needed in the slavers either with the hyper beam plus. I think the loop also plays better for the collector. Well, better not die to the leader here. We are not amazing in this fight. And this right here. Like no, normally I need to talk about like imaginary scenario, but here we already have the relic. So you see it right here. Only thought that. Yeah, we are definitely not amazing in this fight. That is that is clear. I am playing Hyper Beam, yeah. I am actually just playing this Hyper Beam. We don't get away with not playing this Hyper Beam. Even if she attacks next turn, it's still only -1 focus. And over one way you can pull back the go for the eyes. If we want to buy score, it's okay, and we have another block 16 in here. We only thought the reason to you might get only thought later. So like why drink now when you can always drink it? Whenever you need to make space in the bell, you can just drink it then. Like before, maybe before resting even, then sure. Renwit, I mean I thought this for Renwit, sure, like why not? If I don't play the Hyper Beam, we can bet on the 50-50. Otherwise I'm fail next turn, but I still have focus, so these things block more. And also build more damage from the Dark Orb. But it's okay to not play Hyper Beam. Surely lightning will not betray us, right? Surely not. Because if she does not attack next turn, then she's resummoning. And then if I play the Hyper Beam already, there's no Sweeping Beam in the draw power anymore. How am I dealing with the second wave of Gremlins without focus? That is fishy. Yeah, that's really pretty fishy. So probably not yet. Probably not yet. Yeah, 50-50 guys. I love the defect. Either yeah, the Dark Orb if she doesn't resummon. Otherwise we also have passive lightning. With the Zap we can also just play some Cold Snap. And the Loop and the Bioscope. After we draw to Bioscope, we are very strong. For a couple of turns. And that is when we actually can burst her down. Oh, I love the defect guys. Like amazing. Always lovely to be skillful with the defect. But if she attacks it would be better, you know. If she attacks this turn it would be amazing. But now she resummons, which is pretty crappy actually. One pulls back the Roll of the Eyes for next turn potentially. It can also pull back Zap or FTL both in the draw pile. So I can sacrifice one energy. I can sacrifice one energy to potentially gain an FTL or Zap next turn. Probably was. Because FTL is double FTL is also a good way to kill whatever she's resummoning right now. Oh yeah, sure. And then Cold Snap, yeah. Defend in hand is okay, I guess, if she attacks next turn. Pretty bad though. Yeah, it's pretty bad. But it's not like we overdraw next turn either, right? Compound Driver draws 3. But we draw 8 cards. So the hand has 8. We play the Compound Driver, hand has 10. And then play some 0 cost and then play 0 for 1 and we still pull back everything. So the only way we hand space matters is that if we don't need to hit sync into some powers, but then we don't have enough energy anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I keep the defense. That for fact and she doesn't attack, but we gain a Zap. I can kill both Fat Gremlins right now with the dual cast on this Dark Orb. And we gain a pretty decent amount of damage from the double Zap on the leader. That does not play Glacier, so we end the turn with 2 Lightnings and 1 Frost. And if she attacks next turn, it's for 48. Not very nice, yeah, if she attacks next turn. Is there any way to kill these minions and then dark on the leader herself? Is there a way? That first is dealing 10 to one of them, and then Oak One can hit whichever one it hits, unless it hits the leader. Yeah, so I guess we can deal a little bit more damage to leader with this line. That first it just makes sense. That first just over makes sense. We do that. Is it? Wait, do a cast first? Hello, Savvy? Ironclad? Yeah, Ironclad one. If we do a cast first, and Zap and Oak One, yeah, it still pushes away this Dark Orb, so it doesn't make sense. So yeah, Zap always happen first, and see where I play Oak One on. Oh yeah, thanks. Well, I guess we do a cast now then, instead of playing the Oak One to kill a Fate Gremlin. So we lose us out on potentially, yeah, just like 4 damage or something. It's fine. And do play this over Glacier, right? We need to actually deal damage here. If she resummons again next turn and I don't play the off one here, I'm like, yeah, kind of freaking dying. Even if she attacks for like 40 something next turn and we take 40 to your face, it's still okay. We have plus 15 HP in our belt right now. Science Stricken basically means I just abandon run when the next sample happens, so that people don't really talk about the streak at the end of the previous sample. So we start our new sample with streak on 0, basically. It is way too much damage to give up on. She does not attack, huh? But we have his things now. Do I even play his things? Probably yes, right? I suppose definitely play now. And then Compound Driver loop. It shuffles these cards, but we can draw into the Hyper Beam and it loops the Frost for next turn. Go to the Secret at the end 3. That's not so bad, shuffling out all of this crap. And again, yeah, the 2 lightning that allow us to do something here. Oh, she attacks now, but we are fine. Yeah, fine. Yeah, we are fine. We are super fine here. In fact, we are so fine we don't even need to play the Equilibrium, right? Because it's blocking already 20, 27 plus another 13. Plus another 16. So 43. We are only facing 3 damage here maximum. And then next time we get to loop lightning. And if we don't do anything, we can still play defense full block. Yeah, I don't need to play 0 for 1. And 33% this lightning also hits here, then we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. Okay, that's perfect, right? So now we just draw Hyper Beam and kill. So taking 0. Very cool. Yeah, taking 0 in this fight when we say that we're actually not so good here is not bad at all. Auto lightning. At the moment there's nothing, so please give me something here. Wait, there is actually something. Wait, hang on, we have the lantern. Yeah, we take that, right? And we bottle it immediately. Like with lantern cannot be so wrong to bottle a skip. Surely not. Unless they tell me we want to bottle AP plus instead, but yeah, I don't think so. Our hitting plus, yeah, also still freaking bottle lightning on the skip, man. Yeah, the chosen. Lovely fight. But maybe we are okay here. What's the potion chance? I mean, we are not using cultists here anyway, but what is potion chance? 1, 2, 3, 4, dropping 2 potions, so 40. Hit the bird first. Yeah, the bird is down. The bird is down here. And we can Less than 3, does it actually work? I don't actually know. But we'll see. Yeah, it doesn't. Can hyper beam the crap out of this, but I probably just play the Glacier instead. I didn't even play the skim, but it's fine. Yeah, chosen like going in here. Good news though, we can block this hit. But chosen's like really going in. Do I get to play hit sinks or not? Like how much block is this? This goes to 8 each, so it's already 16. With the cold snap, it goes to 24. Taking a little bit of damage. That's okay. Taking 4 here to play the loop. Sure. Drawing 2 more cards is fine too. Never mind, guys. Like, very skillful play. Yeah, very skillful play here. Only best of the best. We are still looping Frost, yeah. So next time we have passively 28. Chosen doesn't. No, not 28, but oh yeah, loop actually happens before the focus down. Yeah, loop actually happens before focus down. That's useful to remember. Better remember that. Once again, taking 0 damage. Not so bad. No potion, so right now is 50%. Reprogram, yeah, good joke. Chaos Plus is not good enough with no slots. Yeah, we with no slots, and we want to keep Dark around anyway. Is that even true? Chaos Plus is a pretty good card. No kidding. Just compare like the worst possible combination is what? Is 2 lightning, and even then it's still a Tempest plus kind of for 1 energy. Every other combination is just worth the 1 energy. Like 1 plasma, that's already 1 fusion plus, and you get 1 bonus of a dark orb, like frost plus something. Everything is good. Slightly weird if we try to build up a dark orb, but I don't think that is what we are doing here with this deck. Good with compound rival as well, right? The chaos. Am I being beaten by green here? Because if it's not green, I never look at it, you know. Seems a little bit fishy. It really seems a little bit fishy. But it does give us a recurring dark orb. Right now we have like the only dark orb we have is from the virus. So recurring dark orb from the chaos or plasma source also allows us to pick up a recursion. It's not bad, right? Like the raw value of the card is just very high. Yeah, I also don't think I'm being baited. Like, it just makes sense. It makes sense. Or we can pick the beam cell instead, because beam cell 0 for 1. Yeah, what about that? No, what about that? It's actually a decent amount of damage too. We upgrade number 1 on this, upgrade number 2 on this, and then we still have 1 more upgrade before collector. Like we can do beam cell or maybe the scheme. With no energy generation yet, scheme upgrade doesn't perform that well. It's okay. But yeah, it's great. I mean, we have auto scheme. Man, the beam cell. Where is the beam cell? Come back, please. But yeah, sure, off 1 good. Off 1 good. Oh, that is so sick, man. If we actually get to see potions, if we actually see potion draw, it's like super sick. Defect first, right? Or loop first. What is better in the upcoming advanced hallway? It's not chosen plus bird, but it can still be chosen cultist. Snack plan. Defect is probably still slightly have a higher value in most advanced hallway fights. Just because it works, yeah, exactly. Just because it works immediately. And we also added a Chaos Plus now, so it can even evoke the ops, existing ops. Yeah, snack plan. Ow! Okay, it's time for this to deliver. It's just 2 frost. It is just 2 frost, guys. Man, I thought that is full block cuts. Like, what happened? No, really, I thought our deck only has block cuts. Like, what is going on here? Potentially minus 24, but this is healing 10 at this. Yeah, double frost every time. Okay, 1 frost is fine. Yeah, at least block for it. And sure, I can kill the dark right away for 6. Yeah, kunai stack, hooray. Minus 16. Kunai stack again. This order is better. There's no healing in here, yeah, so we just kill it. If we can. Okay, potion, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 40. Yeah, this is cringe. This I absolutely don't take. yeah, streamline 0 for 1 with the kunai. One screen, yeah, not interested. Like, yeah, I don't think so. It needs to be on like turn 3 or something to be passable. And we don't actually draw that much at the moment. It's another thing. We consider you want to add more block the stack plus to here. If I add block cut from this foil, probably going to be maybe reinforced body. I don't think so, right? Not this card. Especially when we even have defect plus and loop plus in the collector fight already to block there, and even the kunai as well. Stack is like kind of another setup card, you know. Stack plus is sick. I mean, sure, if we don't have these, then sure, but we have these in the deck. We really want to draw onto your stack plus over these in the first cycle. You add a lead plus here. Auto skim, yeah, you have more higher chance to draw into your stack on turn 1 then. But not really, you add a lead plus here because it's barely better than lead plus if even, you know. Sure, it's very good if it's at the bottom of the deck, but when we get to the bottom of the deck already, with the defect and the loop and the frost setup, then do we need the stack block here? I don't see it. Oh, any poopers? Oh, we can remove Hyper Beam Plus, but right before potential slaver, a little bit fishy. It does heal for 26. It does heal for 26, this Hyper Beam. Or we can remove the curse and get the poop. How many slavers if we remove this Hyper Beam? Because the next fight is either book stabbing or the slavers. Yeah? In the book stabbing, the Hyper Beam is almost useless. And again, don't forget, we still have the coffee dripper here. Hyper Beam doesn't almost, it doesn't instantly soul slaver, but it's almost enough. And if you know it's not 10 HP, it's 10 HP plus another 16 here immediately, it's 26. It's 26 HP versus curse remove, and it's not even like hyper beam is performing in the late game either. So when we get to the end of Act 3, it is also a curse. So 26 HP immediately in the long term value is the same. Okay, also plus 10 max, so the value, the long term value of removing hyper beam is just more. It's just higher. And we are not exactly playing hyper beam in collector either, right? So yeah, like why not? If we are dying to slavers, maybe the cultist spot can be used. Do upgrade. Can maybe upgrade scheme still, but if I see energy here, I would like to upgrade that. yeah, hyper beam would be good here. Hyper beam would be good here, but sure. Ice cock immediately. Like 29 to our fate, yeah, but it's fine because we have 4 HP. For the collector, the hyper beam, don't think so. It's only used as a finisher. We cannot use it on the. I mean, we can if we are literally dying without using it. The debuff turn, then sure. But that case only happens if we run out HP too fast, you know, and that removing it also heals 26. So it kind of buys us one turn just by getting out of the deck, and it makes the setup initially faster. We can get a kunai stack, or we can do a cast here. Kunai stack also deals pinpointed damage to this guy, so we have an easier time killing it next turn. Well, we cannot kill it really without the we cannot actually kill it without the hyper beam. But maybe we draw into chaos and evoke this for 18. It's possible. Oh, lightning off knows what's up, guys. The lightning offs are on point here. They really know which one to target. So good job, lightning off. Okay, so what is this now? Compound first. Because if I compound first and the lightning 1 out of 3 hit this, then the dark orb is hitting something else. And then of course if I draw lethal immediately on this guy without playing the chaos, then it's even better. I should win plus, for example. Not quite, huh? I guess chaos does come now. 1 out of 3. I don't waste damage. If not, I only waste like 10 damage, so it's not even the worst possible thing. That's okay. Blue plus is definitely play with the bias core, and we accept a little bit more HP loss. And yeah, I don't know about like not having a massive problem get out of the act. We have already lost in 29 in this fight. And the hyper beam draw even now is not actually solving the fight, yeah? If it's not drawn on turn 1. Because we are weakened on turn 2, so it doesn't even kill. Then if we are also minus 26, what would happen? And then are we fine, or are we suddenly dying to collector here? I'm basically saying that I'm pretty happy that we have plus 26 right now. Defend over hitting, right? There's only 1 power left. One to no FPL, but sure. Because Glacier is also evoking this immediately. I mean, I can just do that first to see where it hits. Yeah, then we hit this guy then. Wait, exactly 17. 17 is very cool. 17 is a good number. So that's perfect. Okay, minus 14 snipers. Yeah, just another day in the defects business. For the boot, yes. What about the second shield we need me to upgrade? I mean, yeah, we think we're at 40 and not 14 right now. That's what I'm saying. Hey, what about second sweeping beam into upgrading that? The other upgrade I can see is maybe go for the eyes because of the 0 for 1. So we do land weakness on the collector because there's no hologram in here. But I think we are using cultist spot in the collector fight. If we also have strength, does that make the sweeping beam better or worse? Because it makes killing the minions like way easier, you know. Team upgrade? You think we are never dying in collector or what? Or do you think skip upgrade is good enough in that fight? Because I do not forget, yeah, right now we don't really have any energy generation. After we leave this act, after we see something like aggregate plus hologram or whatever, or maybe even turbo, then it's very good. But immediately are we allowed to actually do it because it's once again a greedy upgrade. But I can see that it's just positive first cycle of the collector because turn on collector never attacks. Are we just good? Yeah, for to die. I agree. Once again, I completely agree. AOG is just good. A good way to move on to the next run. But yeah, here you really want to pick a card that blocks for one right before the boss, then you're even like a little bit scared of. Really though. Now if you can magically put an AOG that blocks for like 40 in my deck right now, then sure, it's good. Okay, not even 40, it blocks for 20 is fine. If it blocks for 20, I would be okay. Honestly, even 50. If AOG block for 15 right now, it's definitely positive enough in here. But of course, NNG block 15 is just good, right? Like it's freaking powerful without the downside. Oh yeah, really. Like, do I need this super beam or not? Because once again, hyper beam is not here. Okay, no. That's why I'm going into it right now. That we no longer have a hyper beam. So what do you think our plan is against collector? No, not collector. Against Retromancer here. Or are we dodging activities? Because I'm pretty sure at this point I do not pick an electro. Without any op slots yet, I do not pick an electro. And yeah, super beam kunai, like how bad is it? Super beam kunai, super beam works well in both the collector fight and the potential Retromancer coming up. No dual cast for one, no. I don't care too much about how many cards the one pulls right now. More importantly, we need to control the minions in the collector, and we don't have a recurring dark orb. Yeah, I take the sweeping beam, and I use Cultist Shock turn 1 in that fight. But it doesn't mean that I need to upgrade this. I can take this and then upgrade the scheme anyway, or upgrade the Go for the Eyes, because I am using Cultist Spot. But I think I am taking this. Scheme the late game upgrade. Place immediately on the first cycle of the collector. On second cycle, not so sure, but probably it's still good enough. Go for the Eyes is good in the sense that not really. It's 2 turns only, so we need to overlay more than 2 to block if she like debuffs on one of the weak turns. Like she attack 1, we go for the Eyes block, and then the turn afterwards she buffs. And then she already needs more than 2 weakness for the weakness to stay for the attack afterwards. So without hologram, the Go for the Eyes upgrade probably doesn't play super well in that fight. Then yes, I can see the scheme. Because scheme upgrade also helps lining up the Go for the Eyes more often. It's not so bad. And yeah, we are using Cultist Spot immediately. One kunai stack. Back in front. Fun is yeah, that is the fun no matter what, right? So where do I want to put this Frost? Frost probably also wants to be in front. Because before we set up the powers, like front load block by evoking the Frost is also quite good. After we set up the powers, we want the Frost to stay, but now the Frost didn't go. So go snap first. And I do play this, the boot. We drop the boot. Trash battery is probably play because the compound driver is in here and it draws 3. These are also expensive cards. There's a hit sync plus. Then dual card is just more damage, right? Than the strike, and there's no kunai stack in here. Yeah, draw 3. Oh, one pulls back, yeah, all 3 cards. So we do that. We did 2 more damage before this thing dies. So I guess FTL still goes here. The only bad case for that we waste damage that we draw exactly into Spirit Plus. But still we need to block a little bit here. Yeah, okay, fine. Sure thing, man. Whatever. Then the Dark Oak can hit this thing. Maybe. Yeah, we drop the boot. But yeah, if that's the case, then just play the Sweeping Beam then. And we are probably taking like 19, no, less than that. If I draw into an important power, I can also see using Energy Pot. But yeah, this is fine. And Cold Snap here, and then the Dark Orb will hit this thing. And then we can even, yeah, exactly. That blocks for 3 more this turn, because I put the Frost in front last turn, so that this Frost can evolve. And yeah, another kunai stack, so we have 3 dexterity already. Resummon is fine. No loop is slightly annoying, but I definitely do not want to shuffle out the Glacier, yeah? So I just play the Glacier here. Instead of playing Equi. Glacier cannot accidentally kill this. At most we deal 17 damage. So now I definitely want to loot Frost. Bioscope not yet, right? We probably play Bioscope the next time we draw into it. And we still have like plus 15 HP from here, so we don't really die that easily. If that is the case, then this is evoked for 11. 2 attacks is enough, but I can also just do a cast this. Do a cast double strike, is it more damage, or is it better to just for 1 cold snap here? 1 cold snap here evokes a random 11. If we do a cast, it's random 2, 11. If both of them hits here, then we can deal 18 to this. Yeah, do a cast just better. Do a cast just better. If it doesn't hit at all, then we are still dealing 5 more damage compared to the 1. Yeah, always fine by the way. We are always we have no problem getting out this side. Meanwhile, without 26 HP for Hyper Beam, potentially we are single digit now. Okay, single digit is not real because it's 15 from here, yeah. But we are in potentially 1 shot range. Is there any reason to compile later? I mean, doesn't matter. Yeah, I get kunai stack. Scheme now or Equi in Scheme? Yeah, Scheme now into Equi is probably good. Right on to Zap, I can play that. Should be fine from here. The fight should be fine from here. We do have like Kunai after. Kunai is like, as you know guys, Kunai is GG. And Chaos is fine, we will also still loop the other Frost. And next time we do have some attack with this. Even if she attacks us completely, even if she attacks us immediately, next turn is only for what? 26 or 39 damage. And we passively block for 15. Yeah. Kunai is keeping up with the cut this spot. Yeah, Plasma too. Plasma is definitely better than Lightning. It doesn't attack. Now the bias score is okay, but it doesn't even deal damage. I play this first. We drop the boot. Ah, wait. Wrong order. If I play bias score, I should have done this first because of his sync plus. I do it anyway. Probably can, because even if we run out of focus afterwards, we do have to Kunai 6 dexterity already without frail. Yeah, we draw to nothing anyway. So no punish here. But rival draws 3, excellent. Yeah, 9 Kunai now. Should we summon again? Like, come on, get like get a new hobby collector, please. Please get a new hobby here. Yeah, the debuffs run out already, and now we are completely chilling. I think. Yeah, second super beam, not so bad, right? Ah, yes. Yeah, thanks. Kind of cringe. Hyper BB is back if we want that. Vision. Vision with the virus, is it like positive or negative? It's bad, right, with the compound rival, but we only have one copy. And we do feel ops back relatively fast with the chaos. But I also don't like it. On the other hand, there's the buffer with the hitting plus in our deck. But we are in an insane energy depth here. We do have the copy dripper already, and there's an energy potion. And potentially see the 5th energy after this side. Not fusion hammer though. If it's fusion hammer, then buffer minus is it's fine, but it's not that good. It's okay, the buffer. At this exact moment in the deck, there's like one good and late game upgrade, which is the Goblin Eyes. This upgrade is not super relevant here. So I can see taking this to have an upgrade target because you also have to be passing. I guess you don't get 5 energy. I am not taking Philostone. Am I? Man, Philostone downside is so bad for defect, but this deck also like would love 5 energy. On the other hand, there's a cage which is removing a right and another strike, which is not so bad. If we see energy generation, then the cage is just clearly better than Philostone. Has a lot frost, yeah, but what does that mean? Like, you think we block first cycle the heart so easily or what? When it's dealing plus 15. Awaken one, not a huge problem, yeah, because we do have Kuna in that fight. But Time Eater can still be annoying a little bit. I don't think we get to E2E territory with only this. But 5 energy is so freaking good here. Like, it plays with Kunai, it plays with Skim plus Bottle, it plays with Compound Driver, it plays with Sweeping Beam, it plays with Heatsink plus. It's actually so incredibly good, the 5 energy. So I guess we just deal with the downside then. Like, surely the heart will not kill us with this. Definitely not. Awaken one, we have Kunai in that. So probably not so bad. 3 elites, sure. No matter what, it's 3 elites and 1 upgrade, yeah. And we can go to shop in either path. We don't have anything that speaks specifically for question marks. So I would assume that we don't really want this part, right? Just because the question mark here is false. And also the elite is technically false. And not, yeah. No guarantee, no, not even just that. Like, we don't even have hologram. Our draw is somewhat inconsistent. We don't even have a hologram. And 0 for 1 is not exactly the king of the goal for the eyes in the hard fight. Post scripting and buffer, yeah, and now we actually need to buffer the heart, yeah, if it happens. Yeah, probably start this side, right? Because with 0 for 1, with 5 energy, I also want to see more card draw. And we don't have anything that actually speaks super well for the question mark. 1000 gold, probably not, right? 1000 gold, probably not. Only one shot, and removes also pretty strong for this deck now. Yeah, 6 energy on turn 1 can always use it because the bottle skim plus. We want to kill the ops there, yeah. I can take 1 damage with this, but why? Yeah, no reason. Oh, cringe. Oh, -9 here. Or we can smoke bomb away to heal. I don't think so. I'll tell you exactly what the smoke bomb is for. It's for potential double walkers in the question mark, so we can always take the fight and then smoke away if things go badly. So either we get the rare relic, or we at least get the 5 heal. It's kills, yeah, it's kills. I mean, we have 5 energy now, it's freaking green, and Rectomancer is still a fight. So we take it. It's also better than the other two, like, by far. Yeah, good in this fight. Cannot get Kunai stack here, right? Yeah, cannot get Kunai stack here. Charge battery, defend, buffer, full block this, or we do Kunai stack into charge battery, defend. Blocking 20, taking 3. But we gain Kunai stack and deal a little bit more damage. That's also possible. Maybe kunai is kunai is not that good next turn. Like it's giving 1, 2, 3, 4 at most. Probably only giving like 2 block. Yeah, it's not that good. The kunai stack. Hopefully you don't get owned here. You don't. That's good. Yeah, but yeah, 5 energy plays fully, as expected. This blocks for 13. Oh, we would like to try to kill this guy. And yeah, more sweeping beams, cannot be so bad. Wait, why did I do that? Now it doesn't kill. Yeah, now it actually doesn't kill, and I take damage. Yeah, why did I do that? Okay, it's fine, guys. Like 4 is not. Yeah, 4 is not. Okay, this is too much, right? No, really, like that is too much, or is it not yet? We have 5 energy here. But I mean, at some point, converting your converting 1/5 of your turn into like 9 AoE damage is not going to be sufficient, you know. On the other hand, there's the cool-headed minus, and now I do think we pick the cool-headed. Like these 3 force off are not enough, right? Yeah, now I guess we can pick cool-headed minus. Especially if we had the upgrade for it. So how many upgrades do we get in this side? So here, 1 fire, 1 only. 1 only for go for the eye is more important. Yeah, go for the eye upgrade is actually just more important, and again we have buff for upgrade for X4. It's not that good, but it is still a force off. It's okay. I do think we want a little bit more force at this point. It's coordinate now is better than Ghost now. Question mark. Yeah, exactly. Like we are fully prepared here, guys. Okay, I don't know how we are going to win this fight. I'm just telling you. Like I don't even see a way that we can win this fight. But we have 5 HP. Yeah, I actually have no idea. How can we win this fight? Our output is just simply not enough. Maybe if I take another super even plus, we can do something about it. But here immediately attacking 24. So yeah, we say bye bye, right? Yeah, we just say bye bye. Not too interested in losing immediately this much HP, and then we are smoke bombing anyway. On the other hand, I mean, our deck also doesn't match up well against this crap. We cannot dish out like 100 damage like super quickly, and that is what we need to do in this fight. If we have a beam cell, then we can do it. Without that, I don't think we can ever we can ever try to even contest this fight. So yeah, let's go. About attack pod? What about attack pod? Like what about Red Romancer though? That can still come. Like what attack pod can even be there? Because we are again, yeah. If we are not losing HP, I do not smoke away. If we do not actually lose HP, I do not smoke away. But we are immediately losing 20 plus on turn 1. So we also want to waste another potion. And the case might be worth. Do you see how much energy we use per turn? This so far, I'm not unhappy about this. If I'm happy about this, it's the next 4. Right now, definitely not unhappy about this yet. Shop right now, question mark first. We have Zuzu bracelet. First probably okay. We are forced into 1 either way. It's just that if we go for this question mark, we are going into another question mark here over a fight. Is that good or is that bad? right now is advanced hallway. And question mark have two very strong events. Even Madness, how bad is Madness? Does the giant head cook Dark Orb? No, no, no. You cook Dark Orb, you are super mega extremely dead. We try to kunai to death, blocking passively maybe 20-30 per turn. And just kill it normally then. Like you try to cook up a Dark Orb, that fight you are extremely done for. Yeah, even Madness is not that bad with the 0 for 1. In fact, Madness for 0 for 1 can actually land into the kunai. And we say that we have too much we say that we do have too much draw and not enough energy or what. Maybe not too much draw, but we simply just don't have enough energy. And how bad is Madness 0 for 1? Maybe it's not that bad. If that is so, then sure I can see this. Well, advanced hallways are not exactly free either. Okay. I can transform a curse into a worse curse. But here we just transform strike, yeah, because defense are playing with the kunai as well. Oh, wait a second. Now we are getting somewhere. Oh, that is an upgrade. I was thinking that we are waiting over the eyes, but that is actually our upgrade, right? This recycle. Oh, do we skip on Lilith for that then? Because I have a feeling that we really need to go with the S plus before we run into boss gauntlet. Insane win rate for which character? Because so far for defect is actually not so good. Unless you are talking about only after I come back, then sure, 100% is good. Current 60+% on defect is not it's actually not like super top tier compared at least relatively to my other characters with it. But that was also from the sample started like I think almost a year ago now or what. It started I think like 2 months before Silent ends, so it's like 8 months before, 8 months ago. Hopefully I can do better in the last 40. We didn't understandable, but I know that I play badly though. Like, so far, at least in these runs, I do think that I'm playing decently well, even with the super obvious blunders. Like my decision just feels sharper. Silent was worse? No, I have around 80% with it on Silent. Relatively though, Silent is my best character, so maybe that is inflated. Because compared to Defect, I have like probably 2,000 hours more on Silent at this point. But my Silent is around 80%. And which character is better? Honestly, I have no idea. At this moment, the best guesses that we have is that Watcher is on top, and then Ironclad is second, and then it's Silent, and then it's Defect. But the difference is pretty small. But that can change. That can definitely change in just in a couple of months. Oh, that is... Man, I have to choose. There's also a double energy here. Double energy kind of good. On turn 1 if we draw into it, like with Lantern, if we skim into double energy, that's already immediately +5. Defect cards, yeah, defect cards are good. I think I just take this already. Because we are also desperately looking for some energy generation. Like, sure, this is good, but now that I have this, even one hologram even more. And compound driver, absolutely. Recursion? Turbo minus. Ooh, second 0 for 1 is good. Especially with recycle potentially plus. Wait, is this good or is this bad? Okay, I know that I play... I know that I play. I know that I definitely picked the over one. Like that one is clear. Both for right now, we got a kunai for right. So a little bit better. And recursions are just minors. If recursion have pluses, it would be so sick. But this has to be good, right? With the recycle now. And I think after this already it's pretty clear that we are losing elite for upgrades. Like recursion, with double for one, the recycle upgrade becomes super sick, and of course with the overclock here. And yeah, I still do think that we need to go for the ice first before boss gauntlet. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. It's also upgrades with soft body, which is pretty good, but it's probably not better. And then the overclock. Force field, how is it? Eventually it is 0, and we have 2 for 1s here. Right? No, really. Force field, how is it? Kind of sick, right? 0 energy block tail scales with kunai. And we have double for 1. I like it a lot. This one I'm not so sure. Like, if anything, this is turbo over the second overclock. But turbo minus... Man, our second draw cycle is going to be so freaking cringe if I take this turbo. Yeah, I can also recycle if we draw it early and the fight is short. In our upgrade, we have 2. If we dodge on elite, we have 2 upgrades, which goes on... First upgrade is definitely recycle, and the second upgrade I do think is go with the ice before boss gauntlet. Unless I see a second go for the ice in the act, and then we are flexible. But yeah, taking the turbo, we are like so extremely bad in the second deck cycle here, and I don't know about that one. Considering I'm probably also buying, exactly that. Like, considering I'm probably also buying the double energy on sale, I don't really see the turbo so much. What about this recursion? Like, how is it? We don't actually have plasma, so recursion is only for the dark orb. But if we can play towards the... If we can play towards the double for 1 kunai recycle, then we don't actually need to recur the dark orb, like at all. Why not? Yeah, why not? It's minus. Not interested. We already have enough powers basically for the hissings and the force field. If I have multiple hissings, then sure it's good. First active boss is the donuts, I think. Ah, wait, no, it's a awakened one. It's a awakened one. Yeah, it's not the donuts. It's a awakened one. Which is why I was thinking I need to upgrade go with the ice in the first place. Yeah, recursion is not good enough. Right? And also turbo is probably also not good enough. But I take this force field. So double energy. Kind of want to buy potions, but not yet, right? So yeah, 4 thought over 1. Man, 4 thought over 1 is one of the worst sounding like synergy out there, you know. It technically works, but that is terrible. But yeah, right remove seems fine, especially now that I also want to draw into the double energy on turn 1 with the Scheme Plus. Also, it's worse than strike because it cannot be recycled for energy. Even if we have blue voodoo, that is still true, right? And then we just move on. And I say that we skip the elite, is that true? Probably. Yeah, probably. Madness, yeah, it's true. I'm saying we do pick Madness. With double for 1 now, we absolutely pick Madness. We're in recycle. Okay, so now what? Yeah, now what? Because we have we can still choose to dodge elite to get another upgrade. We cannot rest, and if we want to keep the upgrade flexible, then this node is recall or what? Insane? No, it's not good yet. The problem with the Maneza is still extremely slow. Eventually, it's insane. Like after we go through the first next cycle, the madness is just giving us either infinite, actual infinite, or more than enough output. Because attacks, zero cost attacks are playing with kunai, zero cost defense are also playing with the kunai, and then everything else exhaust. We can also recycle down to only the good stuff. But for upgrade, where does it play though? We can always make the upgrade that upgrade in Act 4. We still want the money to buy potion in Act 4, yeah? Like at the moment we are pretty poor here. On more power, do we not have 4 already? We have more than enough, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So force field can be zero cost. Yeah, I still want money to buy potion Act 4. Right? Especially when we are playing a deck like this, we really need at least a draw potion. But ideally it's like Endless Proof to use on turn 1. Do plasmid without plasma? I don't see it. If we have a plasma, sure. Like honestly, even nuclear battery is fine. But at this moment, I don't actually see it. I do see potential recall though. I do actually see potential recall here. Or we can preemptively upgrade the Over the Ice. That's also fine because we know that Over the Ice Plus is going to perform in here. So what upgrade will be better than Over the Ice in the Moss Gauntlet? Hologram. That's probably the only thing, right? The hologram. But we already have Madness, and hologram upgrade doesn't actually matter until the second next cycle, yeah. So is that even super impactful? And upgrade make them better first shuffle up. The question, don't think we have enough draw to go through the first cycle super fast for that. Is what I mean. With Dark World 0 for 1, I can see the go with the upgrade become push. It still plays in Time Eater. Once again, Time Eater is going to be a very annoying fight. But yeah, if I'm facing Time Eater, I definitely want to go with the ice cream. Like it's not even close. Yeah, I take my go with the ice upgrade. And then Act 4 you can see. Maybe it's buffer, maybe it's the madness. And we do commit to this siren. Ah yes, just in time. Okay, we have plenty of shipping beams in here. Hopefully it is doing something. Hitting first and then madness. Hitting defense is fine, hitting force field is fine, hitting scheme is fine. Everything is good. Okay, zero cost force field immediately. But yeah, not enough energy, right? You see we run out of energy like so freaking fast. Definitely willing to use some potions in this fight. Ideally, we get away with only using the attack pod. Yeah, sweeping beams, where are they? $17 exactly, that's kind of cool. No for 1 or what? That's a little bit weird. But we can energy pot if we are super desperate. But I don't think this wants to be played or what. Or does it not? Oh, maybe it doesn't. Maybe not yet. Maybe not yet. Hmm. Okay, more sweeping beams. Where are we dead or what? Oh really, are we dead or what? Apparently we have taken another sweeping beam, you see. Three is not enough. 3 apparently is just not enough. Like you actually need 4. But yeah, his thing is also drawing 2, yeah? So we see this first. I should hope I draw into sweeping beam to kill this. Okay, this is maybe fine. Okay, sweeping beam is here to save the days, guys. Oh, sweeping beam is here to save the day. Oh, the ice plus is here. And we can kill 2 of them, maybe. Probably. Maybe we can kill all. Yeah, Glacier is killing this dagger. I can madness, right? Yeah, I can madness. Okay, that's perfect then. Then strike here. If this lightning hits either here or here, so 66% of the time, 67, then the dark orb will kill the other one. If it doesn't hit, then we can again play chaos to evoke the frost. Yeah, perfect. Pretty scary, but sweeping beam saves the day once again from the draw potion. Attack potion gives sweeping beam and it saves this fight. So yeah, what does that say? Sweeping beam good, guys. Well, it's not over yet, but getting through that turn is probably good enough for us to win from here. 22. So Chaos taking potentially 2 damage 50% of the time because we don't get the frost orb. Or we can just play defense. Yeah, we play defense and take 0. Probably just play defense. Okay, should we summons? We double energy first and then loop or what? That's not very good. That's really not very good. Loop frost, right? That could have died. Like easily could actually have died. It pulls back, yeah, many things. Our next turn is pretty bad. At least my score is drawing 2. Oh, we can just A-Queen keep the 0-4. That's just way better, right? What have we been talking about? Yeah, we just freaking A-Queen keep this 0-1. What have we been talking about? Of course I do that. And then energy this turn, is it needed or not? It's fine. Usually not necessary next turn. And yeah, we can also recycle this. So next time we already have 5 energy. Doing this is 6. And 0-1 pulls back every single 0 cost, so we don't even get any energy consumption. We play this is 1, play this is 1. So we still have 2 energy on something else. Yeah, I don't need to play the battery, it's just battle next turn. Loop lightning, right? Next time we already block more than enough, so I don't need to loop frost. Yeah, so let's loop lightning. The only reason to play the charge battery right now is to make hand space for next turn. So how many cards do I pull back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 is quite a lot. Hand has 9, charge battery, hand has 8. Recycle hand has 6. And 0 for 1. We can play double cold snap or maybe a defend beforehand. And yeah, we also rejoin to the overclock. Yeah, we need hand space. But I do still loop this lightning. We summon again. Yeah, Sweeping Beam got us. No problem here. Now it's a little bit weird to recycle all the defense with the kunai, but we do have still Force Field and Glacier and Equilibrium and Charge Battery. So it's okay. What I should do right now to play bias cock, right? To shuffle everything in, but not before this. Yeah, now I shuffle everything in with the bias cock. So the moment I draw to open, I pull back all of these. So let's do that. Shuffle FTL. I guess FTL being drawn is fine, and it kills this. Yeah, FTL being 0 for 1 is not that good, but being drawn is better. So maybe I can shuffle FTL in. And then shuffle everything. Yeah, sure. Okay, deal some damage here, I guess. Calipers would be good. More Sweeping Beams. Do I still loop lightning or loop frost? No. Probably still looping lightning is fine. Yeah, possibly we are still blocking 18 next turn too. No reason to play this overclock, so I don't. Yeah, it's a good draw. A bit cringe, but we are fine. Is it full block? One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. So defend first or what? What is the leftover card? Recycle. I want that. Recycle buffer, and now we can shuffle everything again. Yeah, this deck is getting silly. But I mean, we also knew that, right? That after the first deck cycle, after playing the Madnesses and setting up all the powers, we are really strong. It just it takes like quite a while to get there. But once we are there, we are like super mega chilling. Play this so that the mood is happy. And she's dead to the loop. Anchor's fine. Weak port is actually quite good. +2. Yeah, easy +2. Question marks, we saw Madness, we saw Transform, we saw the thing. So Sensory Stone and My Bloom are still in the pool. The only brick is the red mask. The other two are super nuts. So do I actually take maximum question marks here? Sensory Stone is even better than before because of the Singing Bowl. It's already more than good enough. But I can see it. Madness. Dark Shackles. Not as good as it can be, but it's good enough. And Apotheosis would be so sick that they can even take the deep breath. Yeah, Apotheosis, they take this deep breath and we are like super mega chilling. Panic button, how is it? Slightly awkward with the 041 because it just keeps getting pulled back. Yeah, it just keeps getting pulled back while we are cycling our deck and it never gets played over. And yeah, don't even start with Metamorphosis double 041 here. I mean, it's not even fake. It's kind of real, but it's exactly not what we did. And it's something else that takes there's something else that requires setup. But yeah, Dark Shackle was just very good. We take that. This one is like super clear, but these I'm not so sure. We definitely don't want another Madness. Right now, there's still an upgrade. And Act 4 is the buffer upgrade good enough, or do we want something like maybe Deep Breath? This one I don't think I take. It's probably +2 here. But is a Deep Breath good enough? The problem, yeah, it's both funky and it also kind of requires me to upgrade the thing, you know. It's not so bad because you see. What we do with Deep Breath 041 is that we play all the cards. We play the 041 last, we pull back all the 0 cost and the Deep Breath, and then we Deep Breath immediately. That shuffles out all the 0 cost, and then we can continue. Like when the moment we draw to 041, we play the entire deck again. Like we do exactly what we just did in the Retromancer, but with the Deep Breath. But it's just a little bit weird without the upgrade, and I don't know whether that is the upgrade we want or not. Because the upgrade doesn't actually come in Act 3, yeah? So I have a feeling that the Deep Breath is just bad in the Time Eater fight, for example. Which is definitely the most difficult of the 3 for us at the moment. And then in Act 4, medium dex is not a real problem, but can it be bad in Spear and Shield? It's not so bad. But it does eat up one upgrade from the buffer. I don't love it. I don't love it just because I think the Time Eater matchup is already pretty awful for us right now. If it comes up with it, then sure. But it's not unupgraded. It's bad against Time Eater, and it's also up against +2. I don't think it's good enough. Now we barely have enough gold to buy a potion in the Act 4 shop, but if this is My Bloom, we have enough to buy 2 potions and then everything is good again. A lot better cycle than 2 041, so yeah, why? And then it draws down again. And yeah, this is when I would like freaking machine learning against Time Eater, like exactly like that. Machine learning against Time Eater would be quite a sick card. And instead we are living in constant fear of forecast per turn. And forecast per turn is really bad, I can tell you that much. In this deck. Mecha not good on 4-0. Yeah, see that. But it's not so bad either, you know. If you think it's just negative, it's not true. It's definitely positive. Whether it's positive enough to justify a downside is another question, but it's definitely positive. And what do we do here with the madness? I mean, I can force madness on Skim. Is that what I want to do? Because we do it 2 for 1. Can't be so bad, right? To force the madness on the Skim. Even afterwards, I still have 2 energy, so I can still play some powers or a buffer. Yeah, it cannot be so bad, right? I don't really care about my score in this fight. Oh. Very interesting hand. I mean, if I play one Sweeping Beam now, I cannot play the buffer. It's probably okay. And where's the hologram? Where is hologram? Yeah, holograms, that's freaking extinct one. That every run this question is asked, and I don't even wait until Act 3 to pick it, you know. I already pick it in Act 2. Sometimes I even pick it in Act 1. And yet every run is asked, I have to ask like, where is hologram? Hologram would be actually super sick. But sure, 9 damage. Cannot be so bad. Defrag over loop or what? Probably loop over defrag. No. Defrag over loop, because next turn if we attack, then we can maybe block with Glacier. Okay, never mind. This guy is bad. What is another target I want to madness? Like an 0 for 1, right? Would be the best. I guess it's fine. I use a Cold Snap. Cold Snap is probably slightly stronger just because of Good Night. Oh, we can wait with this tool, but it's not upgraded, so yeah, not sure what waiting actually accomplishes. Cycles immediately or wait? Probably wait. Now I don't wait. Hissing is in place, so cannot do buffer yet, it just shuffles. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 again. Honestly, I just recycle this buffer. We still have a loop in the deck for Fossil to be 0. Three. Fine. Yeah, that's pretty good. After a few turns. Good sequence. Okay, now this thing is back there. Now that thing is back and maybe we do want it. Our deck is a lot bigger now. Eventually it becomes bad because we exhaust down, we recycle down, but when it becomes bad, we have already won the fight. Is it good enough for roadblock, or do we just take the boost sequence? Boost sequence with the anchor is slightly weird, but with double 0 for 1, it's not so bad. can always save, and is a zero cost block card. The scale to kunai to block on like turn 2 or turn 3 of an annoying fight or something. Yeah, what about this stack? Because turn 1 exactly when stack is weak. I think it's like weak is on turn 2. I think on turn 1 is strong. Turn 2 is when everything goes down the drain. Because turn 1 we have Anchor and 6 energy and Mortal Scheme. So turn 1 we are quite strong. Now, an argument for the boost sequence is that it is easier to line up the madness on the scheme or what, if it's drawn turn 1. Head stack? No, I don't. I don't head stack. I just don't really know where the stack is what we need in this deck. Usually, if the deck is already playing like heavy setup, I don't really love stack, especially if I don't have hologram, is the thing. You give me a hologram, I pick this stack instantly. But yeah, where is my hologram, please? No, it's actually true. You give me on a hologram, I click this stack instantly, but it's just good then. It's probably still good enough, because at worst now it's still a block other skills with kunai, and with double 4-1 we generate kunai stack left pretty fast. More importantly, it's a card actually very good in the time meter fight, which is probably the worst matchup. Yeah, the dumb time meter shuffles in some slam and this blocks for +2. It's not so bad. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Giant head. Yeah. I have a feeling that we are okay here. I hope. If we are not okay here with this deck, we are way too slow. That's basically it. Yeah, double energy first and then scheme, yeah. Or sweeping beam, so 1 out of 17 we draw into a madness and then I can force 0 cost scheme or what. Maybe true, we have 10 energy. Okay, I can still continue with overclock first. Okay, now it gets a little bit fishy. But sure, I guess we play some powers. Unfortunately, hit things means that I cannot force the thing in here without spending like a ton more energy. But sure, we can try. Oh. Oh. This hand is so good for the madness. No matter what it hits, as long as it's not to strike all the buffer, that is insane. So do I really want to draw 2 more cards? Probably fine. If we draw to 0 cost, it's good. These are good. If I play the buffer, the force field also becomes 0 cost. It's not so bad to probably just play the buffer here. Oh yeah, it's just not enough. Like turn 1. And yeah, that's what I'm telling you. Like, how much energy do you think this deck uses when somebody says that we break too often, so we want the cage instead? Like, how much energy do you think we use on turn 1 here? Yeah, I guess now we play the madness. I think these are okay. I don't pay 1 energy to play strike, right? Hit like the mediocre one, but sure. I don't even play this over one. Maybe I don't. One right now pulls backward. Like this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. Yeah, I keep drawing. I want to draw into my recycle and shuffle this part. Also cool, nice stack. Pretty important to full block until he attacks big though, because buffer with double 1 being drawn at an awkward time and the madness not hitting, we do need to be a little bit careful here. First cycle is only on recycle and plus 1 burn in the redraw. And this time we don't have 0 cost scheme, yeah. That is fine. Looping the dark in here is not so bad, but that's also not what we care about doing. But it's not that next turn we have anything to do anyway. So, sure. So I guess we can loop the dark for a little bit. Yeah. Oh, next one is so awful. Oh, next one's so awful. We take buffer, but then the turn afterwards, we better draw to something. Otherwise, we are getting owned here. Oh, next one's actually incredibly bad. But yeah, that really needs a hologram. Like, one hologram, maybe another compound driver, maybe another scheme. Otherwise, like, whenever we draw off ones early like this, or the menace doesn't hit, like, we are in big trouble. We were actually in big trouble. Look at this crap. Next turn we have empty turn. That's our damage. We play a million cards per turn and it dies. That's our damage. In a few turns. Hopefully. This potion is pretty important for maybe the hard potential echo form. Creative AI is not amazing even with things. Do we ever use this for like time eater? I mean, even if we use it, it's not here, right? Surely not. Yeah, surely not. We should do a cast this next turn is stronger. Or do I chaos now to prepare for the compound rival redraw? Maybe that's fine. How about Dark Shackle? Is it a good redraw or not? I have a feeling that it's not. So I can just exhaust. So that I actually draw into my card draw or my O1 faster. But we are having some issues here. Don't play this zap, right? Block is more important. Yeah, stack next turn will be great, but unfortunately it comes 1 turn too early. 2 turns too early in actually. Can we block this hit? This is 26, 31, no. Unless we use weak pot. Yeah, because I did not draw dual cards, we cannot actually block this hit. Unless I use weak pot. How scared am I of this fight? Because weak pot is kind of freaking important. So the weak pot right here basically preserves this buffer. And then we can win the fight cleanly. Probably. Because we have 2 more turns to draw into our good stuff. Otherwise we lose buffer this turn, next turn we attack 46. And what do we do? Yeah, not much. Probably okay to use weak pot. It's not so much in the heart though if we don't line up buffer. It even honestly if we block a pretty sick amount in time meter fight, we don't get strength reset. How much do we have next turn? 46, we passively block 20, yeah. Because if we do not use the weak pot here, there's no reason to evoke this force. So I can recycle the strike and then manage on the defense or the dual cards. Then next time we have block 20. I play the co-handed, we block for another 8. So it's block 28 already. And this thing attack for 46. Maximum minus 18. The problem is that it's just the turn afterwards. But if we draw to buy a score, we also have some turns to buy ourselves with. But there are so many bricks in here. Like how many hits do we have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. All ones are not even good hits. Maybe 5, maybe 6. I am definitely a little bit scared. But maybe on the short term can also hold. Yeah, maybe on the short term can also hold. Because what if this guy also draws a freaking pantograph, then we just lose this HP then. I should probably just hold. Like this potion is way too important. And I don't think we die here. At least I don't think so. Because at emergency, we also still have this to draw 2 cards. Emergency. If we literally die. And yeah, recycle the strike and then madness hit either here or here, doesn't matter. And defense better hit anyway compared to dual cards. So we just take this buffer hit, yeah. Yeah, that's not bad. That's fine. This turn we are completely fine. Next turn, not so sure, but this turn we are okay. Like with this. Recycle. Recycle chaos. Yes. The second recycle maybe can go on the zap. I'm even full blocking here. Wait a second. Actually no. Yeah, not even full blocking this hit. Are we actually fine then? If this is our first off 1 turn. I think these are better cards to draw into, and of course there's also weakness from here. FTL is okay. Maybe it's not so bad. But I still need to look this frost, right? I cannot zap this thing away yet. I can double zap, Yeah, I can double zap. Let's do that. So I don't get to recycle the zap, but it's fine. Fucking 2. I play this to make it happy. Ow. Okay, this turn hopefully is better than last turn because it looks better. It looks way better, so hopefully it's actually better. Go back 1, 2, 3, 4. It's not even that good, but we can draw into Bioscope and full block soon, and it's weakened forever here. We are scaling our stack bets. No, really, we are actually scaling our stack. Negatively. But we are scaling it. Not stopping frost anymore, but should still be fine. I 1 hand space. And yeah, stack got out backward. Surely. Thanks blocking this hit, and then afterwards we do have yeah, force field coming up. Don't really want to play this maybe I play Glacier, but then we still need to actually deal damage. Probably play stack. I should probably play stack. Next turn is only like 40 something. We block 9 from here, and then force field is blocking 17, 16, and Coded also blocks. This also draws. We have 5 energy. Should be fine. Could have dual casted maybe. Yeah, we are probably okay. Next turn there's no 0 for 1, yeah, so better make sure that either this dies guaranteed next turn or we guarantee full block somehow. It should die next turn. especially with this. Yeah, it's already dead. Oh, that's pretty sick. We need even more energy on turn 1 now, but that's good. Okay, what about now? The boost sequence. Now we even have backup prep here. Like turn 1 against the Awakened one, I already plays fully the boost sequence here. What about Go with the Ice? With a plus already in the deck, it's a little bit weird. Our deck doesn't. You also see from Giant Head, our deck actually doesn't have that much draw. The unfortunate fact is that if first cycle we cannot recycle like 2 or 3 times, our deck actually doesn't draw. Then everything goes down the drain because we redraw to some Go with the Ice. If we have one good turn, it's already weakened for 6. Like whatever we are fighting is already weakened for 6 on a good turn, and then yeah, who cares? And then if we draw badly, the second Go with the Ice just breaking. I don't think I ever take Go with the Ice. I'm just wondering about this boost sequence as something that can be always be pulled back with the Oath one. But again, it's true that it is up against +2. Your first, yeah, I already have one go for a plus. Uh, 50. We are above half no matter what, yeah. So next question mark cannot be the more ahead. So I don't need to drink full juice yet. And also the +2 here also doesn't actually matter. Yeah, probably not good enough. Because of the anchor. If we don't have the anchor, then I can see this. For just for the heart potentially to protect like buffer at the end. But here probably is not good enough. Yeah, wait, my follow thread. This is my hologram. Oh, that is not a hologram. Okay, the common card is not hologram, so there's no hologram in here, guys. There can be 4 parasites, so I do not risk it. There is actually 4 parasites. I would have gotten it if I did not like play the safe line. Are you kidding me? Yeah, it would actually have sneaked into our deck here if I go for the grid. Good news though, we are not greedy. Mega stinky. It is literally only here to be recycled. 2 Force Curse? Yes. I have gotten 2 Force Curse before. There would actually be the Thunder Strike if I click the note right next to it. Are you kidding me? So going for full grid in this thing, yeah, is actually a Force Parasite into a Force Thunder Strike here. Now that would have been freaking tragic. Oh, there's a boost sequence, so it's whatever. Maybe I will take boost sequence. Now I would really like for us to not fight the Time Eater. Not like this fight is trivial. Because we do get this thing like a decent amount of strength here. I don't think we can allow to not play. I don't think we can afford to not play powers. We need the heat sinks to be. But first of all, we need the force field to be 0, and we also need to exhaust all of this crap. So what is the start here? Like him. I would like to get out of this fight without using any potion, but if it's too optimistic, then whatever. Buffer is recycle most likely, and then we play 4 powers, which is loop, heat sinks, defect, and maybe bias core. Yeah, probably bias core. Because once we recycle down to safety, this thing can never hurt us with the kunai. Well, can discount the force field right away. Yeah, boost sequence will be kind of good here. In the meantime, we also need to kill these minions as well. It's not like we can leave them alone. So loop. Do I play Bioscope immediately? I think I do. I do, right? I do just play Bioscope immediately, or do I wait? Front load block for turn 1, 2, 3. Hopefully by turn 6 we kill the cultist, and then Kunai is not quite ready yet at that point though. So it's spooky, but this thing also has maybe plus 9 strength. So it has base is 6, and then plus 9 strength is 15, weaken to 11, 44. Not very easy to block. And that's assuming it has weakness. I don't think I kind of want to play Bioscope here just to make the madness better. Is the main reasoning. Because otherwise, madness hits one of these powers and we are really sad. Actually, really sad. But not only we waste one madness, but then we also make all for one like more difficult to play afterwards. At least this is play, yeah. It is freaking scary to play this Bioscope in this spot. Why am I so scared? Like, isn't it scary to not play the Bioscope here? Because the chance that we get owned on turn 3 is so much higher than on turn 6. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense to be scared here with the Bioscope. Just play it. And then madness. Okay, super green 0 cost is fine. Actually can help a lot with the off one. And then cold snap. Equi doesn't make a lot of sense here. So cold snap here. And then maybe stack. We are still taking, yeah, good card, right? And where's my boost sequence? 1 energy block 6. Unless you tell me to play Coordinate instead. If Coordinate hits the recycle immediately, we are still fine. If it hits go, the eyes can play immediately, so the only real bad draw is the 041. Glacier is pretty bad too, but it's not so super insanely awful. If I don't do go for 1, maybe we can consider energy forward, probably not. Okay, that is fine. That is fine. We get a free kunai stack. That's actually good. Damage we are lightning. Damage on these things or what? Because these things we still have a dark orb pulling up. And sweeping beam is 0 cost now, yeah? So we have 2 0 for 1, we can pull back the sweeping beam 2 times. And these things just die from that. Yeah, kunai stack is very important here. So good that we get one on turn 1. And we also loop this dark. Like look at this, it's 42 damage. Yeah, it's freaking 42 damage. These things don't need that, man. Beam first. His things here is making force field costing 1, not quite 0 yet. So there's no reason to play it before the off one. So we just play off one first and then we see it. Because off one right now is still pulling back FTL, which draws a card. Like if we play off one card later, it no longer draws. Yeah, this thing's dead, and Over the Eyes is here. And now we can chaos to kill this and loop a frost next turn when it multi hits. That's perfect. And we get another kunai stack. And I think I get kunai stack over this 3 HP. Yeah, all I know, pretty happy about the Bioscope. That I just played the Bioscope immediately turn 1. Maybe I'm not so happy a few turns from now, but for now I'm happy. Maybe I'm not so happy that 3 turns from now, but at least now I'm okay. Cringe. Yeah, not drawing into this, not drawing into this, not drawing into this with the double energy is a little bit annoying. Do we keep double energy? Don't love it. Yeah, don't really love keeping the double energy in the deck with just one scheme plus and one compound rifle. I guess it can go. Full block. Can loot the plasma though. Does that lead to anything good? Hissing is not in play, yeah. So next turn at most we draw +3, we draw +4. Overwatch is played last, so this doesn't draw. So we draw +5, and actually we have overclock. Yeah, chaos has been positive. At least I know that the card is always positive. It's just that losing one draw for a random effect, like what we want in our deck or not. But when it's played, it's not negative. Like the random effect of the orb is not negative. It's just like not super reliable. Probably okay to loot the plasma. Oh, is there any reason to? We already have 6 energy. Yeah, can use more than 6. Can use more than 6. Yeah, I'm gonna never use more than 6. Hopefully I draw into the over one. Otherwise, like okay, it's fine. Draw into both the recycle and the over one is good here. So I can force a madness on the over one here 50% of the time, and it's very powerful. So hopefully I draw into the madness here. Okay, that's very nice. Yeah, that's very nice. I can have a 0 cost over one. And I can pull back over one 2 times here. So we have a billion pull 9 stack. And we shuffle immediately. Oh, that's so sick. This turn is incredible. Yeah, this turn is actually incredible. I still want Glacier around, or do I not? Probably, right? Like more block cards, even when the focus goes out to super negative, like the block cards we use with the pull 9 is also still fine. So recycle strike, yeah? Play the Glacier. Play the defend. Now we have a 0 cost over one, which is pulled back by the other over one. So yeah, this thing doesn't know what is coming, guys. He really doesn't know. He has no clue. How many cards do I pull back? 1, 2, 3. Not this turn. No, this turn we don't go off yet because we cannot get back the second over one. But the next cycle. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then I can overclock immediately to shuffle out the 0 cost over one. Okay. Shuffle in, go with the eyes, or shuffle out. Sweeping Beam just positive to draw into, so I can just play it. There's no reason to whatsoever to shuffle out the Sweeping Beam. I can recycle defect. I can also just play the defect to make the force field 0 cost. No, it's not 0 cost yet, it's 1 cost. But we probably do play. I guess at this point I just play buffer over his things. We outscale this thing, right? It's only 44. Yeah, it's only 44. 44 is pretty chill. Yeah, 44 is pretty chill. Do I want the FTL in the thing or what? I think I recycle this Zap though. Yeah, I do think I recycle this Zap. And do I want the FTL in the reshuffle? Probably okay. Yeah, probably okay. I will just go there if Dark Shackles. Yeah, it's fine with 2 of ones. Okay, I guess our turn doesn't really end yet. I play this, and that's true. This overclock is a little bit fishier compared to the last one. Still good though, because we are floating 3 energy at the moment. It's just that if I play overclock too often, more often than the recycle, we also never get into the safety state. And Kuna is at 0, so it's unlikely to actually get anything out of this overclock. But probably not. Alipers will be good. 44, yeah, no problem. But it's already 44 now. Actually is slightly higher than that. It's actually 11 strength. So 17, 48. 48, no problem. $26, 40, 58. And now force field is also 0 cost, you know, so it can be pulled back with 041. Exactly that is. Yeah, this turn pretty good. Turn is pretty good. Is next turn still good or not? We do have stack. I don't really want to put another burn in my deck. But I do not recycle the overclock yet. Recycle, I want to recycle this hit sync though. And here I can just recycle the strike. And yeah, this fight should be pretty trivial from here. Okay, that's very good. No potion used in this fight is definitely very, very sick. Recycle the hit sinks. Draw 1. We can chaos into compound rival to draw more. That's probably good. Okay, never mind. Yeah, never mind. Apparently we don't draw more with the chaos. But what can you do, guys? Sometimes things just don't go according to plan. But it's fine, it's trivial. And yeah, really happy about the bias prop play. Like right on turn 1. That was very good. Energy Glacier, yeah, kind of. Sure, equi. Yeah, only 48. Do better, man. You think I cannot block 48? Yeah, you really think I cannot block this 48? Right, silly bird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this big play is fine. And we get the second off one, so we can do it again. But this is why I'm also saying the time meter is probably the most annoying fight for us in this entire run. I don't even know whether hard is like super scary or not if we do not get super mega cripple first cycle. But the time meter is going to be quite a bad fight if we see it. So I'm not really wondering whether we should open power potion or not. I am willing to spend weak pot there, but I don't know whether I'm willing to spend power pot. Also, stack is becoming pretty sad soon because we just keep recycling. It's still better than defense. Definitely still better than strike. We have 15 dexterity now. That's sure. Final attack for it, debatable. I call it demand speed in the first 3 turns. We are, if we draw to double energy on turn 1 and our madness or of 1 correctly line up, then we are probably okay there. But we can also just have a draw as slow as a giant head fight, and we just get on completely turn 2. You could have taken the third madness, it's true. Could have. Don't know whether that's actually good or not, but could have. I put it in, it's good. Now I can play more overclock. This is a little bit too early. This is always full block, so I don't need to overclock more. Yeah, only 48. Yeah, no problem. I guess compound driver can go now. How many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can overclock go now? Maybe it can. Probably can. Don't want to see it anymore. And we shuffle all these out. Wait, that's not full block. Yeah, because these block for 0 now. So now we also want to recycle like Chaos and Cold Snap and maybe even Cool Header too. Hopefully next turn can off one the Dark Shackle and then we strength reset. Definitely should have played no, I recycled Combat Rifle already, right? Yeah, I did. So it doesn't actually matter to play this. Only for Plasma. I guess it's still a reason. Yeah. There's still no reason not to play the Chaos. But we are okay here. We're okay here. Yeah, getting strength reset in here is very good. I got the burn. And sure. Yeah, fight is like this fight has to be over for quite a while. We also knew that the kunai is just trivialing. Yeah, it just trivialized this fight, the kunai. After we survive the first few turns. Place the Omega Cringe. Yeah, good job, Stack. I mean, it says not 37, but it's just because of the dexterity. Oh, really? Okay, whatever. We still easily full block this hit, but gonna be less annoying. Skipping beam deck. Really want to recycle this Cold Snap, it just doesn't line up yet. Recycling defense is fine, I guess. Maybe not the second one, but one is fine. I find it's time for the stack to go. Go the eyes can also go here. Yeah, go over the eyes can also just leave now. Everything else we're going to keep. Maybe if we can go. Maybe one sweeping beam can go, but the others we keep, yeah. I mean, it's also dead, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, do we have a real fight or not? Maybe not. Maybe it's still a real fight, but it's not nearly as real as the other one. So good for us. Always lucky, yeah. Maybe come back to the runs like 2 days ago or like 3 days ago. Every time we run into time meter, then I just complain. But at least today defect is lucky. No time meter here. But this fight is not actually not that trivial, yeah, because the days is slightly problematic. But we are also not pressured to play Bioscope super early here, and I can play every single other power. So that should make it a little bit easier. This is probably a fight where I should kill XecnaR first, but only if by the time I kill it, I get my deck down to almost to basically getting like 2 kunai stack every turn or something. Then killing the XecnaR first makes sense. Otherwise, it's still killing Donu first. If after killing one of them, I still need more time to get into the loop, then I would definitely prefer the XecnaR to be the one alive. 4 potion shield was a bad pattern, yeah. Okay, hit things and recycle on the opening hand is very good. Oh, I guess we also just slam the bias cock here. Like I want to keep drawing. Yeah, no reason not to. I also discount this a little bit. I mean, can play 2 defense and want the force field to be happier. But yeah, you also see this fight is not super trivial. It's actually not super trivial. So let's be careful here, especially when the second off one is coming on this turn. That I don't like. It comes before the madnesses, and in the deck in here, a lot of cards that we have empty turns with. Yeah, that's not so good. That's definitely not so good. Kunai stack versus a recycle on the strike. This turn we're already taking damage, yeah. This turn we're already taking damage, and this draw is not good. So I need to be careful because this side before this fight kills me, because weak clock doesn't actually work here. Once again, we have emergency power pot to draw 2. Yeah, is a kunai stack more important? Maybe it is, just for the ultra short term. Or am I being stupid here? How are we blocking next few turns, by the way? Like bias cock is, I guess we do block with bias cock and to the loop. So draw 2, draw 4, draw 6. Maybe draw another 2. Draw 8, draw 9. Draw 12. And then I really don't want to redraw into the strike. Yeah, I guess I just take +2 from this. And in the draw pile, there's only 2 cards that use dexterity. So at most it costs me another 2. Potentially -4 to remove a strike. But yeah, pretty spooky stuff. -6 and then off ones are top deck. If Chaos gets 2 Frost, then I'm pretty upset because comparable is only drawing 1. So I do not bet on the Chaos giving me 3 off types here. I am going to use energy pot if we really need to, but we need to draw faster. Upper is okay. And a kunai stack. So buffer perfectly blocked with 16. Madness here is quite bad. Yeah, Madness here is quite bad. It lands on like cool-headed and stack, both are mediocre. So is there any reason to overclock now? To shuffle slightly faster. If I draw into the loop, I can also energy pot. I am willing to use the energy pot in this fight. Looking at this draw order. Yeah, overclock is still overall positive. Even if, yeah, -1 draw next cycle, but +3 now. It's just positive. It is slightly better. Next turn we have stack for maximum amount, and then we can loop. Yeah, stack for the absolute maximum amount, then we can loop. Yeah, stack of the edges, kind of. So it buys us 1 turn. But on Madness unplay first cycle is not amazing. And these are also not good Madness targets. So it's like whatever. Play Lightning now, no reason to. The reason to play the Lightning right now is just that next time we do want to play cool-headed. So afterwards we do have loop on Frost, but we only have 1 off type. If I play the Zap now, we have 2 off types, so the compound rival redraw is slightly stronger. But it is losing a little bit of damage here. Probably still okay though. It'll probably still be okay. We are losing 0 because of buffer perfect block. Black block for 34. And the loop. Now we loop and draw 2 shuffle, yeah. So next turn we can have some problem, but at least we have loop on Frost. And focus still +4, so we don't really die that quickly yet. If the Madness doesn't hit the other one, then it's good. 1 out of 3. If it hits the other one, we are pretty sad. Not that sad, but we are pretty sad. Otherwise, we just get a free cut cycle. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, I guess we played the other one then. We lost the 1 out of 3. It doesn't matter which one it hits here. Like, both are fine. Unless you tell me to cool-headed first. Because the compound driver is a better hit than cool-headed. And every other card we can play, or it's Glacier, or it's 0-for-1. Equilibrium is a positive hit with the Madness. Glacier is not amazing, but it's okay. And 0-for-1s are very good hits. So I can see even playing cool-headed first. Yeah, then we force on the Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam is a better hit than the cool-headed because of the kunai. Wait. Is there an argument to not play this Madness? Because it is permanently 0 cost, so it gets pulled back with 0-for-1. So if we are in a hand with 2 0-for-1s, we can force it into the second one sometimes. And it doesn't actually cost me anything. It's just that right now at least, it's just that it might hit a worse target later if I draw into a hand that I cannot force. But it can maybe be forced into the scheme is exceptional. Like one of these 3 are insanely good. These are equal as the Super Beam here. Compound Driver is equal. And blockers are not so bad to be discounted. Maybe I don't even play it. Yeah, I don't actually even play it, right? Yeah, I don't actually even play it. Dark Shackles is kind of worthless, so I just strip Artifact. Maybe over here. Still full block this turn. Next turn is a little bit trickier, but we can do this. Zap into chaos, yeah. Cold snap into chaos, I mean. So we lose frost again. Double plasma. Oh, that makes it a lot easier to force the thing on to force the madness if we can see it. Not this turn, no, not this turn. Yeah, no, not this turn. We don't want to force it on anything here. But I can see recycling the Zap right now. I do not want to see Zap ever again. So defend 041, recycle Zap, play the force field full block, play stack full block. Or can I recycle this defense and still full block? If that is so, then it's better. Recycle defense, this is blocking 15. So 15, 27, 32. 32 force field, yeah, it absolutely works. So I can recycle the defense even. And let's do that. And just play this. Block 16. And recycle the Zap, yeah? But yeah, pretty spooky already. Like we are not in shape yet. Our focus freaking running out. And this thing is still extremely healthy. Once again, cannot force on anything here. Yeah, this 0-1 draw is like so cringe, man. This 0-1 draw is actually so cringe. I can draw a lot next turn at least. And for now, the force field with 0 cost is still doing its thing. But our focus is running out, so this loop doesn't block anymore, and these things are taking for like 50 already. I mean, at least if the time to draw does like this, we are probably already done for. so the fact we are still alive is thanks to these things. But yeah, like whenever the 0-1 and the madness doesn't line up first cycle, it gets we are very slow. And I don't know what we can do to actually fix that. How many cards does it pull back? 1, 2, 3. So no kunai stack after this one. We still only have 2 kunais, which is really bad. But whatever. Can they land on laser? That is not good enough when we run out of focus. At least this guy's weakened. Not like it is doing anything. I look plasma next turn, right? Yeah, scheme overclock FTL we do draw quite a lot, and I can maybe shuffle in the scheme and draw it first. I see looping plasma. This also deals a little bit more damage to this guy. Okay, shuffle in the scheme is very good. Shuffle out the FTL is also fine because it makes the thing stronger. By the thing I mean this thing. But this is why I loop plasma. That we need all the energy we have here. Hologram, yeah, hologram would be like super omega 6. Absolutely. Oh, can we force it here? Yes, right? Yes, yeah, we can. Because I loop the plasma or what? Yeah, it is. It's true. I can force a 0 cost 0-1 here because I've looped the plasma last turn. Otherwise, we don't have enough energy. Oh, that's super nice. So Equi, charge battery, defense, strike, and then madness. And we have 0 cost of 1 retain in our hand for next turn. And then now we can finally freaking function. Okay, looks I don't know. This is the turn where we are probably fine. Like from last turn we are is really annoying, but from this turn onwards we are probably okay. Taking 1 hit here though, taking 10, but I am fine with that. Whatever, really. If I can even play overclock right now, if I drawn to a block card, we can block. Quite a block card, but whatever. Then it's not good to play this turn, right? It's better to play here next turn anyway, and it doesn't get me a kunai stack. Unless I play the off-one right now, which I don't want to. Yeah, I don't actually want to play this off-one right now. Lucky Madness hit the Madness, is it? You realize how many turns we are behind because the Madness doesn't actually hit the thing. If we actually hit Madness on both the Sweeping Beam and the Quadrant, like we have 2 cards a cycle for free in our deck, you know? So every single time we draw into 0-1 is plus 2 draw. And then we just recycle down to what we did in the Awakened one, like very fast. By this point, we shuffled the deck like 2 more times, yeah? So we have already lost 4 draws, Madness another 2 times, so it's a 6 draw. Yeah, we have already lost 6 draw for this off-one upgrade on the Madness. So like, is that worth it or not? You tell me. But I take 10 here. Yeah, exactly. We also would have way more kunai stacks, and this thing is probably dead already. Instead, now we are like this. It's not like we are in like so much trouble here, but would have been way better, you know. There's no more 0 cost in the deck, so I would probably just recycle the Cold Snap and then open right away, so that the FTL draws. Ah, no, it doesn't work. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. Oh, should have done that first. Okay, I guess we accept a mistake then. Yeah, I guess we just accept a mistake. I really need to overclock again here, but I guess I do. Recycle chaos now. Next turn guarantee scheme is good. I guess guarantee scheme this turn is good then. If we just scheme then, if that's the case. If scheme is in our hand right now, we just scheme. After going on a huge turn, of course. But I do want to shuffle in the scheme for sure. I don't care about the go for the eyes, I don't care about FTL. But we can also just pull them back with this off one, which I will play. Once again, recycle the Cold Snap. This is a good draw. Recycle the Cold Snap. And now I overclock, yeah, to shuffle all of these out. Recycle the burn. We are not retaining. So it's actually like this. Still looping, of course I loop plus mana. Like we no longer have focus. But yeah, once we are strong, we are gaining like 4 or 5 cooldown stacks per turn. So then they cannot outscale us. But it was... This is what I'm talking about. That if the draw does cringe in the Act 4 list, we just die turn 3. But not much to do here. Besides just play Gao cards. Yeah, now we are fine. Go back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the thing is dead already. We leave it like this, right? Can shuffle it out. And so I can play this. We'll get another cool nice stack. Your potion, yeah. But we also not very rich, so the things we can buy in X4 shop is pretty limited here. At least you can buy any rare potion cannot. But Game Brew is not rare. Drop is also not rare. They're both uncommon. One, two, three, four. I mean, we also have pyramid now. You can go. Everything, no. But yeah, this Act 4 is going to be spooky. Maybe upgrade on Madness is fine. Yeah, maybe looking at the fight just now, maybe upgrading Madness is just good. But actually, boss was the Awakened one. Yeah, looking at the fight just now, upgrading Madness here is just good. Who cares about the freaking buffer? It's not, yeah, and it also gives more control if we can also maybe save double energy sometimes. Yeah, screw the buffer upgrade. It doesn't lead anywhere. Okay, build our potion here. Oh, wait. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this. So yeah, be right back. Okay, key things aside, it has to be liquid memories. This is cute, but this is basically a scheme. We have Mortal Scheme Plus, so this is Scheme Plus on the turn 2 of Spear and Shield. And if we draw into Madness, on the turn we have abundant energy, maybe with double energy, we can always just liquid memories back the scheme, and then Madness on that force. And then afterwards we have zero cost scheme, and we just win the fight with zero cost scheme. It's very easy afterwards. Wait, I just double click Leap, that was scary. Could have double click Madness instead. No, that would be bad. But yeah, it's extremely clear that I just take these liquid memories. And we also have on a potion slot with the fruit juice. So we drink fruit juice and buy the memories. So do you want to tip the shopkeeper or what? Because we can tip him 7 gold. Yeah, let's tip the shopkeeper for good luck. Let's tip the shopkeeper for good luck, guys. So we buy the more expensive liquid memories. Can I leave minus? No. 1 gold off, and also not very interested. Like, not interested at all in fight. But yeah, even if I want to, is 1 gold off. We can force madness on the scheme here. And of course we do that, like, of course we do that. If I want to do that, I need to not play this FTL. Yeah, and then sure, whatever, screw the FTL. I have 0 cost scheme now. So next turn there are many hits. Like these things are drawing, the old ones are also drawing 4. The overclock is drawing 3. Order, I guess Force in Fun still slightly better in case we get old next turn and then we do some dual cast stuff. I really want to preserve this potion for the heart. I'm willing to spend this and this in this fight. But this potion is not going to be super useful in here anyway. So ideally we only spend energy point in this fight. Which can even be this turn, because after forcing the madness on the scheme, we have 1 energy left. And we draw +4. So I can't even see energy pot right now. Not right now, but after we play these cards. Force in front, right? Force in front. So Cold Snap clears the other cards and then madness on the scheme. Okay, these are definitely not good enough for me to use my energy pot yet. We can get a kunai stack, losing... How much is this? It's 36 and I'm blocking 28, so I can lose 8 HP to get a kunai stack. Lose 5 really. Probably worse, considering we still have plus 20 HP in a potion belt. But I sure hope I don't need to memorize the scheme next turn. With the 0 cost scheme now, we have a high chance of finishing this fight without actually having to use potions. And that would be the super mega sick. Where you get the kunai. Also push a little bit of damage here. Not super relevant, but it is damage. Oh, cringe. Come on. Do I really need to get back my 0 cost scheme here? Oh, that's annoying. Because like forcing a 0 cost scheme in the hard fight probably wins the fight force instantly. So am I willing to take this damage? How much damage is it? We are taking 48 and we're locking for 12. So minus 36 for the liquid memories. That's a little bit too steep. That is a little bit too steep because there is still a final stone heart. So we do need to block first cycle still. With that cycle, yeah, it says 2. Unfortunately, this thing says 2. So I cannot do that. But yeah, I guess 36 is a little bit too steep of a price. But Spear Shield once again strikes. The Spear Shield strikes once again, guys. We are not even out of the woods yet, yeah. But now we can always tackle this with the weak pot as well, if we would like to do that. I would like to manage this compound driver. I am still willing to use energy pot this turn if I need to. I defend madness on the compound driver, draw another 2 and then see. Okay, now we are in business, but damage has been dealt. Yeah, the damage has been done. I might still need to. No, I don't need to because 0-1 pull spike the go for the eyes and then I can just dark shackles. 0-1 pull spike from the cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. We don't really have a way to generate a lot of energy this turn though, besides maybe recycling Equilibrium or Glacier into double energy. But maybe that can be done. We draw a lot. And we do draw a lot here. Right, the second 0-1 here is not what I want to see. But energy potting right now also doesn't lead anywhere yet. Buffer is not in play, but we do have defect plus. Force field 2 cost, hissing's not down, and these are not drawing a lot. Is those drop? No. This side is not even over yet. Is the scary part. Because I draw into the second 0-1 this turn, and this fight is not even over yet. It doesn't make sense to not play this defrag with. I just play it. And energy pot this turn doesn't make a lot of sense either because it doesn't give me energy. I can continue to draw, but there's no energy in here to play what I want to play. Do I overclock? Do I overclock? It only draws 2. But if I draw to recycle right now, I can... I need to recycle plus a 2 cost. And not the force field, because I want to keep the force field. Yeah, not really. Unless they tell me we draw way too slow if I don't do it. +1, +2, potentially +4. Next time we draw 5, turn after we draw another 5, +4 is 14, and we get burn strike turn 3, then we exactly shuffle 2 turns from now. That's a little bit annoying. That's like slow. That's slow. But this also shuffle into another burn. And only draw 2 cards, so it's overclock minus. Kind of bad, right? Yeah, kind of bad. It is burn strike and turn 3, and we did not draw the heat sinks. There's even less draw than it can be. But we do just play Bioscope. Loop Frost doesn't make a lot of sense, so I guess we are looping. I guess looping Frost is just for 2 turns from now, not for next turn. The 2 turns from now, these things are attacking for 52. Yeah, looping Frost is still fine, I guess. But I do want two off types. About energy with the 0 cost draw in here, that's not so bad. Next time, at least I know that I draw +1. Or we can keep double energy in the deck. Yeah, that gets 4 burns now. 75. Upper draws 2. We break or what? It blocks quite a lot. Does it block enough? We need to block in total 77. So yeah, this is enough, and afterwards we have buffer for this. Right now we are blocking in total 49. 49 with this equilibrium. We are blocking 68. So then I can recycle into either Chaos or Cold Snap. Chaos is looping Lightning and not Frost, which is that good or bad? And Chaos also give a chance for it to be 2 Lightning, so Compound Driver is worse next turn. It's okay. We recycle Dual Cast and then can still play Chaos. If it's the triple Lightning, then we can still play this Cold Snap in here before the Compound Driver. Because we all of these are costing 0. Double check is actually full blocks, yeah. Because we only gain 6 blocks from the Chaos if we do that. So 2274, and we are need it doesn't even work. It doesn't even work. Like if Chaos doesn't give me a Frost Orb, I don't even full block and then lose buffer, and then next turn this thing hits me for like 62, and then I cry. So yeah, screw that. But I do think I keep Chaos over Dual Cast. So we do recycle Dual Cast, play Cold Snap. No, Dual Cast also full block, so it just kills the Frost for next turn, and I don't want that. We don't need to play Cold Snap. We can play Dual Cast instead, but I don't want that. So just play Cold Snap. Play Cold Snap, block for 11 more, so we block 79, and 79 is enough. Energy really bricking me, huh? We bottom deck our 0 cost draw apparently. Can we block this hit? We don't block a decent amount. But we cannot weaken this guy. I guess we weaken this guy and try to full block anyway. But now I need to do this to turn around, yeah, so 1 cool nice stack. 61, yeah, we can block this too. We can block this 61. Don't actually want to loop Frost. Next turn looping Frost does not matter. We are recycling burns way too slowly here. We have 6 burns now and our big turn has still not come yet, so I'm a little bit worried. So maybe we play Chaos first and don't loop Frost. We do not need to loop Frost for next turn. Okay, looping Plasma is much better. Yeah, looping Plasma is much better. And we can recycle this defect. And I think I do that. Skim. This guy needs to die very soon. Unfortunately, we are losing his strength, but we do have the boot. And so many burns. And we do all of them. Oh, so many burns here. We are putting more burns in the deck, by the way. I loop Plasma again, right? Yeah, loop Plasma again. I don't play this cool-headed. This minus strength, is there minus focus and can actually kill us because we kill this too slowly here. And the boot doesn't work until you get past the block. Oh, that would be such a terrible way to die. That would actually be such a terrible way to die here. It's not like we have a lot of things to do. 5 cards, so this is drawing 2. Potentially, no, only draw 2. Okay, not draw 3. And 0 for 1 is getting back the skim. And then you can go on. It could be tragic, yeah, but I don't really have a lot of choices here. Unless I open Power Potion like now to draw +2. But that's for later, right? That's for later. Even in this fight, that's still for later. But we have just lost the 50-50 on the burn strike like multiple times in a row here. Which is if that happens, then not much can be done. Really? Well, emergency +2 draw is happening right now. Otherwise we are dead. I mean, we're not dead this turn, but we are losing 60 here. So our Power Potion is also forced to draw 2. Oh, that sucks. Man, this fight is actually so terrible. Hello World versus Machine Learning. Like, how is that? What is better? So with the Hello World, we potentially get a hologram. If we get Streamline, that can also be our damage when we have minus strength. A lot of cards can be pulled back with 0 for 1. Or Machine Learning so that we actually draw through the burn slightly faster. But yeah, it's Hello World, right? It's Hello World. We pull back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. And we can play all of that. So let's do that. I shuffled in a bunch of cringe, but still we have energy, so let's just use that. Seven, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't want to pull back Zap, so I play the strike, and then that's my final card. Recycle the burn. 1 to 0 cost scheme or confound driver in the draw pile, but that is impossible. Otherwise, I end this turn. Don't care about the go for the IC redraw. Force field redraw is fine, but it's not amazing. Shuffling all of this is pretty scary though. But I guess I don't have a lot of choices. Yeah, I guess they are playing Overclock again. How many turns do we have though? Compound Driver shuffle out, but 0-1 can pull it back. But there's also a Zap and a Chaos in here. So I can continue to deal a little bit of damage. In total, we need to block 8, 44 plus another 28. So 72 plus 8 is exactly 80. The boot? No, yeah, really, the boot. The boot is doing its thing. 80, and we are currently blocking 46. 46, 20, 66, 66. So one more card, and we can fully block with 2 energy. So I can still play this Sweeping Beam. Yeah, the boot is going in. 34, if I do this, it actually goes up to 37. 37, 83, and we're only facing 80, right? So we can't play Strike. Do I want to loop Frost or do I want to loop Lightning? Looping Lightning is fine. Looping Lightning is fine. We still have buffer for this hit next turn. And Looping Lightning just increase the chance this thing dies next turn because it can burn strike me again. And I would really not like that to happen. I'll debug focus, whatever. We break and draw this turn, unfortunately. Bottom deck 2 of 1, but it did not burn strike, so that's a blessing. Is there any way I save this buffer? Not really, right? I cannot turn around, so I need to block 64. This is 32, 46. 46 and evoke 3 frost is 60. 64. Wait, it's perfect 64. And then of course the other thing. Recursion lightning? No, I think I want to play chaos here. Yeah, I think I just want to play this chaos. Like, this thing getting strength doesn't matter, this thing getting strength is also whatever. Because I don't get shuffle burns in, and the next turn I draw 1/1 is a kill, otherwise I still have like super beat. And I really want to focus running out, so I really want to find a plasma at some point. And the recursion becomes useless like very soon. So recycling it is also fine. At least this thing is still drawing with the compound driver. Maybe I should be Glacier first then. Glacier into Chaos is potentially giving 3 off types. And next turn I have double... No, I don't. I don't actually have double compound driver. I have a single compound driver. But I can maybe shuffle in the scheme. Yeah, shuffling in the scheme would be good. Two lightning. Oh, it's fine. Okay, we shuffle in the scheme then. Oh, let's do that. Pull back 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 again. And I need to be able to play the scheme. The boot. Good job, the boot. Like, actually amazing here. The boot probably give us a kill on this thing maybe like 1 turn faster. I had to laugh? No, I don't laugh at it. At least when I'm playing silent. Like normally when you play defect, you don't care about this thing in Act 4, you know. But somehow it has to be this way. We lost a lot of resources though. Like liquid memory is very powerful, and also power potion. Yeah, losing power potion was also like really bad. But this fight went way worse than expected. After their costume, which is pretty sad. I do need to draw all full 7 though. Like recycle needs to happen here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I need to the full 7. Okay, we need to try to recycle some burns now. Because now our focus is going down, so the passive block from Frost no longer protects us from the burns. Which means that if we want to guarantee to buffer this hit, we need to draw into some actual block. Which is Suki. I can shuffle in the scheme. That means I don't play the other 0-for-1, or is that stupid? Because if I guess I can go so get a Bleeding Kunai stack this turn, but then we go into the reshuffle blind. Technically yes, but with the Hello World in play and only plus -2 strength, it's not quite there yet. I need -7 strength for the thing to be really bad. -6 is already pretty bad, but -7 is when it gets really bad. Otherwise, this thing only can survive 16 more attacks from us with the boot. Yeah, I really wonder what I shuffle out here. Do I really want to go blind or not? Or we just do Equilibrium this turn and then call it a day? Probably just Equi this turn. Yeah, probably should just Equi. Yeah, probably should just Equi. Then it's actually like this then. And get one more Kunai stack, so go with the Ice Strike. Oh, I don't even care about Kunai, but I also want to draw for next turn. Black is fine, I don't really care about Drooping Frost. Oh, shuffling right away is okay too. Compound Driver, I think Compound Driver should be done first. It's still okay though. It's still Compound Driver now. 0-for-1, slightly annoying, but maybe okay. Because we do have the Equi also potentially coming up. But then we need to play overclock again or what? That's annoying. Compound driver is not in the draw pile. We can get back the compound driver right now and draw one. Like this then. The boot. The boot. And recycle is really good. And recycle super. And now we can recycle the burn, I guess. If we don't do some 2 cost like this glacier, we can just recycle it and then continue our turn maybe. I know really, like the boot is carrying the crap of this fight here. Like, look at how much damage it's doing. Like even more. It just doesn't stop. Unfortunately, beam cell 0, so the boot doesn't do it, but it still works with all of these. And we still get a kunai stack. Yeah, the boot. And we don't even use the buffer yet. Now one more boot hit and it's dead. Yeah, we just need one more the boot hit. It's not that easy though, it's easier said than done. Because yeah, it's easier said than done because it also gets 30 block next turn. So we need to survive another small hit. Should not be a huge problem. But then maybe equi the scheme, but I don't really want to play the equi on this hand. I just play defend. That is fine. Probably should have played the equi then actually. But yeah, we are still okay. Yeah, next turn is dead. STL deals 1 damage. And 1 damage is actually 5. So it's done for. Yeah, die please. Yeah, no potion. But Rod Scale at least is doing something. Yeah, just in time, man. Fusion is not it. We have exactly 1 compound driver. No recursion. Another defect is not it. Yeah, we are playing by Scope the moment we see it. When hitting if it's bottom deck, then this defect is just a bad draw. So it's +2. Is it hitting? No. If we top deck hitting, the fight is already going somewhat well. So we probably need to prepare for the case where hitting is kind of bottom deck. And then this thing is just bad. Okay, spooky fight here. We can maybe force madness on either the... If we want to force madness on the scheme, it's very expensive here. That guy, oh yeah, somebody is there if I win this fight, I can tell you that much. So I remember, do not worry, I remember you. Now you are in my memory. We'll see. If I win this fight, then somebody else will be dead. That guy, no. Like it's not. We don't go for that far. Don't go that far yet. It cost me 4 energy to force the force field to play defect force field. 6 energy to play also glacier. So I spent every single energy here. And I still cannot guarantee to get it on the skip because the super beam is also played first. That probably tells me I just do defrag. Oh, it's not a beam? Why? You don't want this magnet to hit swooping beam then. Because the way I see it right here is I do defrag, strike glacier for example, and then madness. But if they hit things, no, I don't care about hit things. At least not to deploy this turn. I care about getting this madness on a good target. I have 2 0-for-1s in here, do not forget. I'm just wondering what is the bad city, and should I force it on the potential glacier or not? Because it's not a great target, is it not? I mean, eventually it becomes useless, sure, but do you not play this madness this turn or what? Like, that makes zero sense. And if that is the case, then why would you not play sweeping beam? Like, let's say you play beam, you play sweeping beam, you draw into like a base defense or base strike or something, and then what do you do? Like, you spend another energy on the madness. The chance doesn't get better, you know. A sweeping beam is not a bad hit for the madness because of one kunai as well. Can bring back, yeah, and then hit on what? The bad hit is already in our hand here. So get back for what? Yeah, defrag Glacier Strike Madness. Unless you tell me Madness on Glacier is good. So is it? Madness on Glacier blocks a lot in the first cycles. Yeah, it blocks a lot first cycle, blocks a lot second cycle. When bias scope goes down to negative, and then it doesn't block nearly as much, but then we have kunai. So it's okay, right? It's okay, right? Defrag Strike Madness, yeah? 1 out of 4. That it hits the force field and we are a little bit sad, but even then it's not so bad because it immediately discounts the force field to 0, so first cycle it gets blocked if we draw into the O4. Yeah, defrag Strike Madness. I don't see why not. Defrag Strike Madness. Final, yeah, exactly. That's final sword. So yeah, scary stuff. Okay, sweeping beam. And sweeping beam then. No problem. It's a second madness. At the moment, there's 1, 2, potentially 3 good hits. This is decent. With the first one hitting sweeping already is a little bit weird. I kind of want this one to hit a block card. Yeah, I also would like to get a kunai stack. But I also need to play this madness. I don't think it ever... Chaos Madness, right? Chaos Madness? And if I need to, I can also use the energy pot. I don't mind using energy pot that much this turn because the rest of the deck doesn't actually have that much draw. And I would really like the madness to not hit the chaos. Everything else is okay. Or do you say that I take the chance? Probably not. Chaos Madness, yeah. Hit the defense. And yeah, kunai stack now. Pop driver, whatever. Oh, enter. Not that bad, yeah, but you compare to this. Like, why do you not like to hit force field? Do you wanted to hit defense? I know, in the second cycle, then having 0 cost defense is good because this thing becomes 0 anyway. But I am afraid that we are taking crippling damage first cycle here. Is a big concern. But I mean, there's no reason to energy pot this turn, right? It's only to play Glaciers, we deploy 1 more Frost. That makes no sense. So, Antonia. Cycles? Okay, not cycles, we have weakness for the entire first cycle. So at least test that. I mean, we only have weakness. But we have weakness for say first cycle and second cycle here. We get on this turn, by the way. We get like completely on this turn because cycle is not drawn. Buffer next turn, easy every time. Yeah, just buffer next turn. If that is the case, is there an argument to not play this defense? Because if I don't play this defense, buffer is minus, So if I don't draw any other block, we cannot buffer the big hit. So is there an argument to not play this defense? Maybe, right? Maybe. I mean, this is played, yeah? Only 4 is only 2. Exactly, the defense only blocks 2 damage. Do I play Go with the Eyes or do I just weak pot now? The reason to hold the weak pot is to strip attack for Dark Shackle's second deck cycle. The second attack cycle. Because if we can get into Go with the Eyes 0 for 1, then it only has enough weakness. So this potion becomes artifactory. Of course, the cost is that it costs me 2 HP right now. And potentially lose out on a kunai stack next turn. Second cycle is 75. 75 bias cock in play is not too unblockable. Otherwise, the only artifact we actually have is the Roll the Eyes on its own. So it needs to be drawn on the attack turn, or we need to draw also 0 for 1. Yeah, play Go with the Eyes now, and I wait for flexibility. If we do not land Go with the Eyes next turn with the 0 for 1, to give this weakness on the second cycle, and then I just use Weak Pot on the off turn, so that it actually gets weakened second cycle. Otherwise, we have problems. Okay, assuming we don't die first cycle, because we can also just die next turn. Yeah, we can also just freaking die next turn. But I do play this Go with the Eyes. The put. Ow. Okay, yeah. FTL. More tanks. So we are not dead, but it's close. We are not quite dead, but it's close. Okay, so bottom decking 0 for 1, bottom decking hit sinks, bottom decking buffer, bottom decking overclock, and not drawing Dark Shackles. Interesting. Man, the freaking spear and shield fight, like the freaking spear and shield fight, like costed so much resources. Imagine this turn, but we still have like liquid memories or something, and then how different is that? Instead, we are freaking dying here. Either, but I mean, could I stack this to happen? Yeah. Also, it goes out for this block anyway because it's against 5 block. Help from Dio right now, yeah, sure. What about double energy? What about this double energy? Pretty bad redraw, right? How much are we living with anyway? We're blocking 11, 57, we're living on 6. So we still have 16. If I play this, we have 14. And the energy pot is already kind of covering for the double energy. Kind of. Not true. But kind of. Just a little bit. The biggest turn that we have energy wise from now is just a turn with like hit sinks. But that is in this deck cycle. So the energy potion is already enough to cover for this. And this never gets drawn. Maybe it's a turn with equilibrium, but breaking one more turn here, we are dead immediately. So I don't know whether we are allowed to keep one brick in the deck from this spot. Probably not. So double energy, yeah, just exhaust. So right now we have 47, 57. We are living on 4. We are living on 4, and not drawing over on this turn also means that weak pot will happen immediately. Unless there's no Equi is already played. Yeah, there's no more Equi in here, so we cannot even Equi the Dark Shackles. We are probably just dead. Yeah, we were probably just dead. To be perfectly honest with you. But yeah, overclock, like definitely needs to draw here. So we go to 2. 2 is still fine. Because we are probably playing with positions, so we're actually on 7. Oh, drawing hit sinks. Then maybe energy pot first then. Bias Cock is definitely play immediately. So hit sinks, Bias Cock, and then dual cast, or do I dual cast first? Dual casting first is getting 16 block. So we buy ourselves 7 cards play. Probably okay. That's probably okay. So we honestly dual cast first then. What about dual cast first? Dual cast first, blocking 7 cards, so 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, 4 card, 5 cards. If we draw into 0 for 1, we have two-headed redraw. And Force Field is now 0 cost. Cross and play next turn? No, do not forget. We do have 0 cost Sweeping Beam in here. So we can draw a lot here. We draw already 4 cards. We draw 5 with this. Potentially draw 6, draw 7, draw 9. And there is still 1 cold snap in the redraw. But yeah, we get back Sweeping Beam and the other one is a defend, right? So it's not so good. But I mean, if you tell me to not dual cast this force orb right now, then what do you want me to do? No, really. We might still be able to manipulate the Frost to be in front with the Zap into 0 for 1. Can we get yes? The Zap 0 for 1 in the deck. We can manipulate it. Maybe. Honestly, I don't think we die next turn. I think the turn afterwards is when things get really scary. Because if we want to live in here, we just don't do much, and next turn we have a max stack. Next turn we have Bias Cock in play, so 7 focus with 2 stacks on loop. And then the hissing is also being drawn back with the 0 for 1s. And then we are blocking for like a lot. Ocean hitting bias dual cast? No, like why not that? Why not dual cast right away? Like why are you going to pay 4 HP for no reason? Yeah, why not dual cast first? Dual cast first into hitting bias call, you know, like why not do that? Like, what's the reasoning otherwise? Your HP is freaking precious here, I don't want to waste 4. Because the moment we draw into 1 for 1, we already have enough block with the defense coming. And there's also the other block cards. Stack is blocking for an insane amount. Yeah, we do a cast first. This works, right? If I play this, I don't die, yeah? I mean, I can also use Weak Pot immediately to... Actually, wait. We don't need weakness for second cycle. We do not need weakness in the second cycle. So why would I play this weak potion right now? Because there is a Dark Cycle in the draw pile. So... And there is also a buffer, yeah? So... I can buffer the big hit. If it's big hit first, I can play buffer. If it's multi-hit, I can always sweep artifact with go with the eyes from the 0 for 1. And then dash go full block. And turn after it's only the big hit and we still have Frost in front. That is very easily blockable even without weakness. There is no reason to potion yet before I see what happens at the end of this turn. Yeah. So dual cast into the other potion. Do cast into like hitting bias cock loop, and then we see. Yeah, there's already enough one here. This 0 for 1 doesn't give me energy, but I can energy pot. Even if I loop into the void, I still have enough. I still have 2 energy after the potion to 0 for 1, pull back the 0 cost hit sinks, and now we can continue our turn with recycle. Oh, loop first, yeah. Recycle slime, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Do I want to play something else first in case I don't want to void immediately, or does it make no sense? Because Opon is always played here. Right now I have 3 energy, 5 energy. So 1, 2, 3, and then I have 2 more energy to do something else, which can be this buffer. If I don't draw into the void, and then I buffer and then draw into the void, is perfect. Yeah, like, yeah, why not? Like, let's just play the loop first. Play loop first. Even if I draw into the void, this potion can always bail out. Okay, no void then. Then we just recycle the slime. Let's go for 1, then doesn't matter. Like, we still have +2 draw from here. And stack is blocking full here. Do not underestimate this, but unfortunately here we don't really see... Do I sweeping beam now? Oh, I sweeping beam now, right? Yeah, I definitely sweeping beam now. Right now, immediately. Yeah, definitely sweeping beam immediately. Like, because I also play 0-1 back this recycle. So I gain 2 energy off the 0-1. So sweeping beam into the void right now is perfect. If not, if I don't draw into the void, yeah, next turn I draw 5 of these. If I draw into buffer, I draw the full hand. And then we have a maximum stack. So even if the buffer is dying to the big hit, it doesn't matter. If it's the multi-hit, we do have 0-1 pull back over the eyes, maybe with a weak pot into the Dark Shackles here. Yeah, I play Sweep Beam immediately. Like, it doesn't make sense not to. Host now. Recycle strike 0-1. So we cannot put the frost in front. Alright. No, I can draw 2 more. I can draw 2 more with the 1 more with the sweeping beam. But is that good or is that bad? That's actually pretty bad. Maybe it's not so good. I mean, I can also play Overclock and go crazy here, but I think it's a pretty terrible idea. Like, strike better than slime, doesn't matter, we do both. Like, we were doing both this turn. 0-1 pulls back the recycle. 0-1 pulls back how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, oh, 6, 7. Wait, it doesn't. It doesn't actually pull back the thing. Unless I play other cards first. And I don't really have a lot of time. Yeah? I can only play 3 more cards. So recycle hand right now has what? Hand right now has 7. Hand right has 5. If I play this hand has 4, so I pull back 6 cards only, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I need to pull 7, so I need to play 1 more card. Charge battery is okay, I guess. Or the cold snap. So recycle 1 card, play another card, energy potion, and then 0-1. Afterwards, I have another energy, so I can still play charge battery to counteract the void next turn. Next question is whether I would like to continue drawing on this hand is fine. What is this hand? Like, if I bottom deck 0-1 and buffer, do I die or not? So we are playing Cold Snap either way, we can play 2 cards. So I want to play Cold Snap, charge battery anyway. And plenty of kunai stacks in here, right? 1, 2 here. So I pull back 2 cards, which is 1 attack, 2 attack. It's only 4 attacks. In order to be 2 kunai stack, I need the sweeping beam or I need to recycle the defense instead and play this strike. Which might be okay. Recycling your defense then playing strike is not that bad. But then I don't play the charge battery, yeah, it doesn't make sense. I want to play charge battery. Let's think about next turn first. Let's think about next turn first. Like if I want to make O1 and buffer, what would happen? Then I draw exactly the other 5, but I cannot draw more cards. So how much block is that? I'm going to recycle 2 more cards and then we discard everything in here. Which is so I discard 5 more, so we have 27 and discard, so it's block 30. We have 3 dexterity. So this thing is blocking 30, 33. 33, this is blocking 8. So 41. 41 with the 2 frost is blocking another 18. 41 with 2 decks blocking 18 is... 41 with 2 decks blocking 18 is how much? 59. 59 only, and we cannot get more, yeah? So if it's not weakened, I die if it's multi-hit. Because the multi-hit then is 75. If it's weakened, it's only 45, and I always live. The ideal order is that I draw into the... Is that even true? Is Dark Cycle really so good to be played next cycle? When we can only block normally. For the multi-hit. With the weakness that is. Because if we just block normally in the next cycle, we still have a Dark Cycle redraw into double for 1 here. So we can maybe block 3rd or 4th cycle even. Even 4th cycle. 4th cycle is only 9 times 15. And yeah, not applying weakness in right now immediately gives me a chance to die. Like 1 out of how much? It's like 7 choose 2, yeah? So 1 out of 21. 5% chance minus 2. Divide by 2. So it's like 2.5% chance to die next turn. If I do not weak pot right now. If I weak pot right now, I never die next turn. Is drawing 1 card still guaranteed to live? No, because then if the O1 exactly is bottom deck, playing buffer will reshuffle with the hit sinks, and then it's very bad. Yeah, we pot this turn, and then we keep Dark Cycle for later. No, I don't care too much about this. As long as I have this in my hand next turn, everything is fine. It's just that I don't really always have it. But yeah, we basically conclude that weak pot happened this turn. So yeah, just do that then. And energy pot also definitely happened this turn. Recycle the slime. But yeah, I need to draw 7. I need to get back 7 cards. So once again here, and we need to play 1 more card. That's fine. Do I have spare energy? I have 4 energy, can play the O for 1, can play charge battery, can play cold snap. I have to get recycle. What else do we want to do here? Because we are playing the same cards anyway. Every single thing we pull back is 0 cost. So what else do we want to do? Like get a kunai stack over recycle? I don't think so. Because second cycle we can still block with the bias card here. By the third cycle, we already need the kunai to go completely nuts. And then, yeah, by that time, we better have a deck small enough for the off ones to constantly go off. And we also need to consistently draw block cards, otherwise we die. Cold Snap is always play. We always play Cold Snap and Charge Battery and off 1 here. So order doesn't really matter, yeah. Then we recycle the slime, play the charge battery. Play the 0 for 1 and then do everything else. Yeah. Go back exactly the recycle. And we recycle the strike. Do not play the sweeping beam. Play the I can play this first. Play the forget. Then just go snap. This is minus cooldown stack, but immediately gives us chance to get like destroyed next turn. So I don't do that yet. These are free to be played, so I just play the boot. And then force field. So yeah, we end turn like this, right? We end turn like this. Having 0-1 right at the end of the shuffle is also particularly powerful because I can shuffle immediately with all the 0 cost out of the draw pile. So the moment I draw into the 0-1 again, I have a full turn. So it's just like this, yeah. We unfortunately loop the Dark Orb, but there's still a lot of damage. So we don't gain passive block, but we deal a lot of damage next turn. And we know this block is already enough. Okay, we draw into buffer first. So we buffer and then draw into the 0 for 1. We can save this buffer, by the way, for the next hit, which is perfect. So we stack, and then yeah, you also see like the charge battery next turn is absolutely necessary here because otherwise we don't have 5 energy to play our cards. But here we do. And with the weakness, we know that with weakness and stack and 0 for 1, we have full block. So it's perfect. Stack first, and then buffer, we still have buffer to protect next turn. Stack first, buffer, draw 2 exactly into 0 for 1, yeah, and then we 0 for 1 and we go off. And energy, perfect. Zap is needed to be played or what? Because otherwise I want to pull back how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I want to shuffle immediately, so it's another 7. So Zap is okay. Zap is okay here. I still want to save that cycle, so I can exhaust it right away, but I have a feeling it's... is it really better? Because if we exhaust Dark Shackle right away, we don't need to worry about drawing it on the off turn first of all. That's a complete dead draw. We don't have hologram. And we also need to drawing it on the big hit is also not very good. While also sweeping artifact immediately if I use the Dark Shackles. And I get to shuffle out the Zap. If I use Dark Shackle right away, I get to shuffle out the Zap. I sweep artifact both layers because Go for the Eye is played. 7 times 15, yeah, me too. Which is why I want to apply Witness. You see, like if we do not play this Dark Shackle right here, like then this thing still has 1 artifact, and then we can never we cannot really sweep. So yeah, I just play Shackle immediately. Yeah, I just play Shackle immediately and then off 1 back the 7 card. And we shuffle right away. Off 1 shuffle in, yeah, but do you want to draw this Dark Shackle on next turn? Like or what is happening? And also another thing about this Dark Shackle is that we already shuffle in like 6 or 7 0 cost cards. So by not playing the Dark Shackles at all, yeah, we need to make more hand space for the off 1 to actually pull back the battle cards. And there are 2 turns where the Shackle breakers and only 1 turn where it's good. I take my artifact sweep. Yeah, I take my artifact sweep. So Dark Shackles into 0 for 1. Any artifact sweep, and we shuffle in Go the Eyes. I probably want to shuffle in Force Field, but I can shuffle out the defense. Yeah, I probably shuffle in the Force Field. I definitely shuffle out the Zap. Do I shuffle in the Recycle or not? No, because I want the off 1 draw to guarantee 2 recycle in the next cycle, basically. If I don't shuffle, if I shuffle this in, and then if I low roll the draw, it only recycle 1 time instead of 3. The cost defense, yeah, but the basically we need to offer to pull back some block cuts, you know. it's what I'm thinking. So we need to leave at least one block cut shuffle out. So is that force or is it defense? Defense is fine, right? Defense is fine. We basically want one cut in the draw pile, one cut in the discard pile. I mean, both in the discard pile is okay too, but it's a little bit dangerous. It's a little bit dangerous. Considering the next turn we also need to protect this freaking buffer. But I guess we have Loop Frost. Yeah, next turn that's never a problem. Oh, maybe then I shuffle both out then. Maybe then I actually shuffle both out. If we say that the next turn is never a problem. Then shuffling both out makes me draw into open faster, and then we get more kunai stack and more recycle. Yeah, shuffling both out is actually just better. Yeah. What about the Go for the Eyes? Same logic. Go for the Eyes, if I shuffle it in, I need to draw into Go for the Eyes next turn. But if I shuffle it out, I only need to draw 0 for 1, and there are 2 0 for 1s in my deck. Maybe I shuffle every single thing here out. Yeah, now that I think about it, like, why don't I do that? It's just better. Yeah, that's just better. Like, why not do that? I shuffle everything here out. Can draw with the compound driver as well. Good. I really want to recycle these things, but I need to recycle something still. Maybe compound driver is okay to go. It's a good draw though compared to almost everything else in here. One cost defense, not so amazing, and we have enough HP to actually still deal with bit of death a little bit. Yeah, compound driver has to be better than defense. Like, there's no way it's worse. Yeah, compound driver has to be better than defense. Do I compound driver immediately or draw 2? Maybe I draw to 0 for 1, I'm set. Maybe not. Yeah, if I draw into the 0 for 1 right now, I'm like really set. Everything else is okay though. Everything else is okay, ranged from okay to good. And if I don't draw to the 0 for 1, then it's the best case scenario. I just get 2 cuts deeper in the draw pile. And then I actually get to exhaust all of these eventually. Yeah, let's draw. Let's draw. Like holding draw. It only works here. Holding draw only works here if we say that if we can play both 0 for 1s in this next cycle, we just win the fight. But that is not true yet. So there's no way I take a safer line that is also slower, just because like sometimes the other lines screw me. Because we are not even winning this fight yet. So I do draw 2 here. I recycle the defense and then compound driver draw 2. If I draw into Go for the Eyes immediately, we know I cannot. So there's no way to get a kunai stack here. I think I force you into overclock. Why though? 1 energy doesn't do anything unless you tell me to recycle after. But recycle different cut and defense in order to put a burn in the thing. Kunai, no, I don't care about kunai. I actually literally don't care about the kunai stack. Kunai is plenty when the open is drawn. I care about not shuffling in garbage. It is way more important here that we don't break our draws in the third deck cycle. These are good cards to draw next turn, but they are not super crucial. Yeah, this is already enough to preserve the buffer, so I can also zap into FTL. And I do play zap to in order to loop this frost, because otherwise we are not getting buffer next turn. Full block. And with loop on the frost and there's a buffer, we are completely safe here. And yeah, you see, like even with the cast deeper, if I did not compound last turn, this turn I don't even have scheme, you know, and then this turn is like we are dying or what. We might still be dying, but at least now the scheme can draw into something. Yeah, like this 0 for 1. Exactly. Set buffer, yes, maybe. Depending here, but I would definitely prefer to go off on this turn if it's possible. We can play 2 cards into the 0 for 1. So maximum I can pull back is how many cards? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can pull 5 cards, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So no FTL and no zap. But sweeping beam is okay, and recycle is also pulled back. Set buffer and go up? Yes. I mean, we unintentionally do that anyway. Unless you tell me to play chaos over charge battery stack or something. Charge battery is play, yeah. And because O1 pulls back force field and the weakness, we are fine. And once again, like because I reach O1 this turn, we have weakness for the next cycle, first hit. Otherwise again we are very set. So draw 2 pays off like immediately. But yeah, next question is do I want to loop this frost next turn? Because looping frost next turn doesn't lead to anywhere except preserving buffer. Looping lightning is dealing 16 damage. So it's not that bad. Yeah, looping lightning is dealing 16 damage. So how about 16 here? Because I really don't want to have to block 4th cycle, the last cycle is gone. So ideally we kill at the end of the 3rd cycle. Because if Chaos, right now we still have 6 focus, yeah, so if Chaos give me a Dark Orb or something also like generates quite a lot of damage. How much block do I gain in that case? So like Chaos loop the lightning, if the thing gives me a dark orb in front, then maybe I can recycle the dual cast and then play the Cold Snap to also push the thing in front. Instead of recycling a burn over wound. I mean, of course we recycle burn over wound, but just saying. And how much block do I gain then? This evokes 2, so I gain 22. The number of cards I play is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, potentially. So 9 cards minus 18. Minus 18 this was 22, so I gain 4, so I have 20. 20, 31, yeah, it's more than enough. That is way over blocking. Not much longer, it still works for the next cycle though, because we still have 4 focus into the first attack of the 3rd cycle. Still 3 focus a turn after, so it's not so bad. Hello Byron, yeah, more interesting. We are playing kunai defect here, but I lost way too much resources in Spear and Shield, and also break the draws in the heart. So here we are. Man, yeah, I was forced to power potion and energy potion, not energy potion, but power potion and liquid memories on the zero cost scheme in that fight. So suddenly I don't have deal out for this fight, and then first cycle I just completely break. So I went down to like 4 HP, and here we are. But yeah, like we were still fine, yeah. Chaos definitely, right? To deal damage. Can still, yeah, absolutely can still win. But Chaos, yeah. Okay. Well, I guess Chaos says that we don't really gain damage. I want to deal damage, guys, by playing the Chaos, and Chaos give me 2 frost. Are you kidding me? But I mean, we still loop the lightning, right? Or are we so concerned about the buffer? How important is the buffer anyway? Yeah, how important is this buffer anyway? Because there's also a 50% chance that we just preserve buffer anyway when we don't want to defend or play so. Oh yeah, charge battery. And then 0 for 1 pull back 5. Weakness. And draw +1 with this, probably a good idea. Once again, I only want to redraw into my stuff faster. Especially when the next cycle block is uncertain. So I do draw here. Cool-headed. Recycle. No, this is not very good. Throwing one more or what? Like recycle the dual cards and then play the cool-headed, or what is going on here? On out of 9 I draw into 0 for 1, I'm really sad, but otherwise I'm happy. Or we can just recycle curse and accept that we lose buffer next turn. Yeah, it's probably time to recycle the burn, right? Because this is still a good redraw. It's probably time to recycle the burn here. Yeah, this turn was smaller than I would like it to be. But we loop lightning. Yeah, defend. So 50% chance that we draw off 1 right now. I sure hope we hit it, because if we don't hit the off 1 this turn, we have some problems. I mean, of course, if we preserve buffer, then there's still a 50% chance that we are fine anyway next turn. Yeah, 50-50, I love those. You know it. You know it. Okay, that's good. Seeing off 1 right here is super good. I mean, it's not like we are guaranteed to live next cycle yet, but we can get a lot of cool nice stack this turn. How many cards do I full back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards. So I can play Cold Snap before. And that is okay. Yeah, Cold Snap immediately is okay. Next time we have 3 Force, looping a Force. Compound Rebel is a bad redraw. But it's still weakened, yeah? So multi is only 7 times 15, weakened to 75. 75 with 4 focus on this. We have 6 per thing, and with the loop it's plus 12. Which is already 12 plus 18 is 30 passive block. We draw into Glacier. Okay, if sometimes we don't draw into Glacier, because we also continue drawing cards this turn. But 75 is not so difficult. 75 is not so difficult to block. Yeah, Cold Snap to 0 for 1 here is probably just clear. And then Kunai is already in, so we can shuffle immediately as well. You can actually shuffle immediately. Do I want to do that? Because once again we put all the 0 cost back into the redraw, so the open draw is immediately good. But we shuffle in another burn. Is shuffling in another burn so bad? Yeah, it cost me a burn to do that, exactly. But when it's shuffling in the burn so bad. Because if I don't shuffle right now, right, then how many of these cards are actually bad draws? Like this is an okay draw but not good. This is an okay draw but not good. This is an okay draw but also not that good. This is a bad draw. And these are good. But not that amazing. Like 0 cost to block like 12, 19 good, but not super amazing. Shuffling right away is shuffling out some strike as well. Also shuffle out the Glacier, but these are good cards. These are very good cards. And we immediately make the stack big if we shuffle immediately. What's the latest streamer I think plays the faster? We're sacrificing much in the way making best plays. Probably Mer. Yeah, probably Mer. And then it's probably Jobs. Baylor goes for like funky stuff, but he does play like pretty fast and still His macro, his micro is still very high quality. Yeah? It's just that he goes for suboptimal choice intentionally, so it's difficult to judge. Yeah, like we shuffle right now, right? There's no reason not to shuffle. It makes this thing bigger and it makes the ones like extremely good draws. If we don't shuffle right now, ones are also potentially dead draws. But if we shuffle right now, we know that the moment we draw into one, we are full blocking. So sure. Moscow and Ironclad is like it's divisive basically. Because I do think Moscow and Ironclad can also get to probably around 80%. Maybe yeah, probably around 80%. At least. But it's just bad for the runs that I lose basically. Which is why I would never swap. Like Moscow and Ironclad is bad for the runs I already lose. So why would I do that? I would like to win the runs I'm currently losing. Yeah, shuffling right now just makes a lot of sense. I don't want to shuffle in the overclock, but shuffling in the sweeping beam. Is sweeping beam a better draw than the overclock redraw? Hard to believe because this hand is also close to dying already. With another 48 damage from the taunt. This turn we deal like maybe 30. But without focus, without the dark orb, it's actually not so easy to deal damage. 400, it looks like this, but it's actually quite a lot. Overclock shuffle in is decreasing our chance to die next cycle, but sweeping beam shuffle in is better for our damage. Or is that even? It's not even true. Maybe it's not even true. Shuffle in the overclock means that I can 0-for-1 the sweeping beam. If I 0-for-1 the overclock, I'm definitely not playing it repeatedly, yeah? But if I 0-for-1 the sweeping beam, I will play it. And then we gain 9 damage, plus maybe a kunai stack. Yeah, sweeping beam is better to be shuffled out, I think. The sweeping beam is probably better to be shuffled out. So what is the turn like this turn then? But we still need to play one block cut, which is probably, I guess, the defend then. And I shuffle out the heatsink instead. Yeah, I play the defense shuffle out the heatsink. Am I recycling laser? That sounds stupid. We already get a kunai stack. If I recycle the glacier, we get another kunai stack from the double strike and 12 damage. And glacier is shuffle out the deck, so it does not block for the next cycle. Maybe it's not so stupid to recycle the glacier. Yeah, actually probably not, because we are also losing all our focus in the 4th attack cycle already, so glacier is not even a good redraw. Only in the 3rd cycle it performs, but 3rd cycle we know that we don't even see it. Yeah, then what is the line here then? Like defend 10 currently has 10 cards. So defend FTL overclock. Yeah, defend FTL overclock and then sweeping beam. We need to play at least one more card, so that's why I choose FTL. Because if I continuously play off-1, I would like to pull back the sweeping beam over the FTL. Defender block? No, more than enough, because you just need to store until we shuffle. After shuffling, I can play force field, and then we are completely fine. Yeah, defend FTL overclock, right? Yeah, defend FTL overclock. This burn doesn't matter because we are shuffling it out. Yeah, FTL overclock. Yeah. And now sweeping beam shuffle. Off one immediately. Oh, we can go off then. We can go off like pretty hard. Oh, we can actually go off this turn. Now that's sick. Unfortunately, it means that one of the full block card in our draw pile is only drawn right now, so the chance we die next turn increases. But other than that, we are fine. It's fine, guys. Other than that, we are okay. No problem here. So now I can afford to not recycle the glacier yet. If I recycle the strike, I can still get a bunch of kunai stacks, and then afterwards I draw and then I see whether I recycle this glacier. Otherwise, I recycle the burn. Oh yeah, can we just recycle strike first then? If that's okay. Dual cast is whatever, I don't care. Good. Should I play this Zap or should I not? There's a compound driver in the draw pile, but playing this Zap cost me 9 block next turn potentially. Usually 6. But I have 8 dexterity now. And it also deals, right now still 5 focus, so it's dealing 8 this turn. It's dealing 8 this turn, it's dealing 7 next turn, evoke is dealing... so this thing is like 20 damage. Not so bad, I take 20 damage. Yeah, I take this damage. Recycle the burn. Probably. We can recycle Sweeping Beam or Dual Cast and then play the Strike instead to get 6 damage in. But yeah, I think I just killed the burn now. Left up. Okay, this is good, this is good. We land the multi-hit first, and this thing we can fully block. We fully block this hit very easily. And next time we still have buffer with the loop, so we are fully blocking this cycle, no problem. What's the play order this turn? Defend for one? Is it? No, our damage is still nowhere near there yet. We still need to deal 200 more damage somehow. But this cycle we are still alive. We need to pull 200 damage out of this deck somehow, or from this spot. But weakness is guaranteed forever. 75 is like easy, yeah? Going off, no, going off mainly says that we can recycle cards. Cold Snap into Chaos, right? And then I loop Frost again by again 2 other orbs. They are still 4 focus here, so the Dark Orb or the Lightning is still dealing damage. So yeah, Cold Snap into Chaos, we evoke 2 more, we are losing 6, yeah? So we are gaining 18, but we're losing 6. So we are getting 12. We go to 56. That's okay. But yeah, maybe Zap first. Zap, Cold Snap, Chaos is still full block. This 22, yeah, it's enough, it's enough. Yeah, Dark Orb. Dark Orb. Do we recycle this defense or not? With 9 dexterity. In fact, it's even good that we can maybe look to this Dark Orb even for the turn afterwards. 9 dexterity recycling also makes the stack a little bit worse, but next turn we are okay. And then we want to rush damage, right? Like we don't actually want to block the next attack. And even if we want to block the next attack, this is not going to be the card that blocks, you know. 18 round block, it might be, but the thing is that we don't even want to play these cards. We want to play like these cards, please, or the stack. Yeah, recycle this. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards that benefit from the kunai. If I recycle this, I recycle it, yeah. Perfect block. Need to play overclock again. Is that true? If I don't play overclock, I just don't deal damage this turn. Is that okay or not? Because we can loop the dark off here. Well, it's mid-3, this is session 20. After the second next, so the hard starts immediately in the fight, turn 1. It always starts with 2 bit of death. After the second cycle, in the third cycle, it gains the bit of death 3. So on turn 7. In low ascension, when the hard starts with 1 bit of death, on turn 7 it goes to 2. But on ascension 19 onwards, it goes from 2 to 3. Not saving deck like here. If we are not overclocking this turn, then it's just equi cold snap or something, and then maybe we can win 50-50. But next cycle is not weakened for the first attack. So it's a multi-hit, it's actually 9 times 15, and we cannot block that. Oh, one, yeah, of course, of one's icon. We play one of them immediately after shuffle. So the second one was played last turn. Of course, we play overclock, right? It doesn't make sense to not do it. Because right now, comparable is also like drawing 3. I need to make sure that I don't lose this buffer like this. Charge battery is good. Is it good enough to be in the redraw? Yes. So charge battery is played. Cold Staff is definitely played, yeah? I want the dark to be in front. And then compound draw 3 now. If it draws into 0-1, it's a little bit weird. But it's still, probably still okay. Oh, I kind of want to equi to dual cast this, but we don't get that. But whatever, I just deal 9 more damage. Missing 1/1. Still have a second one, but there's not a lot of draw in here, so that's a little bit spooky. But there is an overclock. Yeah, if we have both of ones in here, then I think we are set. Oh wait, oh this is cringe. Oh, this is actually so freaking cringe. Like this draw. I mean, next time we can still full block sometimes, and this thing is like at the super high damage already. I don't think we kill this Dark Orb at all, right? We try to kill it next turn, and maybe it dies to taunts. So I play the Strike or what? I do not play this Cold Snap. I do not want to redraw the Cold Snap. I can recycle Cold Snap and then play Strike. Looping down, yeah, looping down again. Proper kill, I don't really know. Next time we have advancing by 3, so it's another plus 24. And the loop goes before the bias cock, yeah? Wait, does it? Wait, no. It's with the draw play order, right? So this turn, this fight I play the bias cock first and then loop second, so it actually loses the thing. So then it gains 8 plus another 14. So it gains 22, go to 65. We cannot get to the dual cast, but maybe we can block still with the stack. Oh wait! There's a freaking stack next turn. That is our block, man. So why would I recycle this card? Of course I keep the Cold Snap here. Of course I keep the Cold Snap here. So I just try. And then turn, yeah. And hopefully next time we don't die, because there's a pretty good chance that we just die next turn. Oh, big hit first. Oh, big hit first. Oh, you are so bad, the heart. Oh, you are so bad at this game, Hut. We have not won yet, but if it multi-hits this turn, I think we are dead. But because it is doing the big hit, next turn if we return to dual cast, we win immediately. We still need to back block this, but it's not even that much. It's not even that much. Like force field, FTL. I think this right now, this is still at like 50 something. It's a little bit spooky. How much is this? Minus 13, so it's 39. 39, this is blocking 19 each. And we get to pull back a defend and the recycle. Yeah, we are okay. And the sweeping beam. So we do draw onto the stack. So I can play fossil first, basically. HP is important, yeah. I actually want to block maximum this because maybe next turn we do have a taunt skill. So fossil into FTL. It's what I see here. And now we should be fine, right? I want to shuffle. I actually want to shuffle immediately. Another 50-50. Oh, I just play this overclock. If I just play this overclock, I always run to the stack and then I play stack and then shuffle with sweeping beam. But basically I got to shuffle because next turn I need to cast the stack off to actually kill it. If I sweeping beam right now and don't hit the stack, am I okay? Because sweeping beam is a good draw next turn. If it's also shuffle out. So how much do I block for? I play 1, 2, 3, 4. I definitely do not play Glacier here. This stack off needs to stay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, maybe 6. Losing 18. We are gaining exactly 39 here. So I only need to gain 5 more block, which stack even with an empty discard power is still blocks for that much. Okay. Then sweeping beam first then. Is that it? Well, we did draw 2 stacks, so I just play stack then. Or I shuffle out the stack. Maybe I shuffle out the stack as well. Probably should. Yeah, why would I not? So there's FTL. Because we know that even with stack not getting any block at all from the effect, it still is full block. So yeah, why not? Like, winning, no, it doesn't actually matter because I don't even play it. I don't think I actually want to draw this next turn. Or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I actually do, because if I have a taunt skill, I still need to block a little bit. Yeah, maybe I actually do. Okay, maybe shuffling is not the worst idea. Yeah, sure. And then overclock, yeah. Oh, for on this turn. Oh, this thing is probably done so. If I draw for on this turn, I can even... If I draw for this turn, I can even just play the zap and just deal 67 right now instead of looping it for next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Like, why not, right? Why not? I deal 67 and I get back the zap again, so I deal another 9. I deal 76 and another 8. So 84. 84 plus this is 94. 94 plus another 10 is 104. So it goes to 27. 27 minus taunts is 23. No, 24. 24 and the next turn we have loop on the lightning. No, we don't have loop on lightning, we have loop on the thing. But I can also still play chaos. I can play chaos. I can loop on the lightning if I want to. And that is 6 damage next turn, so I need 17. Which means it dies to taunts. As long as I draw into any block card, if I don't draw into block card, I draw into damage. And then it is dead. Okay. So let's just go in then. Like, there's no reason to keep this dark off anymore. Yeah, let's just go in. In fact, I can even recycle. I can even play overclock more this turn and just go continue dealing damage. No reason not to do that. Yeah, let's go. Pull back the recycle is probably okay. More energy is good. yeah, it's super dead. It's actually super dead. And even kill this turn, it doesn't even matter if it's multi-hit. It's dead either way to taunts. So that's very good. Yeah, it is done for. Oh, easiest fight of my life, guys. Yeah, easiest fight of my life, guys. So 42. And the Spire really hear me like from the very first defect run. Is that when I wish for every defect run to be like the first one, it just gives me this kind of like for. You see, right? The very first fight we go to 1 HP. The fight yesterday we went down to like single digit, and this fight again we go to 4. No, really. Due to level expertise for 3 years, I mean I have only played Spire for 2 years I think, but I do have more than 4,000 hours. Due to the boot, yeah, without the boot we might even die to Spear and Shield. Like, holy crap, this thing actually carry the crap out of Spear and Shield fight. It's really funny that normally the Spear and Shield debuff you strength and you are fine, yeah, because you are playing defect. But this time it debuff strength and then we can no longer kill the spear. And then comes the boot. Recycle, yeah, of course. Like, also very like the decision to pick the recycle and then completely change the pathing to the one that dodges elites, and we just get our upgrades. And yeah, Madness super cool, right? The Madness like play it insanely well. The third one is probably overkill. I don't think the third one is correct at all. I know that we skip a third one in Sensory Stone, but I do not think it actually plays. Because it just amplifies the bad draw. Like, you see this draw is bad, we brick, and then how many turns is that until we actually get to play? Like turn 4 or something, and then we get to actually play our deck. Plus one card we can might even make it like turn 5, and then we are dead. But yeah, very cool run. I like it a lot. And yeah, defect on a 6 pick. I think my PB off stream is like 8 or something, so I'm getting close. But as long as I'm playing the fight, is actually like playing the fight as well, I'm happy. And recently I do think, at least in the very difficult fights, my idea of play is correct. The execution sometimes is not perfect, as you can see yesterday, the 2 days ago. But the idea is that I know like when I need to push damage, when I need to draw, when I need to rotate the ops, and which ops comes first. So far I think those things I am spot on. It's just that sometimes I have a brain fart. And then bad things happen. But yeah, so far very good. Defect seems to come back 6-0. Maybe Defect is a good character. Hyper Beam, yes. We toss Hyper Beam to the Bonfire Spirits and a Back 2 right before the Collector fight. For 26 HP. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the Dark Code is also correct. Like, because it would not play at all in the Retromancer that we got wrecked in. I mean, we did not get wrecked in this fight. We took 0 damage. We almost got wrecked. We are like 1 card draw away from being wrecked, you know, completely destroyed. But the 1 card draw that we have from the attack potion gets sweeping beam in here, and we drew 1 card and then we just kill it. But we were like 1 card draw away from being like, yeah, dying on turn 2. And yeah, in this fight as well, you see here, like 33 HP left. With the Hyper Beam in the deck that we cannot play, like, are we really safe here? That's freaking fishy. And yeah, these are good, boss fights are good. Elite is good, 15 turns Spear and Shield, yeah, MVP the boot. And 11 turns the heart, like. Very nice one. Like at the start of this one, it was looking a little bit like a mega hyper or monkey. You know, you get defect, you get data disk, you get glacier, and then coffee dripper, and then actually you don't even take a lot of damage. But it turns out to be actually a ninja run in disguise. Change the way I things on defect, like for sample a little bit. I would say that my opinion of first of all, my opinion of defect goes up. Act 1 defect in particular, just because it actually deals damage. And number two, I would say my opinion of probably charge battery also goes up after watching him play. Compare damage done by boot across run, we can see. I mean, we can always filter for the boot here. Where is it? The boot. So 136 and 12 per combat. This is 7 per combat, 9 per combat for the defect as well. But once again, the kunai 041. Like, how much is it? Just 0. But that's a late boot, so it doesn't count. Okay, this is also 0, but we are playing Ironclad. Ironclad doesn't use the boot. Boss swap more often? No. Boss swap is I say that. I already said I know boss swap is good. I'm just not going to do it because I am still discovering the proper early gameplay on the character, and my card evaluation is still like changing a bit by bit. So I don't really want to add more variants in order to mess up with my evaluations in game. At least at the moment. And I mean, so far we're doing fine. So even if it's a high roll 6 trick with no boss swap, it's not suddenly like you don't boss swap, you just lose some defect, you know. It's okay. Yeah, too. So the mood for Ironclad is usually very bad. But it is fine. We knew that. We knew that this relic for the Ironclad is probably not a thing. But for Silent it's good, and for defect apparently it's actually kind of okay. But only in like 041. yeah. I have seen it though, basically. Every single run on Ironclad is dealing nothing. But for defect, 2 runs in a row, not too bad. 8.75 and then another 12. Okay, another 10 hours stream, like, time to get the hell out of here. So, anybody on or not? This hour. Usually this hour, if Papa's not on, then nobody is on. Whatever. I guess I can send you guys to the the AI channel. Yeah. Not actually AI, I don't think, but I just call it that. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and see you later.